longer live, but please come on in, hit the thumbs up, as well as subscribe to my channel. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, hello everybody. I don't know what happened in my last live. One of my subscribers told me that kids and my audience marked for kids, so that was an accident. Sorry. I don't know what I did. I was trying to hurry up and get on. I kept telling everybody I'm getting on, I'm getting on. And I was taking forever. So I'm here, guys. Thank you for helping me and helping me, waiting for me to get it back right again. Thank you, guys. What are you guys up to? Thank you so much for waiting for me and helping me. 'Cause I don't know what I was doing, guys. Like, what am I doing here? Hey, Sharon, come on in. How are you doing tonight? What do you got going on? I'm trying to hurry up and get this bag finished, guys. I saw, I kind of like went through, I didn't get to click into it, but I saw, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that I had that. I must have just did a really quick thing. Oh, so Sharon, you're working on some masks and hats? That's great. I'm hoping to get some done. Um, I don't know. I went to Walmart. Hey, Gail, come on in, Gail. I went to Walmart today, and I was gonna do a Walmart video, and then they didn't have anything in there, guys. So I was like, I'm not doing a video. They had nothing in there, and I was ready to get out. You know, it's like, have you ever went to like the store and you had your eye on something that you wanted to get? They didn't have it, so you're just like over it. You're like, I'm just ready to go. I was like ready to go. I wanted to get a webcam, guys. I'm ready to start working on my laptop, but I wanted to get a good webcam to plug into my laptop so that way I can get better video footage. So it's all good. I'm getting my lighting set sometime this week coming up or this weekend. I'm gonna order that, and I guess I'm gonna have to order my webcam because they didn't have any. All the webcams are basically out of stock, so I have to order them. During this time of this quarantine, a lot of people are doing vlogging and video making and stuff, so all the webcams are just gone. Hey Sandra, come on in. How are you? Hello. How you doing, Gail? Said hello to Gail. You said, oh, you're working on the blanket. Okay, so that's good. You got a little. So how far are you on your blanket? How far are you? Ashley, hey Ashley, hello. You said just wanted to tell you that you have a beautiful family. I'm new to your channel, but I love it. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. I hope you hit the thumbs up. Everybody's coming in. Please hit that thumbs up before you go or before you come in or however you want to do it. I appreciate that. Hi, Manda. How are you? What you got going on over there? I'm working on this. I'm trying to finish this bag up, guys. I had to get some. I hope many of you saw my pictures that I posted on Facebook and Instagram. Hope you guys like that top and how it came out. My daughter took the pictures of it. She said I'm like that all the time. I don't. I don't too much go in Walmart because I know that I won't want to pick up yarn. So I fight my urge by not going into the store. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You said working on the blankets for twins, granddaughters, and jacket for my oldest grand. Ooh, yes, I can't wait to see how that goes. I bet that's gonna be super nice. Yes, I've been doing like I want to go to Walmart. I like going there, but like I really wanted this webcam, guys. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this webcam. I'm gonna have some good lighting, and that way I can just start doing my StreamYard. That way I can bring you all in if you guys want to come in and just chat, and we can like make the live a little bit better, you know, so we can really interact with each other, and I can see what you guys are working on, and just different things like that. But I gotta wait. And then my husband was like, you know what? It's better to probably wait anyways. If they had something in stock, you probably would have ended up getting one that you really didn't want, and then we had to rebuy it and spend more money. So it's best to just wait. Then I can research them. I really want to research them anyways. I want to kind of like look up on different videos and different reviews from different people to see what's good because I ended up getting one camera like that. My husband wanted to surprise me with a camera, and we never looked up reviews. And when we did look up the reviews, after I got it, everybody was like, "Oh, this is a horrible camera," and we were like, "Oh, we should have just waited." Okay, you say you can post pictures. That's good, Gail. Okay, well, I can't wait to see them. Mine is working on designing me a top and about to enjoy my lavender tea. Ooh, oh, that sounds great. Hey, Shelly, come on in. Thank you. Everybody that's coming in, please hit the thumbs up button. I truly appreciate it. I'm working on this bag. I'm just about done now. I just have to add the handle, sew it together, add a handle. I'm thinking about lining it, but I really don't know. If my daughter robs me, I don't know. I might line that up. I might not. Let me see. Um, I just have to attach it now, guys. I had to like do this last little row, which is just a little half of the row, and I had to find my other panel. Okay, I got my other panel here. I had some stuff stuck to that. Oh, and I wanted to share. Look what I got, guys. I ended up going to the store. I did get some stuff from Walmart, and I got these from the gas station. I got my sunflower seeds. You guys know these are my snacks. Hey Tina, come on in. How are you? How you doing, Shelly? What you working on over there? You know we still got to work on that top together. I'm just making a bag, but please hit the thumbs up as y'all come in. Thank you so much, Tina, for the love. Let them know, Tina. Hit that thumbs up. Thank y'all. But yeah, I got those, and then I ended up getting a whole bunch of stuff from Walmart, guys. They had Easter candy on sale, guys. I don't know if anybody got Easter candy. They had Easter candy on sale. You said, hello, I'm new to your channel. Hey, how you doing, Kim? Welcome to my channel. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming on in. Thank you. I just like to do live. I've been doing lives, trying to get myself caught up in my hours and everything, but I appreciate you for coming in. Just doing some little chatting. What are you working on? Do you craft or are you working on anything? I definitely appreciate you for coming on in. Guys, I went to Walmart and, I haven't been there in a long time, but when I did go there, I was supposed to be going to we're going to get my mother-in-law something to drink. And then so we wasn't really going to the food area. We were supposed to be just going to the camera area only because I'm trying to get this webcam. So, we went to go get my mother-in-law something to drink, and then we ended up going down to the seasonal aisle. And then they had Easter candy 75% off. And we didn't really get to get our kids really much Easter candy this year just because I don't know what happened, but we just really didn't. Oh, and then our church ended up giving them some stuff, so we really didn't get them anything. So we went today, and then they had all this candy 75% off.
Is there anywhere any kid available to get me a couple of...
So look at this, guys. These were like 25 cents. These little egg gums. I wish I had better lighting in here. I should have went and got a lamp or something. But I got these little egg gums, guys. I don't know if you guys eat these. They're like 25 cents. And then I got these little chocolate bunnies. They were 10 cents, guys. I just got them for the kids, something to snack on. Then I'm going to get some for the church kids. Since our church is going to be open Sunday, I'm like, close the door, please. I'm doing my live. Want to close the door for me. All right, so I have these little Easter bunnies. They were 10 cents. And what else did I get? These were 10 cents. They had chocolate. They had the milk chocolate and cookies and cream. I'm like, let me just grab some of these. They had a whole bunch of different little stuff for 10 cents, guys. I was like, I'm just going to load up on them. And then they had something that said sour bunnies. I don't even know what this is, guys. I don't even know if this is like all watermelon flavor or is it chocolate and watermelon? I have no idea, but we're going to go take them up to the church and just like stuff the kids with them. Oh, Tina said, I like jelly beans. Yes, I like jelly beans too. Hey, Shelfonte, hello, how are you? Come on in. I definitely appreciate you. I guess please hit the thumbs up, everybody that's coming in. I appreciate you all for coming in. You said crocheting like mad, watching my granddaughter and going crazy with all this staying at home. Yes, I know what you're saying. Like, it's just, we're used to being around our kids and grandkids and everything, but it's just like that constant, you get to see, we get to see this constant, with us every single second. It's like, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I'm this, I'm that. And it's just like, they're like really trying to like work us. They are. I never saw this either. I don't even know if this is chocolate. It says watermelon flavored. Oh, so it's watermelon flavored white fudge with a sour kick. Yeah, this is all about kids, right, guys? Because I'm telling you, kids, no adults. Well, some kids. Well, like Miss Southern Belle, she likes to try different candies, and they had these for 10 cents. They had these were 10 cents too. They had like a little crisp, so you can see like a little crispy. I was like, a lot of stuff was 10 cents, 25 cents and 10 cents. And they had these little eggs. These eggs were like a quarter. So we just kind of like loaded up on stuff because we hadn't been shopping in a while on like little candies. So I was like, I'm just gonna load up. We got tons of them. And they had some bigger bunnies too. I think they were like 75 cents because they were normally $3, the solid ones, and we just gave our kids theirs already. So these are a few extras that we had just got just to have for the kids at church. I'm like, we're just gonna, so when we get to church, we just load them up on them, and load them up, and get them all sugared up and send them out of there. Yeah, I'm just making up. I have to make up the handle for this bag, and I don't know why is it taking me so long. But like I was telling you guys, a lot of you yesterday, thank y'all for coming in. Please hit the thumbs up button. I um I was telling a lot of you, I'm like, I I lost my Crojo a little bit, and I was like, man, I need to get my Crojo back. And my husband, he's outside barbecuing, and as soon as he got out there to barbecue, guys, it started raining. Can you believe that? I told you this weather in Indiana is something else. One minute it wants to be sunny and bright, the next minute it wants to the next minute it just wants to pour down rain. So I don't know. Hey, Kristen, how are you doing? You said I'm here but driving. Okay. Thank you for coming on in. I appreciate you, Kristen. And Kristen had an awesome live earlier. She's with a group of awesome ladies, and every Tuesday they do a different panel, and there's different subjects and topics. But also, Kristen has her own page too. So please, if you haven't checked her out, please. And she also has this raffle going. For those who do not know, if you're on Instagram, Kristen is on Instagram, and her channel is there. You can see it's Kristen HGC TV. She has a raffle going on. $3, you can get a kimono and earrings. And you just pay $3 for one raffle ticket. There's no limits. You can just buy as many as you want. I mean, this outfit is worth at least $100. I mean, it could be more than 100. I'm not sure how much she sells it for, but it's definitely more worth 100, at least $100. You get this beautiful long kimono, beautiful spring colors, along with a pair of matching earrings. And you can get that for $3. So check her out on Instagram, guys. You do not want to miss it, because not only does she have that raffle going on, but she sells some really beautiful things, especially for this time coming up right now. The beautiful sets you can get in custom. These are not things you're going to see from anyone else. So, yes. Oh, Tina, you're going to attempt to make another crochet doll dress? Wow. So, Tina, I have not been able. Are you on Instagram or Facebook or anything? Because I would love to see your work. I'm not sure if I already see your work and I just don't know it. But what is your channel page names and things like that? Because I want to see some of your work. So you're saying you're making doll dresses. Are they like what kind of size dolls are you making the dresses for? And do you also make dolls? I know a lot of people are making the dolls and things, and I just wanted to see. Yes. Oh, yes. No problem, Kristen. I always got to show you some love. You know you're my girl. Hey, how you doing, Miss Tina? Thank you for giving me a thumbs up. I appreciate it. I'm doing really good. My husband's outside barbecuing, Miss Tina, and guess what happened? It started raining. So, wow. Yeah, he's trying to make it work out there. Hopefully not to get sick. Oh, okay. We just connecting on Insta. Oh, are we? Okay. All righty. All right. I'm trying to make sure that we are, make sure I see your work and everything. And you're making the Barbie doll size clothing. Wow. I have a couple books for like the Barbie doll size clothing, and I think I want to make some up for my niece because she's really into the Barbie doll. She's 5, and she is super into Barbie dolls and changing them and getting them all dressed up. And I like the fact that they're a little simpler to make. Well, depending on how intricate the design is. But so far as they don't take much yarn, you can use your scrap yarn and just make up all kinds of Barbie doll clothing. I can't wait to make some up. And you said you're attempting to make another one? Okay, you said, okay, so mine is telling everybody hi. Crab says that is the other team. No, that makes the doll dresses. Yes, I'm going to have to make stuff for babies. Yes, the other Tina Bailey is the one that is making dolls. Yes, yep, yes it is. That's the other Tina. Yes, she said. Okay, you said, but I just made a poncho for a bigger cloth doll. Oh, did you? Wow. Okay. I want to. Me and Kristen are both gonna eventually. Maybe when me and Kristen go live together or something, we can start working on a doll because we are trying. That's one of our things we're gonna be eventually making. He said, yes, I made one and showed her on my channel. Oh, okay. Oh, so you got a channel. Okay, so yes, I'm gonna be looking at your channel. So this is your channel name right here, this Tina Bailey. Okay, I'm gonna be checking you out. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish up this bag. I'm slowly, but when you're doing lives, you have to kind of entertain and stuff. So I want to just be sitting here quiet, not talking to you all and looking crazy. I want to have some fun. Hey Pam, welcome in. How are you? Please hit the thumbs up. You probably already hit the thumbs up. If you did, please everybody hit the thumbs up, guys, as you come on in. I'll make sure my kids hit the thumbs up. Kids. Alrighty, guys. Let me find. What am I looking for, guys? I'm looking for. Okay. I had to find my purse design, guys. Okay, so Tina says, Miss Tina says, I have some Barbie doll books with patterns in it. I ain't gonna say that I'm gonna make none because I need to make all the baby clothes. Yes, exactly. You're not ready. You don't have to make the baby doll clothes yet. You have to maybe when they get a little older, you can start doing that. But right now, like you said, you want to load up on the baby clothing for the actual babies, huh? Hey CJ, welcome in. How are you? Please hit the thumbs up when you come in. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, CJ? Are you working on anything or are you just enjoying your night? And also, Tina says, I made a hat and poncho for the Barbie doll. Ooh, now that sounds nice, Tina. Miss Tina says, Dana, did you get to go to Walmart? Yes, I did. Miss Tina, I went to Walmart and they had nothing in there. I was like, you know what? I'm not making a video because this is not going to be any good. Plus, I didn't really stay there long because I wanted to go there. My husband was like, let's go to Walmart and let me get you a webcam because I love your way your computer looks, Miss Tina. I'm like, what kind of computer do you have? Because my computer is older and my webcam on it is super like blurry, kind of horrible. You think this looks bad right now because it's dark in here and my laptop camera is really bad. So I wanted to get me a webcam so that way when I go live, I can bring y'all in if y'all want to sit and chat and it'll make it fun. I can bring like 6 people at a time in and we can sit and chat and we can talk about what we're working on and have some fun. But since I don't have that webcam, I can't do it because this webcam that I have is horrible. But Walmart didn't have anything. They didn't have any webcams and I basically have to order it. So I'm gonna try to look on YouTube and look at some people's reviews so I can find me so that way I can get me I need to figure out what's good and what's not. Hey son, thank you for hitting the thumbs up, son. Let's see what else we got. Oh, okay. And you say it's all in the video here. Yes, I'm going to be looking at your video. Okay, I'm definitely going to. I can't wait to see it because I definitely want to support you, Tina. Because you always, I love the way you come in and you show me love all the time. Very awesome woman. Thank you. Let me see. So yes, I'm just finishing up this bag, guys, because I need to get it done. And I've been saying,
for kids?
I guess the last one was, and nobody could comment. I didn't know when I was setting it up, adding the settings. I didn't actually.
Okay.
I didn't even know what I did, so I got it right now. But I didn't. I would just, you set your video, you put a title there, and then you put your stuff in. No, or you putting a little bit at a time.
No, I turned out to do the two slide.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize what it was. I thought that was chicken. I didn't know what that was.
No, I'm just gonna do the two slides since it's late.
Yes. Okay, yes, I love you, Grace. I've been running around. I had to go to Walmart. Now I got a new video for. Oh, yes, I can't wait to see that. I'm gonna try. Are we gonna? I don't know. I want to go to Walmart again. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, yeah. We might go tomorrow or something because we didn't have enough time. And in my state, I guess everybody's Walmart's probably closed up early. My Walmart has been closing up early. So when we went, it was really cutting it close, anyways. And then we were like, "Ooh, this Walmart doesn't have a camera. Let's go to the other side of town." And then I just looked it up on Google and I searched the Walmart, and they were out of stock. So that might be copyright stuff.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, you're fine. So I just ended up going. We went to that Walmart. We didn't go to the other Walmart because they were out. So I need to find me a time where I can go to a Walmart. Because my husband's been taking care of my mother-in-law, so we haven't had any time to actually go shopping for ourselves. So I want to have that time where I can actually do a video. I've never been to a craft store where I didn't have to rush. So I have to get a time where I can go in and not rush, guys, because I really want a good video. It's like every time I have to go to a store, it's like rush, rush, rush. I never get that good time. He said, no, I have to see my cow together. Oh, you got to sew your cow together? I don't know how to make the hood. Oh, yes, exactly. You're not sure if you want to. Yeah, I don't think I want a hood on mine. I think I just kind of want to wear mine regular. I don't want to do the hood, but I mean, you can get one if you want, of course, like you said. But I don't really do a lot of hoods, because I get hot. Sometimes I get hot easily, and I know with the cow, it's gonna get me warm. But then if I do a hood and the cow around my neck, I'm probably really gonna be super hot. Yes, I mean, so I know what you meant. So, yep. He said, sounds like a great fun. Yes, I can't wait. Miss Tina does a lot of good Walmart videos, and I love those. So we all need to re-like the video. This one only has one like. Oh yes, thank you for telling everybody like the video. Thank you. You said I got a Chrome Acer computer, but I ain't going to say it's the best computer because I find fault in things. Oh, okay, but it does have a good camera on it. That's a really good camera. I'm gonna write that down because I'm telling you, my camera. Well, my camera's old. My computer's old. I had this computer 6 years ago, and I spilled juice in it, and it never I spilled juice down in it, and it just stopped working like I was telling you guys before, and so now it's working again. It dried out. I turned it on one day, and now it's working, but it's 6 years old, so the camera, it's like old days camera. But the computer is so good, I just don't want to just throw it away. I'm like, I'll keep this computer. Give me my system. I got my system updated. I'm on the right system, Windows 10, and all I need to do now is just give me a little external webcam and have it. I don't want to just let it go. Oh, okay, because you can't edit videos. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I need to get some software called Filmora 9. And they have some good software because I use Filmora Go on my phone to edit my videos. Oh, you have a Chromebook and it does it have a good what I say a good camera on it? My kids have Chromebooks too. And I'm trying to figure I don't even know what kind of camera they have on theirs. I'm gonna see what kind of camera. I'm gonna ask these kids what kind of camera they got on there. I want to see what kind of how theirs look on there. Do they have a good cameras? Because I never really knew that. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. Do y'all camera on your Chromebooks look good? A good quality camera? Or y'all never looked at your webcam before?
I never used it.
Oh, okay, because I was wondering. Oh, I got to ask Elijah. Does hers look good? You said, Dana, no matter whether Walmart has a lot of offer or a little offer, yep, it doesn't make. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do too. I didn't have enough time. And at first, I was going to make a good video, but then when I noticed I didn't have the camera I wanted, we hurried and got out of there. And then we were trying to make it to the Walmart across town. And then we were trying to make it across the Walmart across town and decided not to even go because they didn't have the camera either. So I'm probably going to make it another day. We'll go in. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow, maybe a little bit where I have enough time. Because we went right before they were closed, and I don't want to go before they're closed. And I got to just hurry up and rush through there. I want to make a good quality video where I can show y'all a little bit of something and talk a little bit. I don't want to just go in there and make a little quick video like when I did my Joanne's video. I had to rush in there and make a couple of things. I don't like rushing. I don't like shopping and rushing. Can you stop making a noise when I'm on my live? Thank you. You said, I guess it does. I've never used it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what Granny D uses as well? Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, what is everybody using? Because Granny D's is clear. So if you had the same thing Granny D has, you have a pretty good one then. Because that's what I need something good like that. But like I said, I'm gonna see if since this computer's running pretty well, I'm just gonna check and see if the what's it called, the webcam is gonna make it any better. If that'll help, if that makes it better, then I'll definitely go for that. Because on this computer, I don't have, and I'm not putting anything on it. Usually when I get my computers, guys, I load it up with patterns. I load it up with music. I'm like, well, this one, I'm not putting anything on it, guys. I'm just gonna, because I have an external hard drive, I'll just put everything on that. I'm not even gonna touch this. I'm just gonna let it just be. I'm not letting the kids use it. Just me and my husband only. No kids using it. They got their own computer, so they can use their own thing. I'm not messing with it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so. Do y'all have any plans for like Mother's Day? Are y'all doing anything for yourselves or your family doing anything for y'all, or for those who are not even mothers, or y'all just got going anything? Because I mean, even though a lot of us, if you are mothers or you're not a mom, a lot of us take on our motherly. Being a woman, we take on a lot of motherly duties, anyways. It could be we could be as an aunt, a sister, whatever we are. We as a sibling, if we're the oldest sibling, a lot of times we play that mother role because we gotta, help out the kid, help out our little brothers and sisters. So, I mean, a lot of us do that. We do that just from being a woman because that's just what we are. We have this little, what's it called? The little instincts, the motherly instincts, I should say. I always say give it to the kids. They can use it. They might can even fix it and make it better. Yep, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Yeah, try to get it fixed up a little bit, work on it, cause I gotta get me something. I want to be able to bring everybody on. You know, I think that'll be fun. Would y'all be interested in that when I get this? Cause I'm hoping I'm probably gonna order it. Probably order it tonight when my husband gets in. We're gonna sit and look up some, and then would y'all want to come in and we can do? I have my laptop, have it set up, cause I'm trying to get like this is not gonna be my background, guys. I'm gonna have my yarn back here. I'm gonna be getting my lighting set. Ordering that Friday, so that way probably, I don't know how long it's gonna take to get here. I'm hoping about a week or two, but I know the shipping and stuff is still slow. So hopefully about a couple weeks, I have my green screen here. I can probably put something back here, or it won't be. I'll probably set it up on my wall over here. Have my lighting on me. And then we can bring each other in, and we can just all share different stories and talk and chat. I think it'll be fun. He said my phone is picking up, but the TV says and everything else not just what I'm saying. So if you see something that's not quite right in my message, notice the telephone. Okay, yeah, no problem, no problem at all, Miss Tina. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes, I definitely appreciate y'all for being here tonight. I know y'all know I'm trying to work hard, so I appreciate y'all. I know. I don't know y'all here. If y'all can't type and text, I know y'all probably working on some things and stuff. But just y'all being here with me means everything. Y'all don't even know. I definitely appreciate it. I really do. Miss Tina says, I don't think I have the best of cameras on my computer because it does not edit the videos. I don't want a computer that doesn't already have editing. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, you want that editing feature. A lot of times you have to get those softwares, Miss Tina. They want you to go in and get some type of software. A lot of times they do. He said, why are you getting a webcam? Why not looking into a camcorder? I don't know. I just want a webcam so when I'm going live, I can I want to get both. I want to get a camcorder and I want a webcam, but I want a webcam so I can hook it up to my computer so that way I can go live. But I guess if you get a camcorder, you can go live with the camcorder too. But I think that's going to be a little bit out of my price range, and I don't have the price range right now to get the camcorder because that's what I really want. I want a good camera, and I know the ones that I really want are at least 500 or better with the features that I'm looking for. And 500 is actually cheap, but I just can't afford that right now. So I'm gonna have to try to. I gotta wait till I get there. When I get there, I'm gonna get it. But right now, I gotta go. I gotta work it up a little bit. So if you download a feature for the editing to your computer, you could download a virus. Okay, yeah, I don't want to download anything into the computer because yep, exactly. You got to get the trustworthy stuff. I know Filmora, that's a very trustworthy program. It just depends on what kind of programs you can get, but you can go to the store too and get the software. If you just don't feel like downloading them online, you can go to like Walmart or Staples, something like that, and you can talk to the people who are there, and they can tell you different editing software, and you can just download it just like that. You can, and those are safe because they're the actual CDs that you put into your computer and load up. Or you can go to those places and they can tell you good software to load up too, because like you said, you can't download everything. You are so right. You said, hi, love. Hey, Mary, how you doing? I was just watching your 3-hour live. Thank you. You are so sweet. I appreciate you for watching and supporting. How you doing tonight, Mary? What you got going on over there? Are you crafting or are you just relaxing or what do you got going on? I'm trying to finish up this bag. I've been working on it for so long and I still haven't got it done. Trying to balance everything because I do this as a business too. So I'm a YouTuber, Instagrammer. I also have an awesome business that I do as well. So I'm trying to just balance that out. I just got a couple orders in, and so I'm trying to figure out how to get that done. I started filming a tutorial as well. So I'm like, I started getting into my YouTube world, and then people are like, do you still do orders? I see you doing your YouTube thing, but I need some stuff I need to buy some stuff. I'm like, yes, I definitely need that because I won't be able to do anything if I don't get my orders in. I won't be able to I won't be able to buy any yarn to do my giveaways and things. Okay, you said computers can have an attachment from somewhere. If you download it, it just steal your identity. Yep. That's why I asked if it's not a feature. Yep, you can't download. Yep. You are so right. See, this says, glad to see that you hold your hook like I do. Really? Yes, I do. I hold my hook like this. I see a lot of people doing like the pencil hold, which is like this, but I cannot do it. And it hurts my wrist, but I'm probably doing it wrong, but I just do the regular, what is this called? The knife hold. I think people call it a knife hold. And that's what I usually do. And I've actually been noticing a lot of people who do the knife hold. But I used to see a lot of pencil holders, but now I'm seeing a lot of knife holders. Hey, how you doing, sis Marcel? How are you feeling tonight? What you got on going on over there? Are you finished dotting your dominoes? You got them all dotted up? Oh yes. You said they might have a program at Office. Yes, the Office Depot. They have some programs and things as well. Oh, you say I'm just watching you working on a shawl. Are you okay? I need to. I want to make a shawl as well too. I haven't made. I think I made like two shawls in my whole lifetime. Just because I'm not really a shawl person. I don't know how to wear them, and I don't know. But I love the way they look, especially the beautiful stitches. It seems like every time I see somebody make a shawl, they always find an intricate stitch to create a shawl in. You don't really see, just a double crochet shawl or a single crochet shawl. I'm always seeing some type of either a cluster or some type of shell or some type of nice little lacy look. And you said, hey, everybody saying, hey. He said, Dana, I have to tell you, thank you so much for helping me to get so many thumbs up. Yes, I truly appreciate you. Yes, I truly appreciate you too. You are welcome. Yes, I had my whole family. I said, you know what, family, come on in. You already had so many views already, so many thumbs up. But I was like, let me just help take it over to the top. Let me just go call everybody. Come on, go over to Crafts by D Rose and hit that thumbs up. And everybody was like, okay. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Did I say you Lisa, how you doing already? I'm not sure, but thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yes, I know one virtuous woman, Marcel, she is a pencil holder. And every time I see her doing it, I'm like, I want to do it too, but I just can't. One of my friends, Jamie, she's also a pencil holder. I cannot do it, y'all. I try so much, but it just hurts my wrist. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna stick where I'm at. I like the way it looks. It kind of gives me that beautiful little dainty feel. I don't know. I just can't do it. Hey, how you doing, Lene? What you working on over there? How you doing tonight? How did you do on all your pieces that you were doing? I know you were doing the I know you're probably done, but because I lost my crojo a little bit, so I got so behind. But how did you do on your cocoon that you were working on and that top, that raglan top? How does that go? Did you ever get your colors? Did you figure out the colors you wanted, or how does that work? Okay, yes, Pam said you're a knife holder as well. Okay, so we got the knife holders. Hey, Sandy, how you doing? I tried to be here earlier, but you weren't, and now you are, but I can't stay. Oh, no problem. I know I've been coming on kind of late every day. My schedule's been really wild, guys, but Thursday, I'm going to make sure I come early enough so that way it will be a good time for everybody. My schedule has been really wild. I was going to go earlier, but I ended up going to Walmart, and then um, time kind of got away from me because I was watching Kristen. I always watch Kristen whenever she's on. I'm trying to catch up with her and make sure I'm supporting her as well. So, but she's with a panel of people, so Kristen's probably gonna be doing her own live soon as well. Okay, you said, hey, okay, everybody showing some love. Okay, everybody showing love. Yes, all dotted up. Now I had to put the NFL teams. Oh my goodness! So are you gonna be putting those? Probably. So are you gonna be putting the NFL teams on the backside? Oh my goodness! Marcel, those are going to be beautiful. OVW, for those who don't know, OVW is a really queen of creating. She makes a little bit of everything. As my mother-in-law always says, jack of all trades. And so she does it all. Not only just crocheting, knitting, tatting, resin work, beautiful tumblers, just all kinds of stuff. Right now, she's been doing some dominoes. If any of you are domino lovers or you play dominoes, which is a really fun game, not only just for adults but kids as well because it's an adding game, helps them with math. So she has been making her own dominoes. So you don't think about like somebody creating dominoes. The first time I ever saw her making them, I'm like, wow, somebody can actually make dominoes. Like this is the I'm used to buying them. I'm not used to someone actually handcrafting dominoes. So she makes them in custom colors. You can get them where you can run. You can they're changed colors and different temperatures. You can get them in all kinds of stuff. Super amazing. And she does a really great job. So if you are interested in that, you can head over to her channel or to her Etsy page, and she'll have all her information there. She is really crafty, and I love it. Mostly everybody here, I think we all are crafty, right? And I love that. I love being in this crafty atmosphere because that way, that's why I like to get on live because there's times where I just don't feel like doing this, or I don't feel like crafting, I should say, and I lose my crojo. And I get on here with you all. Y'all are making stuff. Y'all giving me ideas of what to make, and it helps me out a lot. Yes, I need all the help I can get. You say, hey, watching you and working on a baby blanket. All right, Antonia. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you. I hope you hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you for coming in. You said me learning to crochet. I switched back and forth. Oh, really? Okay. That's good. You like to switch back and forth. You say, I'm working on the mystery crochet along with my kind of thing. Oh, she has one of those going on. I know you were talking about that, but I never even got to look into it and see what's going on with it. I never even got to look at it. I need to check it out, or I don't know if it's too late to check it out, but I will see what's going on, how everybody's doing on it. You said, I'm not really here. I'm on my way to bed. I know you got to get some rest, Sandy. But I thank you. I thank you so much for coming in and checking in for a while. I appreciate that. It means so much to me. Oh yes, between holds. Yes. Oh, you go back and forth with your holds. I tried the pencil and I like the way it looks, but I'm telling you, every time I try it, but I might not know how to do it exactly because I have people. I need somebody to like would be here to kind of like make sure I'm doing it right. But I can't do it. I mean I can, but I can't get in. Don't get me started because I keep going and then I'll fall in love with it. You said my live is Thursday at 7 p.m. Central. If you are after I am, will lead a raid over. Oh, thank you so much. Please lead a raid over. Because Thursday I'm going to try to do a 5-hour set if I can. You said, I still haven't finished those pieces. Really? You say you just start another one? Okay, yeah. Sometimes it's like that. You start something and it's like, oh, I don't know what to do. I can't finish it. Or like certain things you wanted a certain color. And when everything being so closed up right now, it's like, I want to get these colors, but I can't get to the store or, no one's in stock or whatever else. So you just like, I got to wait because I don't want to just throw anything in there. I want it to be the way I want it to be. So I know how you feel. He said, where's your hubby to bless us with his singing? LOL. Oh, Antonio, he is outside barbecuing. And he's barbecuing a couple slabs of ribs. And as soon as he went out there, it started raining on him. So it's like, he had to grab our little grill. And he's barbecuing with our little grills right now because he's like, oh my gosh, it started raining. And he really wants to barbecue. And because we've been eating so many different things, he's like, what do I eat? What do we eat? And I was like, I don't know because we've been eating a little bit of everything. And sometimes you get burnt out, right? Have you ever been burnt out? Y'all eat certain things and it's like, ew, like nothing sounds good. Yes. And OVW said, thank you for the shout out, love. Says, yes, thank you. You are very welcome. I appreciate you. Yes, I started watching your videos years ago, and just watching them, just learn. Like every time I watch your videos, OVW's videos, I used to get my Crojo back. Like I love to watch people's videos. Like we all work with, like you all inspired me. So like I bounce back when I start seeing other people create. Yeah, Domino's. She just yeah. You gotta love those Domino's. I love Domino's too. I used to didn't like Domino's honestly, cause like me and Math are not the best of friends, and my husband always likes to do like double nines and all kind of like big dominoes. I'm like, oh my gosh, like let's just do the double sixes. Come on. And so I didn't like doing a lot of dominoes, but my husband started helping me with it, and I started like falling in love with him. Now I know strategies because he's really good at where he knows strategies. He knows how to lock the boards up where I can't play, and he can. Yeah, he knows all of that. So, hey Jennifer, how you doing tonight? How you doing? Welcome in. Miss Tina says, hey Sandy, everybody. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody showing some love. Thank y'all for the love. How's your headaches? Oh, my headaches. I'm doing pretty good. I haven't really been having any. Been doing pretty good. Thank God. Um, so my temperatures. I've been kind of making sure I'm in a good temperature where I'm not bouncing from cold to hot. And today wasn't too bad outside today. So when I came from outside to inside, I was really good. I haven't been having anything too much. I think the last time I had a headache was the day I did that 10-hour show, guys. Oh, that 10-hour show was rough. I lost my headaches. Oh, yes, yes. You gotta love those dominoes. You say I can do a pencil hole, but I am using a 10 millimeter, so it's a knife hole part. Oh, okay. So you kind of depending on how big the hook is, you basically kind of switch back and forth. Wow. You say, hey Jennifer, how are you doing, Austin and Walmart? Oh, okay, yes. You say, yeah. I felt like that's why I eat gator tail every boom. Really? You eat some gator tail? We were just talking about that Thursday, and we were talking about people who eat different foods. Like we were playing Never Have I Ever. Some people were eating different things, and we found out some people were eating like the what were we talking about? I cannot remember what we were talking about. Some people were eating frog legs, and some people said it tastes like chicken. Sometimes people said it didn't. Some people were eating gator. Some people were eating snake. Like we were talking about all these different things. I'm doing pretty good, Jennifer. Thank you so much for asking. I truly appreciate that. I'm doing really good. I'm gonna start trying to do some different lives throughout different times of the day. I know I'm catching everybody late, and everybody's like, "You always getting on here late." I know some people are night owls, but I know once we get off of this restriction and everything, everybody's gonna be back to work, and everybody can't stay up and hang out with me. So I'm gonna definitely gonna have to try to find some earlier times. But Thursday is always gonna be my early time, anyways. I'm gonna try to stay with 5 p.m. Eastern that time if I can, 5 to 5:30. I'm gonna do my best to stay there. But other than that, I might do pop up shows. And Miss Tina has been basically trying to get me to go on after her. So that's what I'm going to be trying to do. Making sure when Miss Tina's done, I'll be ready to go on after her. Yes, I was going to say gator tail. Yes, deep fried gator is good. Wow. I never had the gator tail. I'm telling you, what is the, like we were talking about, that's what we were talking about. We did the on Thursday, but then Friday, we were talking about what are some of the wildest things people ate. Some people were eating fried squid, and they were talking about the squid is chewy. And I'm like, I never would have thought squid would be chewy. I don't know why I would think it would be kind of like, I know it's kind of slimy, but they said fry it, and they said it can be chewy. But I'm like, I don't know. Like a lot of people were saying that, like you can't eat your squid chewy. I mean, eat it fried. I'm like, okay. And then people were talking about fried. What else were we talking about? Something else fried. What was that? Monda was talking about something else fried. Oh, I cannot remember what it was. Oh, I wish. Oh, Monda, if you are still here, what was that we were talking about? Eating something fried. Oh my goodness, I can't. I think it was. I don't know if it was some type of seafood or was it a something pig? Was it a pig? I cannot remember what it was. I cannot think. Yeah, it sounds fun. Yes, and I did some giveaways, things like that, and that's what I got to work on. I have to work on my finish up my. What am I doing? My finish of my earrings as well. Okay. Yes. He said, "I love your daughter's sweater." Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I was supposed to be selling it. It was supposed to be a piece to sell, like I put in the description, and then she was like, "Mommy, can I have it?" I'm like, "Yes, you can have it," because I got end up getting a couple orders on it. You know, sometimes it's like that. If you help me get orders, you can have the piece. Go ahead, and then I'll just it helps out. She's helping me to get orders, so I definitely don't mind blessing her. You know, she's a big help for me because I can make things in smaller sizes. I don't always have to make them in bigger sizes. You know, when you can make something in a smaller size, it saves on yarn. You know, if I had to make something for me, I'm gonna need 4 to 5 skeins. With her, I can just use one skein and knock it out the way, and I'm good. Oh, you say gas? It's like chewing gum. Yeah, it's chewy like gum. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like the squid is chewy. And I'm like, I never would have thought it. Like chewing gum. Like I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. He said, I don't think I would love dominoes that change colors when somebody get nervous or excited. Ooh, wow. You said that would be gas because you would. Yes, exactly. You know what? If they got nervous and they had them in their hands or something and they start changing colors, you be like, "Oh yeah, you got this. You know exactly what they got. You can read their hand." He said fried calamari equals fried squid. Okay, so it's good if it's cooked right. Serve with some tomato sauce. Really? So like you dip it in though? You have the fried calamari and you dip it in that tomato sauce? Oh, okay. My brother he used to work at a place where they did calamari, and that would be like a big really popular dish. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, a lot of people. I've heard of a lot of people eating. I never ate a lot of calamari. I never ate any calamari actually. So is that like baby squid? Is that what that is? Oh, you dip it like cheese. Okay. All right, Jen, dip it like cheese sticks. All right. You know about it. Jen is a chef. If anybody needs any chef advice or anything like that, if y'all need any type of tips on cooking or anything, Jen will help you. Okay. Let me see. I want to find. Okay, let's see. What are some of your favorite games? Oh, What are some of your favorite games to play? Have y'all been playing any games or doing anything? I don't know what kind of games. I think I like a lot of card games. I definitely love card games, but I also like. We said Marcel, please tell me. Oh, okay, yeah. She probably didn't message you and stuff. I don't, or she might tell you now. I don't know. Marcel, please tell me the price of your dominoes. I really want to know, so I can get some. Yeah. You said, oh, I made the blueberry cobbler today. It was good. Wow, I bet it was good. I bet that was good. So do you how well, I don't know if you want to type it out or not. Or can you speak into your phone or whatever you're using? I should try dice. Oh. I never like what do you do with the dice? Is it just like regular dice games or not like shooting craps or anything, is it? Or what is that? What do you do with the dice? Because I was wondering also like when you made your berry cobbler, do you do is it like a crust on the bottom and then you do like a crumble on top, or how do you do your berry cobbler? Okay, and I had a recipe book and it was like an apple cobbler. I wish I still had that book. I might be able to look it up online. It was like you make the apple like you try dice up apples, and you cook like strips of dough, and then you would I guess you would butter and add brown sugars and cinnamons onto your um, you would like butter and brown sugar your dough, sprinkle those diced apples on top, and roll them into like little cinnamon roll type things, and then you would sit them down, and you have all these different little roll ups in your like whatever size pan, and then you would pour over the rest of your butters and brown sugars and cinnamons and bake it. And I guess you have individual little apple cobblers. I don't know if you ever heard of that before. And cobblers things to make. Yeah, I love cobbler. My husband is a peach cobbler guy. He said that's exactly what my kids was saying today. Mom, we are burnt out on eating the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Like I do the same thing. Like you get burnt out on certain things. You're like, man, what am I gonna cook? And I try to like watch a lot of cooking shows. Like that's one of my favorite things. And I have tons of recipe books too, cookbooks. I have tons of them. And every so often when I get bored, I'll go back and read them because I can't think of certain things. But I'll put a twist on whatever it is. I don't always just let me see. I put a twist on it, and I don't do it exactly how the recipe calls for because we all have different taste buds. But I try to find something new to eat like that. I've been watching a lot of Pioneer Woman too. Ree Drummond, she has a lot of good stuff. I've been watching her lately. Monopoly, all right. Yes, I love Monopoly. Do you do the traditional Monopoly with the cash, or do you like to do the credit card one? I like to do both. But I like the credit card just because it's not as much you don't lose the money, but I do like it. Okay, so there we go, guys. If anybody would like to get any dominoes, now Marcel, a one virtuous woman, has an Etsy page as well, and you can see everything that she has. But just for the dominoes, Marcel's saying that the price range can go from anywhere from 55 to 75, and that usually becomes because, and you get free shipping, so that's really good. And it's really ranges from 55 to 75 because, like she said, you can pick your colors, if you want different like symbols and things like that on there, like her initials. I mean, just certain things she'll be able to add there and customize them. Because that's what really makes it better when you can like customize. You have your last name or your last initial or something like that. Like people are like, oh, these are yours. And like Miss Tina was saying, you have those dominoes and you got people come over and they want to grab a souvenir. You got your name on it, like, oh, who is this? You done grabbed up somebody's name, so people know, hey, that doesn't belong to you. And they'll know, that's a true, real original set. See, this says I had more of a cake top. Oh, ooh, like a cake top. Cinnamon and sugar on top. Wow. And I know Paula Dean, she has like this recipe of a peach cobbler, and it's kind of like I don't know if you ever heard this recipe where you basically it's like a drop thing, and I can't now remember how she did it. It was you self-rising flour, and you kind of make up this batter, right? You pour everything is poured in. You put your peaches and your juices and stuff in, or how do you do it? I cannot remember. Oh, I cannot remember how you do it. But whatever it is, the dough rises to the top. I cannot remember how it goes. It's called Lady and Sons Peach Cobbler. And however you do it, the dough rises onto the top. And it's not a bottom crust, but it's like a cake topping. Like you said, my husband's like, I don't like that. I like the real crust. I'm like, because it's kind of soft. It's kind of like you said, like a soft cake crust. And my husband's like, I don't want a cake. I want a flaky, crispy crust, which is good, but I like it either way. It doesn't matter to me. And then I've seen some people do cobblers where they do like drop biscuit dough on top. Have you ever did that? And it kind of makes like that little crispy dough, on top. Okay, and you said Miss Tina says, yes, thank you for telling me. Yeah, save for them because those are one in a million. There goes my daughter. Hey, honey, how are you, baby? I love you. Hey, son, how are you? Come on in. I thank y'all for coming in, hitting that thumbs up and showing some love. I appreciate y'all. He says, hey, Pam, Marcel, one virtuous woman. Yes. And Tina showing some love to everybody. Okay, you said, yeah, that's the way it's like a bread. Yeah, it's like a bread. I'm like, it's like a dump cobbler. Oh, like a dump cake. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. And then like the dough kind of like just rises up on top. I don't know. Every time we get on here, guys, we just start talking about food, but it's a good conversation. Cause I mean, we can got like bounce ideas off each other. Cause we gotta eat, right? And that way, if we gotta get bored with certain things, we can have these ideas. And Miss Tina saying hi, King. Also, hey, beautiful. Oh, hey, Tootsie, how you doing? Awesome live today. Yes, Tootsie is one of the awesome women who were on with Kristen today. And so they do an awesome panel. It's Tootsie, it's Kristen, it's Tasha, and it's um, Tootsie, Kristen, and Spice. So they all four of them usually do every week. They do this awesome panel, and there's different topics they talk about, and they just interact with everybody. So that way it's really fun, and everybody can have everybody will get a good experience and have a great time. So yes, I was on there today, but then I ended up having to go to Walmart, so I didn't get to finish up with them. But it was really fun. We got to play some games. We played Would You Rather, and they had some really crazy question, guys. So it was really fun. You said I'm good. Just ate after the 2 hour live. Yes, you are very welcome. I appreciate it. I wish I could have stayed the whole time. Went to Walmart and try to find me a webcam so that way I can be when I get my when I start doing my lives, I can do the stream. What's it called? The stream yard, but they didn't have anything in, so I'm gonna have to order me a webcam online because my laptop, my webcam on my laptop is like no good. So I need to get a better webcam, and I'm going to get my lighting set coming in. So I'm excited because I always say I'm going to get my lighting set, I'm going to get my camera, and I mean, I've been saying this for a while, and it hasn't happened, but it's going to happen now, and I'm super excited. But you got to have patience, and I've been like, let me have my patience, let me let it all happen, and when it happens, we get that patience in, it all happens for the best. He said, really enjoyed your live stream. I will definitely be coming back. Yes, thank you. Get some good rest, Kim, and I appreciate you. Yes, remember Thursday, if you are available, I will be here about 5 or 5:30 Eastern time. And I like to have a really good time. I do giveaways, we chat, we play games. So please, that's my always my guaranteed night, unless I'm not feeling the best. But thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. And you said, hey, our lovely family. Yes, thank you so much for the love, Tina. Said, have you seen a furrows hook? Yes, I have one furrows hook. If I can, let me get my kids to come grab it because that's what I usually like to do. So I had to get my son to come here right quick because I want to show you. I only had one. I was gifted one, and I was gifted a wooden one because I never had wooden furrow hooks before. I was like, oh, I want to. Can you get my binder, my blue binder that you gave me?
It's downstairs.
Is it? Why is it downstairs? Oh, because I didn't take my blue binder down there. It is? Oh. Can you go get it from me? Oh, because I think I took it down there for last week when I did my live. I forgot. Yeah, I'm going to show you the furrow hook. I got it, I think it was like last year or 2 years ago for Mother's Day. I have a really awesome friend. She was going to gift you this for Mother's Day. So that was really beautiful because they had a sale going on. She's like, I'm going to give you this. So you have to join us on screen sometime. Yes. Yes, I'm going to join. I'll be joining next week on Christmas Live. Yes, I will be. I'm going to be joining in. So I'm excited about that. So what did I think about the furrows hook? I did not mind it. I don't mind my furrows hook, but I don't use it enough, and that's not good. I need to keep it in my pouch. I have it in my pouch that I don't use often. I have it in my later on pouch. So I'm going to be keeping it in my use all the time pouch. That's what I need to put it in. That's what I need to do. I need to put it in my all the time pouch because I need to start using it more. I'm not used to that roundness. I'm not used to the round shape of it. You said then I will be picking up the yarns on Saturday. We may have to do a quick chat after I get home. Okay, sounds great. Sounds great, Jen. So this is the furrow hook I have. Because she asked me, she said, what size do you like? What hook do you like best? And Crab, okay, she's showing love to everybody. You said you ordered your first one, waiting on to come. Okay, hey son, how you doing, baby? My son is you got bopped or you got booped kid. Okay, so yeah, this is the one that I have, y'all. This is my H. It's an H hook. I like how they kind of have it monogrammed in there. So I like it. I just don't use it. I'm not used to that round shape, guys. but I need to start using it. You know, I need to start getting used to it. And I keep putting it away in my pouch that I don't use all the time. You say I don't know what that hook is. Yeah, it's a furrows hook, and they're known for having this round shape. See how that's round right there? This brand is known for that. And so it's an ergonomic hook. You know, it's like, you know, for those of us who use the ergonomics with these grips on them. This is a clover hook, but a lot of the hooks now they're ergonomic, so that way, because these hooks right here, let me show you, because these are the hooks I always swore by. I always have used. Oh, thank you for the love, thank you. And I've always used these right here. Look, I always have used these. Um, these are the boy hook. I always use these hooks. I never would stray from them because I always felt like they were perfect. I get the right tension. I get everything that I need with them. I was like, I can't. I went to the store one day. I was Walmart one day, and I was like, my husband was like, you want to try the ergonomic hooks so your hands don't hurt? And I was like, I don't really have hand trouble, but he's like, just get you one. So he got me one of these hooks. And first time I ever used it, this is the same hook. Well, it's not the same hook. It's the same brand. Oh goodness, we're not just doing that. Okay, this is the same exact brand. Hold on, let me see if I can find the same exact hook. Okay, let me show you the same exact hook. Hold on. Okay, so these are the same hooks, but this is just ergonomic. Let me put some of these on my hand. And when I say ergonomic, it has this grip on it, and so it's supposed to be better on the hand because if y'all ever use these hooks and y'all get in the groove of it, this can actually dig into your skin and give you calluses. But if you use this, you don't have to squeeze it so tightly. You can kind of have it really light in your hand, and so it helps out a lot. So, but they have the flatness. You know, see how it's flat? It's flat right here. So you can put your thumb there, and you can just hold it good, you know. And so, I never thought I would like it, and then I ended up using it one day. This was digging in my hand so bad, I said I can't do it. I was like, I cannot take it. I need to do something different. My husband was like, just try the ergonomic one you got. I was like, okay. I didn't want to do it, but I was like, I love to crochet. I need this. You know, it's my therapy. So I started using it, and I started falling in love with them. And then one of my friends gifted me with this, but I just not wasn't used to the roundness. So I gotta get used to it. You know, I gotta figure out how to hold it. There's not a thumb rest on there, and I'm used to that, having my thumb resting on something. Which I'm not complaining, guys. Don't think I'm a complainer. I just have to get used to. I have to get used to holding it that way. You know. Yeah, H is a 5 millimeter, and that's my favorite millimeter. But I haven't been using it a lot lately. But when it comes to making certain things, I always grab my H. You said I'm going to go. I'm going to watch you. Yes, watch me, son. Okay, you said, oh, he is so great. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's my 6-year-old, guys. You said that's so lovely. Hello, everyone. Hey, how you doing, Charlie? Welcome in. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. Yeah, so I like to. I'm gonna start using this, guys. I keep saying, you know, someone gives you something, and this is expensive. I did not know they were expensive. You know, that's something you really don't always kind of like get into when it comes to. Well, I mean, you can get into pricing, but I don't. I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, you know. But I didn't look into it. I didn't go back and like check what the price was. But a lot of people have been telling me these are expensive hooks, and I just want to keep. I'm gonna keep it handy because I do want to work with this. I do. I want to keep it handy. I want to. I really do. I want to actually start using it and getting used to that. Marcel, do you love the? I know you said you love your furrows hooks. And I like the way I like the feel of them. This is the first time I ever had a wooden hook, and I really wanted this. I was like, I really want this hook. I need it, and so I just gotta get used to that touch. I gotta get used to that roundness because I'm not used to it. I'm used to having something to rest my thumb on, and you know. Oh, okay. So you said you ordered a purple one. I want to see if I can lower this down a little bit so I can see my hands while I'm crafting. You said with all the crafts I do, I use millimeter, so it's hard. So it's a hard standard for me. Those are expensive. That was why I was at. Oh, they are. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much they were. This was just a gift. So you know, it was a blessing. One of my friends said, you know, it's a Mother's Day gift. I want to bless you guys with a furrows hook for Mother's Day. And she said, what kind do you want? Do you want the? They had like a metal with a. They had a couple that were on sale. They had a metal one with like a black grip on it, and then they had the wooden ones. And well, I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was just black only, but it had like a different type of grip on there. So this is not bad. I don't know why I'm gonna start. I hope she doesn't watch, my friend doesn't watch this video. I'm like, you don't use my hook that I got you. And yeah, I definitely am gonna be using it, guys. I love it. And I'm gonna keep it handy. I don't know why I keep putting this in my other pouch, and I don't know why. I need to keep this handy because I'm really enjoying using this, y'all. Okay, let's see. With all the okay, yeah. Look at my son. He's putting up these different little emojis. Hey, son, I love you, son. One thing about my son, he is a huge supporter. He goes and watches all my videos and likes them, and I don't even have to tell him to. And then he goes and watches my friends' videos, and he knows who it is. He's like, "Oh, is that Crafts by D Rose?" Like, oh, my whole family knows Crafts by D Rose. My whole family knows OVW. My whole family knows Kristen. Like my whole family, like everybody's like they watch everybody. So yes, I'm just trying to. My husband's going live. I hear him outside. He's going live talking about his barbecue. He's probably on Facebook going live, watching, talking about barbecuing and all that good stuff. Okay, so I gotta work on. I'm learning on how to. I wonder if I shouldn't have got wood, but I don't know. I don't mind the wood, but part of me is like, wonder if I should have just got a regular hook instead of the wood. And I had one friend. He said they're expensive. Oh, so they got, like you said, they go up by price by the different you subscribe to. Yeah, I know you subscribe. You already subscribed. You better be subscribed, boy. You said wonderful. Yes. So they change the price depending on your size. I did not know that. Wow. So the bigger the hook, the more they charge probably, huh? Wow. And I don't know. I always wanted to make my own ergonomic hooks just to make, since I have tons of these. I have tons of these little hooks that I used to use all the time. Like tons of the boy hooks. I even have a couple of the Susan Bates hooks. But I don't think I would do. I would just keep the Susan Bates like they are because I love Susan Bates and I just want to keep them like this. But I'm thinking about making like the clay. Was it the polymer clay? Have you ever did that? I really want to make like the polymer clay little things and just have some fun with it. He said me and your son-in-law are watching. Ah, my son-in-law. Yeah, my son-in-law. You guys are watching. Thank y'all for the support. I appreciate that. Yeah, you think, ooh, making some resin hooks. That would be nice. Those would be really nice. I bet those would be super nice. I would love to see how those come out. That'll be great. Yeah, I like this wood. I just don't know. I just have to kind of get used to it. It feels like this needs to be, you know how you say something has to be broken in or something has to be seasoned? I feel like this has to be seasoned. I have to use it enough because it's still brand new. So I have to start trying to get it in and, you know. Oh, hello. How you doing, Carla? Said just stopping by for a few minutes. The sister tired. Congrats. Oh, you did? Well, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in, hitting that likes up, that thumbs up. I appreciate you. I know that yard work can get tiring, but you know it has to get done. But also, kind of like a little workout a little bit. But I appreciate you. You said, "Mom, your eating video was about 2 minutes." My eating video. Oh, my snack video. Probably my snack video. Thank you, Jace, for watching. I hope you hit the thumbs up on my snack video. But yeah, so I'm gonna practice using this. I'm gonna keep it in my thing. I keep saying it. You don't like the plastic hooks? Okay, yeah. I have some plastic hooks too, and I have one. Oh, are you talking about like or just any plastic hook? Because I do have some like regular plastic hooks, and I do have a Let me see. What kind of? I have some regular plastic hooks too, if I can find it. Do I have any in here? I thought I had one available. I don't know. I have some plastic hooks, but I don't know where they are. I gotta figure out where pouch is at. It might be downstairs. I don't know. But I have some like clear. They're kind of like a clear plastic hook. I have those, and then I have like the one I'm working with right now, which is this. And Miss Tina was using one of these. I don't know if it's the same size. She had like a 9mm, 12mm ones. But this is the first plastic hook that I don't mind using. Because the other ones, like I was telling you guys, they're like a clearish kind of plastic hook. They have to you have to work them. You do. Because they don't glide like this. Even though this is plastic, the fact that it's clover, they knew exactly what kind of plastic to use to make it work pretty well. You said resin hooks would be nice. Let me know how. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I think that's gonna be super awesome. I don't know if you're gonna do a video or anything on it, but however you do, I think that's gonna be really nice. Hey Scarlett, how you doing? So what are some things I can make for a newborn? I felt like I lost my crow. Really? Did you? Oh wow. And that's going on with the current. Yeah, that's how I was feeling too. I'm like, I need to get my Crojo back again. I'm like, I need some ideas. I need all that good stuff. For me, I think like newborn stuff, I like to do a lot of like right now I'm gonna be actually doing a romper tutorial. So I think like the cute little rompers, which like the little jumpsuit type of sets, those are really nice. And I like to do a lot of appliques. So like a little full set, like the little romper with like a little cute, it could be a teddy bear or whatever kind of character right here in the front. I like to do a lot of photo props. That's my big thing. So depending on whatever theme or whatever you're going with, or some if you're gifting somebody or selling something, different themes. I like to like a lot of little girls and babies. For the girls, they do a lot of Minnie Mouse. They do a lot of unicorn. So those are really nice theme sets. You can do like the romper, the matching hat, the little booties. These are some really nice sets to do. Or little teddy bear sets, like with the hat, like the like. I love that with the matching blanket. I do like a little granny square blanket with a little applique on there. There's so many different sets you can do. I like that. Now you can even do the pacifier clips. Those are nice too to do to add to your set. Different little mitts to go on their hands. Um, I like the little gentleman sets too, where you can do like the little necktie and the little. You can do it for a Dora hat, one of those like little cute little dressed up hats, or the top hat, the necktie or bow tie with the little diaper cover and booties. I love those. The photo props are amazing. Those are my favorite things to do. I don't know if y'all all get into them, but those are good. Like even for sellers and entrepreneurs, those are big money makers. I even have a set that has just sold. It's I was just sharing with a couple people in my live last week. It's a basketball photo prop. So the hat is a basketball, and then the it's a cocoon is an actual basketball net, and that's really nice for the basketball sport lovers or the football set. Those are really nice things. Or mermaid. I did like some mermaid photo props as well. Yes. So Scarlett has booties or blankets. Yeah. Hats, booties, or blankets. Yep. Toys. Those are really good. The toys are great. There's one specific person right now. They're doing like little rattle toys. And I think those are nice. You can do like different little theme rattles are really nice. So but the boy ergonomic crochet hook is heavy. I know I have. Yes, they are. They are heavy. I don't. These are not heavy. The for anybody who knows these what are these called again? Sorry guys. The clover are not heavy, and even my generic clover are not heavy. I have clover more, and then I have the generic clover. I keep calling them generic clover, but they're just like a basic ergonomic set, and they're not heavy. But those boys are heavy. They are. You're right. I don't know if it's like a solid. What is on here? Something spilled on my stuff. Okay, but yeah, I don't know if it's just because it's a solid ergonomic hook inside. I mean, a solid hook inside or what. But you know what? Even the boy hooks are a little bit heavier than the normal hooks. They got a little weight to them. And you said, yes, you love doing baby clothes. Yes, bibs, soft blocks. Ooh, the soft blocks sound fun too. You can make the squares, your solid squares, and stuff them with your cottons. That sounds really good. They can play with them and throw them around, gnaw on them a little bit, and you can just wash them and they can play with them again. So yeah, those are good. Y'all have some really good ideas. I need to write this up now because I need this. I like those sets. I love it, and I wish I had like a little baby in my family to like post some pictures and stuff with it. You said I have done the stuffed animals, and yes, oh yes, and the stuffed animals. Any type of stuff. I don't know if you're into that though, but those are really good because you kind of have to have a love relationship when it comes to what is it called, amigurumi. You have to have. I have kind of like a little love hate relationship when it comes to that because sometimes I want to do it, and then when I get started, it's like the different pieces. Assembling them is another story. I remember doing my first, well, it was my second amigurumi with OVW because the first one I did was an order. It was a zebra for an order. I don't know what's over many zebras, but yeah, the first one I did was a zebra set I did, and it was I didn't mind doing it. It was okay. But then when I did the one with OVW, it was like so many years later. So I was like, how do I put this together? And the designer didn't have any type of help. I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know what to do. I just kind of rigged it up. I'm going to be honest. It wasn't an order, so I just rigged it up. I was like, okay, yep, I'm putting it together like this. If I had my glue handy, I would have just glued it together, but I knew it probably wouldn't have held, so I just tried to stitch it up and put it together. And that's why I'm kind of worried about these dolls. And I want to make a doll, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna sew this together. I gotta figure it out. He said, I have done, okay. My son said Joseph is playing Brawl Stars and he is playing solo and he won 3 times in a row. Oh, okay, son. Slippers for mom and dad. Okay. Oh, yes. Now that sounds great. Slippers for mom and dad. I love that. I definitely love slippers. I remember I made me some. I'm gonna probably make some for my husband for Father's Day because I made myself a pair. I made like some bobble. I can't remember they were boho bajos, boho bajo. Yep, they were some boho bub. Yep, that's why we do lives. You have to like take your time when you talk because this cannot be edited. I did some boho. They're like some bobble slippers, and I showed in one of my from the Friday. So I did some of those, and they're super fun, and they were like so soft. I cannot remember what yarn it was. I think it was like a Bernat baby blanket. I don't know if y'all ever used that Bernat baby blanket. It was so great. I was like, oh, super soft. My husband went to the store and got it. They were like on clearance, and he was like, I brought this yarn for you. And when I looked at it, I was like, okay. I never used it before, and it was like variegated, kind of different colors. I was like, okay. He's like, I just wanted you to have it because it was kind of, on sale. And I finally used it, and it ended up being really good. You have to go to the bathroom break. Okay, Tina. So I was like, that's pretty good because it ended up lasting. Like you didn't need much to make the pair. I was like, oh, I was happy with that. Oh, you was gonna ask about a fedora hat. I know LBW. Yes, LBW has a tutorial on a fedora hat. She sure does. And I have a lot of patterns from Newborn Knots. What is her name? Her name is Amanda Chapman, and it says Crochet Patterns by Newborn Knots. And she always has sales on her patterns. She just had a sale, like all her patterns were $1, and I don't even know if the sale is over with, because she'll keep her sales for a long time. All her patterns were $1, and I don't think she was going out of business. She was just saying while we're on this time right now, she was like, I want you guys to have something to do, and she put all her patterns for they were actually $1 Canadian prices. So for us, it was like 70 something cent. So or like was it 70 something cents or 60 something? I can't remember, but very cheap. And I think I already own all of her patterns because she always has sales like that. She has like where you can get like 20 patterns, or you can get no, you can get like 70 patterns for like $15. And so I ended up doing it like that. She had like 2 bundles, and they were each like 70. They each $70. I mean, they were like one was a $70 bundle, and one was like a $50 bundle at the time, and you can get one for $15 and one for like $5. So you spend $20 and you get over 100 patterns. So that was years ago, but she still does sales like that. Okay, and you said let me see what you said. By the time you get to my age, you're going to need something that is lighter and more. Yeah, you're going to need that. I mean, that's any age, Miss Tina. Like you said, you need those lighter hooks. It makes crocheting more fun. And I like to have something under here. I don't know if y'all like to have like pillows or something on your lap to kind of keep those elbows rested or elbow rest. I like to have my elbows rested. It makes me crochet better too. And my son said, "There's 2 Jennifers." Yes, there are, son. And he said the most expensive crochet hook that I have is Clover. Yes, and I guess I have the furls. Everybody said the furls are expensive as well. But yes, I love the Clover, Mrs. Tina. I love the Clover. He said, "Dana, rent a baby from church. Let the mom pick one for them." Oh, I don't know. I've got to figure out. Is there any babies? Are there any babies? Now you got me thinking. Are there any babies at church? I think there is a baby at church. I think there's a newborn there. Well, I don't know if it's a newborn though. I gotta see now. Look, you got me excited. I do need a baby model. I do. You said lovey. Oh yes, Miss Pam. Loveys are really good. Loveys are super great because you can do whatever kind of character you want, or it doesn't have to be a character. It can be like a little sun. It could be anything. Like it could be any type of little plush piece on top, and then you have the lovey, which is basically a small blanket. And a lot of people for loveys, I didn't really know like what do you do with loveys? And a lot of times what you're supposed to do is for a mom before the baby's born, you would like kind of sleep with the blanket. Some people say put them under your shirt, excuse me, and you would let your body scent and your body like your pheromones and all this stuff be all over this lovey, right? So that way your baby comes out, your baby smells you, and like if your baby has trouble sleeping alone, because it's good to keep your babies in their crib because if you let them sleep with you will not get them out. But it's still kind of hard. But anyways, it helps you to like when you want to let them sleep by themselves and they don't want to sleep and they're fussing, you can give them that lovey and it's like, oh, I'm sleeping with mommy. I smell mommy, and I can have that. They can sleep well. So those are really good. And you said yes. Oh, Key, hello. I didn't know you were in here. You said you have me to Zoom for the dog. Yes. I definitely need Key. Lakeisha Key. Yeah. Lakeisha Key Crafts. Yes. Lakeisha Key Crafts has awesome patterns. She is a queen of doll making as well as doll accessory making. And so she's like, I can Zoom her to get help because I'm going to need it. When it comes to assembling, I'm going to need it because I am not really good at that. So thank you so much, Key, because I definitely need that help. Like you said, okay, my name is Jason. Look at Jason. You getting acquainted with everybody. You said thank you too, then the whole family, because I really do appreciate y'all. Yes, Miss Cena saying thank y'all, all kids, for showing some love and liking her videos and stuff. She really appreciate that. Okay, Jason, you'll be back. Okay, you said who had the sale? What was I talking about? I said something about the sale. Oh, it was you talking about for the patterns. It is Crochet Patterns by Newborn Knots. And she's on Ravelry. And she's also on Etsy. But she's also on Facebook too. And I saw her, I saw the actual thing on Facebook. And it's Crochet Patterns by Newborn Knots. Her name is Amanda Chapman. She always does sales when it comes to patterns. And she has some really unique patterns. They're usually like a lot of texture, a lot of different things. So you can really, like for baby shower gifts, her patterns are unique. And then it's like, wow, like you'll see not many people wearing those type of, you won't see many patterns like that. And I like the uniqueness, because a lot of times we see a lot of designers and they're similar. I'm going to be honest. A lot of them are similar. And it's okay. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying if you want to see something unique, her patterns are really unique. They have lots of different designs and really great gifts. I think they're super nice to put inside one of those nice little baby shower boxes, and people will really love that. You said I never find anything crafted too much on sale. I'm the worst person to ask when it comes to sale. To catch up on going. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I used to be so like I'm such a hoarder, and I've always been so crazy when it came to patterns. But and so I would like jump on it. Like I would wake up in the morning, and I would get up and I would wake up and I would get up and I would look for patterns. I would go on pattern hunting. You know how like sometimes it's summertime and things like that, and you might look for like garage sales or something, and you just like go around the neighborhood. No, I would wake up in the morning looking for patterns, and I would stay up all day finding patterns to buy, to download, all that good stuff. And my husband would be like, "Are you gonna work on anything today?" And I would be like, "Oh yeah, I am." And by the time I looked up, I would start up like 10 o'clock in the morning looking at patterns. And by the time I look up, it's like 11 o'clock at night. And I hadn't even worked on anything yet because I was finding patterns. And I see one pattern looked good. And I'm like, oh, I need to go to the next pattern. And it'd just be so nuts. And I find one person's website that I liked. So I go through all of their web patterns and see if I like. I would drive myself nuts. Now I'm kind of more chill because I used to go really nuts when it came to patterns. And I'm like, I'm getting all these patterns. I'm never going to be able to do anything. And my husband used to get mad because I would buy so many patterns, and I would end up doing a free one. It's like you're buying all these patterns and then you're doing a free one, which is nothing wrong with the free one. But like, what is the point of spending money? You could just do free ones. You don't even have to spend any more money. And that was another story as well. So I ended up I'm just kind of like chill with patterns now. I'll buy a pattern here and there, but unless it's certain designers when I can, I try to support as well. But for the most part, I just kind of chill because I used to get really nuts when it came to spending money. Like, I would go crazy for pattern. Like, I need this pattern. I'm like, really? Like, you can figure that out on your own. Or if I have the hat to it, I need the cowl. Or if I have the cowl, I need the fingerless gloves. I need I need the boot cuffs. And some of the, if you have a whole set of one type of pattern, you basically can figure it out. And I'm not saying like anything like that, but I'm just saying if you have the hat and the scarf, you know the stitch count, you know the pattern already. You can figure, and I would go nuts like that. I did. Oh, look, JC McLeod, hey. Hey, Key. Everybody saying, hey. Jason, you got all these different accounts on here. He said that's how I was first starting out. Yeah, exactly. You know how it is. You just go, like going nuts. You got two folders full. Exactly. I have two accounts full, and I'm on Google. What is it called? Google Drive. I filled up my husband's account, and I filled up mine. And I'm like, I'm just going nuts with all these patterns. I'm not gonna be able to do all this stuff. And I was just like, I'm gonna go broke. Which is, I mean, I like the support, but I gotta start. Like I keep telling myself all the time, I keep saying this is my thing. I'm going to try to do one pattern a day, or every other day, try to work on something new. And I've been getting inspired because Petra, she's over. I can't remember. I think it's Petra's place. She has been doing where she has like a bag, like a what's it called, a project bag. She'll put a pattern in there, and she'll also put in a yarn. And I don't know if she does it or she has her husband do it, but she'll put all those in one bag, and then she won't look at it. She'll have her eyes closed, and she'll open it up. She'll open it up, and then she'll open it up, and then she'll say, "Guys, which one do you want to make?" And then I don't even know if she shows us or not, but I can't remember. But she'll ask, "What do you guys want to pick?" And we'll all get to guess whatever bag, and there'll be a project in there, like a pattern, and it'll also be yarn. So once we pick it and the vote wins, we'll have a choice to pick whatever bag we want. Whatever vote wins, she opens it up, and then she'll find that pattern, and she'll say, "This is what I'm working on," and she'll get those ideas, and that way she'll be able to create stuff. So I like that. I like that idea. I'm like that. That way you don't lose your crojo because people are picking what you want. People are picking certain things for you, and then you can make it up. Okay, he said, "Do you want me to subscribe to someone else?" Yes, I'll tell you to subscribe to. I mean, you can subscribe to everybody that's here, everybody who has a channel here. But I don't know if everybody doesn't really have channels, but you still can subscribe to everybody. You said, "LOL, not me. I looked for free patterns. I have bought one or two." Yeah, that's what a lot of my friends say. They're like, "I don't really buy a lot of patterns," and I'm like, and I mean, which is good. I mean, because you have that discipline. Me on the other hand, I just can't help but spend money because I'm a nutso. But I like that. That's good discipline. Now I'm getting better with it though, because I'm telling you, I did not have that discipline. It was like, oh, I have to have it. Like, itching my palm. Like, I have to have it. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, this is the same account, but you just changed your name like in seconds. Hey, honey, how are you? Jay said, "Hey, daddy."
I know, I see.
You said, "Yes, join me." Okay. Yes. Follow me, Crafts by D Rose. I think you already follow Crafts by D Rose, but if you're not, please follow Crafts by D Rose. I'm almost done with this row, guys. 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't know what I did wrong with this one, but whatever. 2, 4, 6.
Water, darling.
Oh well, yeah. The first one I did wrong, but oh well. He said, "And I will teach you to be cheap like me." Yes, I'm cheap in certain things, but certain things I like to spend and splurge for no reason. But yes, teach me your ways, Jen. All right, finally done with this last row. Hope my tension was the same. That's what I'm going to check right now. It seems like when I make things with panels, my tension is always different. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. It's like one is like perfect, and then I do the next one. It's like, oh, okay, I didn't do too bad. Let's get my hair out of here. Okay. Oops. Now I just dropped it. Okay. Yeah, so I guess my tension came out pretty good, guys.
Jason said he on a different account now.
Is he? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, I thought he said he was the same.
Now he just changed now.
Oh, now you are. Oh, my goodness.
What name is that? Hominid.
That's his little game thing.
Pink knife.
So, yes, this is what it's going to look like. I think because I had to measure it, because she said hers is about 15 inches. This is like a little bag. And I made mine, I had to make mine bigger than what, well, I had to make it bigger. What is it? My tablet died. Okay, I had to show you guys in a second. If I can find my tab, oh, here it goes. Yeah, so she said hers is about 15 inches. She used some really bulky yarn. Oops. She used some bulky yarn in the pattern, and she doubled the bulky yarn. So I didn't have bulky yarn, and so I had to kind of like make it my own. And after she did like about 7 rows, so many rows, I think she did about 7 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think she did about 7 rows, and it ended up being 15 inches. So I was like, oh, mine was not that at that time. So I ended up, oh, this one's, I guess it still could have been a little bigger, but mine is about, because I think I should measure you so your family is supportive. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I need to get to go. Let me go back and read. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm scratching my nose. It said Joe needs to write all these names down and check what the young ones are watching. Oh yeah, these are little game things. They play these games and their goal is to create these different accounts and they can get different free coins with different emails. So they're trying to get them some coins. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I did get about 15. Okay, yeah, I got about 15 inches. It says about 15, so that's pretty good. Oh, thank you so much, Tootsie. I appreciate that. Thank you, said Jason. What are you hiding? So many names for one. So yeah. Yeah, he has those different little accounts. He's trying to get coins. I guess you get whatever different accounts. It's like, oh, add your friends to get more to get more coins. So he's like, I don't have to add my friends. I can add myself and I'll get more coins. Or to get to different levels or whatever else. Okay, so yes, I got it done. I'm happy. So now I guess I'm just going to um, sew it together. See what I got to do here. Hey, Latoya, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming and hitting that thumbs up. Yes. Oh, you haven't made a bag yet? I don't make a lot of bags. I think I made maybe. I'm gonna be honest. I made a mermaid bag, like a kitty book bag, and I made a small little mermaid itty bitty bag, and I've also made a cute little purse. Okay, so yeah, never mind. I was about to go through all these different bags. And I'm like, yeah, I have made bags. Because I went through a stage where I never made them, and then I started making them for Mother's Day. I think it was last year's Mother's Day. I made one for my mom, one for my mother-in-law, and I also made one for my sister-in-law. So once I made all 3 of those bags, I was like, okay, I'm going to start making bags. But the only kind of bag I haven't made is a market bag. Like the mesh market bags, that's what I really want. Hey, Nana's Hands, how you doing? Sherelle, hello, welcome in. Thank y'all for coming in, hitting the thumbs up. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I am working on a bag. I'm finishing up this bag finally. I'm just going to be sewing it together right now. I'm putting the handle on it. Finally getting it done. So yes, I'm doing this. This is a pattern, a simple pattern from the Easy Design. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the Easy Design before. Pretty. She always does good sales as well. I like to get a lot of people who do sales, where they don't mind. Especially they do like holiday sales, or if they don't do holiday sales, they'll do like once they reach a milestone. Like if they reach so many sales or so many different things, they will do they'll do like holiday sales or something. Like if they reach a milestone, like I reached 1,000 followers, you can buy one get one free, or get my patterns half off, or I like those type of deals like that. Because a lot of us are crafters. Like, patterns can be expensive. And now I've seen a lot of people charging $10 or more for patterns, guys. How do y'all feel about that? Have y'all ever spent that much on a pattern? Have y'all ever spent over $10 on a pattern? Because some people are charging. I saw some people, some of the newer ones, charging $20 and plus for patterns. And I'm like, I was just telling one of my friends, I was like, you know what, guys? I was telling a group of my friends, I said, I love patterns, but I'm going to be honest. If a pattern is over $20 or more, you're basically going to have to send me some. I'm going to need a skein of yarn, and I'm going to need a hook to go with the pattern. And I'm going to also need you to break it down. I'm going to need you to break it down for every size. I'm going to need roll. If this is I need multiple sizes. It should be going from baby size to plus size. Honestly. I'm saying, like, if it's like a bodysuit or an outfit, I'm going to need it to go from 0 to 3 months to 5X. I'm going to be honest. I'm serious, because why am I spending $20 for paper or a digital form, a digital pattern? I'm going to need, I'm going to need that. I need you to tell me to make a sleeve. Don't tell me to make a sleeve and say, make it till it fits. No, I want you to tell me 15 rows equals your sleeve. Then I want you to add so many more, decrease the next 3 rows. And then the next, I want a full breakdown. If I'm going to spend this much money, I want a full breakdown. I want it fully. I want pictures. I want it all. I'm just going to be honest.
I know you. I know.
I said, what did I do wrong? How do I do a thumbs up? Oh, okay. So if you do, I don't know. I don't think you do anything wrong. But you would just have to click out of the chat. Like there's a chat, and then you click the X right next to the chat, and then right under me, after you click that, you should see my video still, and then there's gonna be a thumb, and then you would click the thumbs up. You say, if I want it, I spend it, but some people are not good pattern. Yeah, that's how I am too. If I want it, I'm gonna spend it because I'm a pattern lover. I am a pattern fiend. I need them. But like I said, sometimes when they're pricier, I kind of wait around and see if one of my friends has it already. And then if they tell me it's a good write, or they've written it well, then that's when I buy it. But if they tell me, oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Then I'll say, okay, I won't do it. Because I don't want to be set up and spend that money and it doesn't come out right, guys. I'm going to be honest. I can't spend $20 when, like someone said, it's a whole book. Who said that? I believe Tina said that's a whole book. Exactly, that's a whole book. I bought several good books for $20, $15. There's another lady, Crochet by Jennifer. Her books are like $15, and she has some really unique designs. I'm talking about beautiful designs. I can get a whole book. I'm talking about a paper book. I'm not talking about the ebook. I'm talking about I can go online. She'll send it to me for $15. I can get a book filled with hundreds of patterns. That's what I need. I can't spend that $20 for one pattern and you don't have a breakdown. But like I said, it depends on how it is. But I need a break. I need some. I need it. But that's what I was saying. What's the most y'all would spend? Like, how would y'all do? Like, what's the most have y'all ever spent on a pattern? He said, okay. He says, for my book patterns, I charge $10, but I make a pattern for the book they are using. Yeah, so I worked the math on the pages and the size of the. Yep, there you go. You're right. Hey, how you doing, Tiffany? Hello. How are you feeling tonight? You doing some homework? Are you kind of relaxing a little bit? What do you got going on? You said some of my book patterns are custom. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's good. Yes, you're right. Yes, yeah. You're not there yet? Yeah, are you not there at the reading patterns yet, or just spending that much money yet? It's because I don't mind spending money, but like I said before, I just want I want the patterns to be, really detailed, But me being a more of a experienced crocheter, I kind of can understand them, better. But like I said before, I still want them to be, how I want them to be. I guess maybe I'm picky, I don't know. But I just feel like, but a lot of people are not charging for their patterns for being detailed. They're charging for their patterns for being unique. So that's what a lot of people are charging for, which is nothing wrong with that. I don't mind. Everybody, if you're going to support a person, you're going to support a person. There's no need to complain. But just me being who I am, I just want my stuff to be, I like purchase things that I can understand. That's basically the bottom line. It's not saying that I don't support or I don't like or anything. I just want to be able to understand what I'm purchasing. It's like buying some food and not food. Well, you know what I'm trying to say, guys. How you doing, Sis Sharita? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you for coming in. I just saw your video in my notifications, so after I get done with this, I'm gonna have a good video to watch. Okay, you said you submitted your work. Starts tomorrow. Oh, the next week starts tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. All right, you got it. You got it, Tiffany. You can do this. You said I've been following tutorials so far and have you write. Yep, that's what I like to do too. I like to write down tutorials as well. I was just telling Chelsea, I said, yeah. Like with OVW's earring pattern, I told her, I said, I had to write down OVW's, oh, look, that light did not look bad on me either, honey. Okay, like a little bit. Oh, that is not, yeah, like a little bit up. That was not bad. Up a little bit. Wow. It kind of like it's a little bit glary, but at the same time, wow. See, that's why I can't wait to get my lighting set. That's like perfect. I need my lighting set. I need it. Okay, but anyways, I was just telling Chelsea, I said, you know what? I had to write down OVW's pineapple earring set. I mean earrings pattern, so that way I don't have to watch the video at the same time. I can just read it and kind of go in and do it. And I said, yeah, I said, because I write down certain people's patterns because I always get this feeling like, oh, what if they erase their videos, or what if they're no longer a YouTuber, or I can't find their tutorial. And then Chelsea said, yeah, if OVW ever erases her videos or her tutorials, we're just going to have to hound her. I was like, yeah, we're going to have to hound her. We're going to be calling, emailing, knocking on her door. He said, if I can't read, I can't use it. There you go. That's I'm the same exact way. He says, anyone tried the crochet hook that has the light? Oh, yes. I want to get some with the light. I had one with the light on it, but then it ended up breaking. And then, well, I found it at Goodwill, so it wasn't like I felt really bad. It was like 50 cents. I didn't really feel bad about it. It was brand new, though, in the package. But I had kept losing it. I was like, where's my hook at? And it was in the couch one day. And I found it again. Then I think I sat on it or stepped on it. One of the two. And it was cracked. I was so hurt. I really wanted it. I might get some more just to have, because I feel like I need to have every type of hook there is. My next goal is to get a set of the tulip hooks. They say if you like Clover more, they said tulip is a step up more than the Clover more. But there's a step up more with this too, the cash. So if you want to spend a little bit more, you want to treat yourself, it might be a birthday, maybe a Mother's Day, and your husband, or you just have extra money or whatever you want to do, and you're like, I just need to treat myself, and you still want to have something in your craft world. The tulip hooks, I'm believing there's something good to do. I'm going to be trying them out soon. Hint, hint. Okay, and you said, yes, I have set of the light hooks. I like them for small yarns or dark yarn. Okay, that's good. You're waiting on more. Yes, we need some more of those OVW tutorials. Yes. I'm gonna be starting into that tatting though. That's what I'm waiting for. I have to get me some tatting needles pronto. I have to order some because my Joann's doesn't sell them. So I'm going to be ordering some tatting needles. So I really want to make the tatting earrings with matching bracelets. I think those will be super amazing to have. And also OVW, I don't know. You might put us in. I haven't really watched the full tatting video. I kind of like watch half, but I don't want to watch the whole thing just because it kind of irritates me that I can't do it. So is the tatting stitches, are they already hard enough where you don't have to do any starching, or after you do the tatting, do you starch them as well? Because that's what I was wondering, because those stitches look they're so tight and neat. I don't know if you have to starch them as well, but you probably can if you want, probably. Okay, he says, I'm going to let my phone charge. Okay, let your phone charge, buddy. Love you. You said, Sister OVW. This is right, because if you have to get up and come back, you'll know where you are better. Yep, you're right. You said, I love the neck light more. Oh, do you? I don't have one of those. I need to start getting some different things. I know some people have the headlights, some people have the neck lights.
What's a neck light?
There's just different lights. I have to look them up and see. There's different little lights that you can do, like when you're crocheting. Like some people use them, like if they're in dark rooms or if they're using dark yarn, especially like black. It's hard to see your stitches.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just little lights that you use when you're crocheting. You said you love the Clover Soft Touch. Yeah, and Key, I have never used that. I have never used the Clover Soft Touch. I need to use some of those. I do. At least I plan to practice crochet again. Yeah. Come on, Sis Sharita. Let's get back into that crochet world. Come on. It's not hard. Come on now. You got everything you need. Come on now. Just do a little something small. You don't have to do anything too big. And then you got something, make something for Annie Tunes. This would be the perfect time. Y'all can make like a little matching mommy and me set or something. Come on. That'll be so perfect. Or get her to do it with you, and that'll make it a bonding experience. And that way, y'all can hold each other accountable. Like, oh, mommy, you working on yours? Y'all both can have some time to work together and create something. That'll be fun. That's how I did with me and my daughter. And then she kind of like quit on me. But I'm going to try to get her back in. Guys.
How long you been on, baby?
139. Not too long.
Ain't that long.
You said, I have a finger light. Really? Wow, now that sounds fun. Finger light. So as you're crocheting, you can probably just see, oh, I like that. I didn't even realize there were so many different things. Every time I get on live with you guys, I really need to just like have me a notepad so that way I can just keep up with everything that y'all telling me, because you always give me so much good feedback on things I can use. You said I got needle triple C. I will ship. Oh, do not do that to me, OVW. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Yes. Don't do that. Do not do that to me over there because you about to have me excited. I cannot wait. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know I do.
I was on live for 47 minutes.
I know I heard you out there, honey. You said for tatting you have to use wool. I don't know if you can use wool or not, but I know OVW uses. Yeah, there she goes. She put it in there. I'm gonna say yeah. I know she uses a lot of the crochet thread. Okay, so you still have to starch. Okay, I cannot wait, babe. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna love this tatting because I already kind of see how you do it. I've already been seeing how, like you said, it's kind of like knitting. It's kind of like the way you have to go in. I've already saw you some of your videos on the tatting already, and then I saved because you have some patterns that you already have typed up. So I saved those already, and then I've been watching the other videos. So I'm ready. I'm excited. Okay, you said, haha, I plan to have us both work. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Come on now. You can do this, Sister Rita. I cannot wait. That's going to be amazing. You said finger lights are DJ finger lights. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to look at those. I need to get me an ink pen or something. I think my ink pen, where's my ink pen at? I had a good ink pen over here the other day. And the kid, it seems like every time I find an ink pen, a kid's robbed me blind or something. I don't understand what's going on with my ink pens. But yes, I need it right now. All of this good information. Okay, you said avoid crochet. I avoid crochet with it. I use it for weaving. Oh, do you? Oh, okay. You said OVW have the shuttle in the store. Are you going to try that? Oh, yeah, OVW is talking about she don't mess with that shuttle. But you never know. It could be a time to try something new. A time to expand a little bit and play with a different technique. I had to get all of these different things. You said, I tried the shuttle, CJ. It's too intimidating. Yeah, I know you were telling us that. You said you don't know about the shuttle. Now once I start doing tatting, I can know what a shuttle is. I know these different terms. Hey, Classy Kim, welcome in. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and hitting that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Oh, we're just talking about different things. We just got to talk. We've been basically right now talking about patterns and tatting and different types of hooks. We've been talking about a little bit of everything. Oh, okay. You said any tips on crocheting faster. Anybody have any tips on crocheting faster? For me, I think it's just crocheting more. And for me, doing certain stitches, I start doing that. Like when I started doing projects with half double crochet, for me, that's a really easy stitch, a fast stitch that I can work up. I do a lot of patterns from, what's the Heart Hook Home? Her name's Ashley. She does like cardigans. So I've been getting a lot of speed because I usually do a lot of her cardigan patterns and they all call for half double crochet. There's no other stitching unless you do like maybe a single crochet trim. But she always does half double crochet. And so when I do, you said thinking ahead helps for me. Oh, okay. So that's good too. Yeah, that if you're talking, I don't know if you're talking about so far as, working through it, but that's something that helps me too. Yeah, they're faster. Yep, over the single crochet. So if like you said, Key, certain stitches are really good. Like if you do a half double crochet versus of that single crochet, it takes so long, and I like to whip through it. If I do a half double crochet, I can whip through it and it's like go. And it seems like the more I crochet, the better I get. Because even though I'm a fast crocheter, if I have if I have a week or two off because I haven't been crocheting, I will crochet slow. Or if I'm kind of like chatting and relaxing, I crochet slow too. But like OVW said, thinking ahead, like, oh, I need to get this done because I have something else going on. That'll help you push. That'll push you too. Because there's time where I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh man, I gotta get this is an order. Hold on, let me, or let me hurry up and get this done. That'll help you push yourself too. And also, like, I like to watch crafters too. So if I'm going along with somebody else's crafting, I like to do that. And if I'm even watching somebody else's tutorial, I like to keep the same speed as the person in the tutorial. That helps me as well too, or go a little faster than them. It kind of helps me as well. You say, hey, natural. Yes, Classy Kim's in here. I appreciate you for coming in too. You've been coming in, showing some love. I appreciate it. It means so much. And everybody's hit the likes, the thumbs up button. That is amazing. Thank y'all. I'm just working on trying to assemble this now. I got to assemble it. My goal is to really get this done tonight, y'all. I've been saying it for like forever. I need to get this bag done. I need to get it done. Because I'm trying to get some pictures of my daughters done. That's my neck. I took a picture of her and put it on Instagram and Facebook, and it came out really good. I'm trying to get more things done so I can have more pictures to post so I can get orders, you know? So it's like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be everything. So I got to try to balance it all. Oh, yeah. Yep, exactly. I love that half double. Half double, if you start doing things in half double, you can whip through things. I'm talking about bags, tops, whatever it is. And that's what I taught my husband when I taught him to crochet. I taught him half double because I'm like, sometimes it can be confusing wrapping it around multiple times and all that stuff. Just do the half double crochet. You can whip up some stuff. And he said, my worst time was a band that was slip stitch. Ooh, and back loop for 56 rows. You know what? I did a hat. One of the hats that I do, I wish I had it handy. I don't. Oh, it might be downstairs. I don't know where it's at. But I had to do a band slip stitch in the back loop for, I want to say 90 rows or 96 rows. I believe it was 90 or 96 rows, somewhere in between there. So I know exactly what you're talking about. It's called the Worm Beanie. It's a YouTube tutorial, and you have to do that slip stitch band. I mean, it comes out good. It's stretchy and everything. But I think it was like 96 or 94, or somewhere around there. But I was like, I don't know if you ever did that slip stitch band. Have you ever did the slip stitch? Because I know Priscilla from Distinctive Crochet, she did this nice top, and then there's a bottom waistband that had that same slip stitch band. A lot of people were telling me about that band, and I never had did it before. And then when I did it, I was like, but what I learned that I liked about it was being able to do it loose. And the hat pattern that I did, they called for really loose crochet. So when I did it loose, it wasn't as bad, but it still took some time. Okay, you said yes, classic Cam. Everybody showing love. 56, no way. Oh yeah, exactly. I know it was a lot. Yeah, because I know I had to do. Was it? I think it was like. Yeah, I think it was. I'm trying to figure out how many it was, but it was a lot. Step away for a minute. Okay, you're welcome. I was thinking those are some different things, some different techniques. Because I'm not exactly sure Tiffany. What are you talking about? Like you just want to have faster speed, or is that what you're talking about? And sometimes, depending on, like, because sometimes if I watch certain movies, it just depends on, but I know, even if you're not doing something for half double crochet, just make something with half double crochet, so that way you can still get your speed up, and then when you do other stitches, you'll still have your speed up as well. Oh, so you're back. Thank you for coming back in, Sherelle. Thank you for the love. You said, yes, even when you do a row of double, then the next row half double and alternate. Yeah, yep. It'll make them fast projects too, yes. Hey, Angela. I don't know if I said hi to you already, but thank you for coming and hitting that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Manda's back. Hey, Manda. Hey, everybody. Y'all coming back on in. Thank you. Yes, faster speed. Okay, yes. I would definitely recommend doing a half double. Just doing like, like, I don't know if you ever did any like cardigans or anything like that, but I think half double, working with something like that, I learned a lot when it comes to making like cardigans or certain pieces. And doing that half double crochet is really good for that. And like I said, try one of those cardigans from what I want to say from what is her name again? I'm so sorry. Heart Hook Home. Tiffany, look up Heart Hook Home, and you have little ones. You have a little 2-year-old. Make her a beautiful little cardigan from Heart Hook Home. She has them free. So all her kid patterns are free. Her adult, she charges for the adult patterns, but not even all the adult patterns. For the most part, she does though. But for the kid size, she's free. So just whip up one with that, and I'm telling you, you will whip it up fast. That half double is super fast. I think that's why she does it, because she has a house full of children and a husband and animals and all that stuff. So she does a lot of half double crochet. So that way it makes it easier for her to do, because people always want patterns. And so she whips up the half double crochet, and it helps her to get, things out. So I definitely would recommend that. Definitely, y'all. Oh, this is the plastic that I have, guys. I gave these away in one of my giveaways. And these are not bad, but you have to just kind of like keep working them up. And oh, yeah, you're back watching. Thank you, son. No, I didn't finish it. That's what I'm doing right now. Heart Hook Home. Yes, look it up. Yes. Because I'm telling you, and then you can do so much with those cardigans. You can like decorate them. I mean, not decorate them. You say I hardly. Yes, that's why. Do that half double. You will fall in love. You will fall in love with that half double. You will whip stuff up so quickly. You would love that half double. That was my first favorite stitch when I was young. One of my like a lady that was teaching me how to crochet, like a mentor. She taught me that half double crochet. Well, she didn't teach it to me, but she told me to start using it more. And so I was like, wow. And you couldn't tell me about it. Like everything I did, I used it. I would make my own stuff up, and I would use half double crochet all the time. So yes, definitely try that out. Please do it. Yeah, I'm finishing up the bag. I'm finally finishing up. You know me, I'm a chatterbox, so I just have to do it and chat all day.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome, honey. Let's see. I gotta find this pattern, guys, so I can show you what I'm doing. I'm just doing this a simple pattern by Easy Design for those who. I know y'all probably heard me say this 80 times, but for those who just coming in, did I just bring my charger? It's my good charger. I hope it's not.
I think it is, baby.
This is my good charger. This is my good charger. I think that's my good charger. I don't know.
What, that's your old charger or you got? That's a new charger.
Yeah, it's a new one, but I'm saying one of my phone fell on my phone, so I don't know if it got bent from phone on my phone or what. That's why I'm like opening up multiple chargers.
Show my ribs on.
Oh yeah, you want to show your ribs?
If you want.
Okay. Joe just got done barbecuing ribs. He wants everybody to see his ribs. You want to say hi, honey?
How y'all doing?
Okay, that's hard to hold that. It hurts my
Let
wrist.
me hold it. Let me hold it.
I can hold it this way. Okay, can y'all see? Can y'all see the ribs, guys? He just got done barbecuing those slabs. I guess y'all can see them that way. Oh, it's hot. Okay. So yes, that's gonna be for dinner, guys. We're gonna have some ribs. I don't know what we're gonna do with the ribs. We're gonna side dish we're gonna do, guys, but that's gonna be good. And I'm gonna do this bag too, guys. I don't know why I didn't do this one. This is the first bag that I said I was gonna do. This wasn't even charging. Okay, but anyway, this is annoying. Very annoying. But anyways, I might do this bag too. Oh no, can you guys see that? I hope you guys can see that. I want to do this bag as well. Nice little beach bag. I don't know what kind of yarn to use. I know people use cotton for these. But I do have a friend who uses acrylic for it. She doesn't even care. She's like, I use acrylic for these. It works out good. Everybody said, oh my God, can I have a piece? Manda said, can she have a piece, babe?
Sure.
Manda, Joe says, sure. Everybody says, looks good. Have you ever fried ribs? Everybody's been asking us about the fried ribs and telling us about them. We have never fried ribs. How do you do them? I mean, do you batter them or you just cut them up and fry them or what? We were just wondering that. And do they get tender or, you know? Because I know like when Joe smokes them on the grill, it kind of takes a little time because he has to smoke them and get them all tender and broke down and everything. But I mean, how do you fry them? I mean, that sounds really good. I want to try it. We kept saying we're going to try it. And that sounds good. Where's my... Why do I keep losing this? Okay, now let me show you the bag I'm doing, I'm just doing a really simple bag, guys. I told you I was just doing something. When you lose your Crojo, you look for something simple so that way it can get done quick and it's still not done, but that's what I do when I lose my Crojo. I just try to find something simple to make, which is just this little simple bag, guys. Nothing crazy, just something simple. Something to say, yay, I did something, you know? Because it gets to that point where you lose your Crojo and you're like, I don't know what to make, but you still want to keep something on your hook. I started doing that. I started knitting, and then I was like, I need to get back to crocheting just because I need to get orders in. I don't want to knit something up. Somebody's like, oh, can you knit me up a sweater? I'm like, oh, I don't know how to do that yet. I'm not ready. He said, you batter them. They are bomb. Okay, so wow, that's what I need to do.
Who battered? Who's the
Manda says you have to batter them. Oh, and so you say, yes, they are tender. Okay, so you flour them like chicken, or is that how you do it? You gotta like season them, flour them up like chicken, and just drop them down in there? You say, yes, I'm going to bed now. Okay, Tootsie, get you some good sleep. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Get you some rest, girl. I also had a great time in your live again, so I appreciate that. I'll be looking out for more of your videos. You always have some great videos. Y'all follow Tootsie. She does cooking. She does it all. She's really sweet. You said I will use a cotton acrylic blend. Oh, see, now I like that. You says Ice has a Lorena worsted or any blend. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Angela. Yes. Okay, so I have never ordered anything from Ice, so I have to start trying it. My husband, years ago, he always wanted to order some yarn for me from Ice all the time. He used to always look it up. And at that time, I didn't really know how they go. You know, is it worth it? I never got to ask anybody that. I always wanted to ask, I'm like, is Ice worth it? Because I don't know the shipping. Is the shipping good? I was always wondering that. He said, deep fry them, yes. Mom, they are the mom. Yeah, I got to try them, y'all. Y'all got me ready to try some stuff. He said, you bake the ribs first. Then you cut them individually, bone in, then you batter and deep fry. Oh, okay. I see what you saying. So you kind of bake them, get them tenderized down. batter them up, drop them down in there. Okay, y'all. So wow, so it's gonna kind of create like a little crispity, not crispity, but kind of like a little crispy, a little crispy edge on them. That sounds good. Okay.
That's a lot of work, bro.
My husband said that's a lot of work. Oh, and then Angela said she don't bake hers first. Okay, so everybody got different ways. See y'all showing me different ways because the same thing when y'all was telling me about the what was it we asked help for? Was that the air fryer?
Yeah.
So the air fryer, because some people say like we just used the air fryer last week. We had no idea what to do, and we were like, we need help with this air fryer because we want to use it, but we want to keep that same batter like we do when we make our regular fried chicken. And we always we always like season our chicken up, and then we flour it. And some people say it's not good to flour it and put in your air fryer, and then some people say you can. And so we ended up looking at a couple of videos on YouTube, and some people were doing the flour, some people weren't. But I noticed when people were doing that flour, either the batter was kind of like a wet batter, or some people were just letting that flour kind of absorb into the chicken. And so we actually did it with the flour, and we did it without. And we liked it both ways, but I think we're kind of going to stick with the flour just because we're used to the extra batter. But I guess they say you're supposed to kind of let it absorb a little bit so that way the flour can cook in. So I understand what they're saying, because if you don't let that flour absorb in your chicken, it will kind of still leave a flour edging on the outside, and you're like, oh no, can't eat any flour. He said, oh, I never really heard of that before. Really? Yeah, I never heard of it either. Well, I've heard of people saying it, but I've never had it because a lot of people, my husband does riblets too. And they're like, oh, you need to fry those riblets. Try fried riblets. I'm like, we never had that. And one of our cousins, he actually makes fried riblets and he smothers them down in gravy. And I never heard of that either. But I'm like, I'll try it. I mean, I'm a foodie. Me and my husband both are foodies, but even though he doesn't try everything that I try, but I will try it. But my husband, he won't try everything. But me, I'll try everything. But I'll try everything, but like, don't tell me. Sometimes you can't tell me exactly what it is, because just the thought of what it is will make me kind of queasy. Like me thinking about some squid, like y'all talking about this chewy squid. I don't know.
Who eating squid?
Like some people are telling me that they like squid, and gator tail.
Yeah.
Somebody who was eating gator, somebody was just on here telling me they was eating gator tail.
I'm done.
You done? You not gonna try the gator tail?
I'm full.
I thought you said you were gonna try like cook some, grill some alligator.
No, I'm full.
No, I thought you said that we saw it on the barbecue show.
No.
Okay, so I thought we were gonna barbecue some alligator, but I guess not happening.
We ain't barbecue no gator.
I wanted to try the alligator though.
Yeah. I'm full.
You say you love that crispy stuff. Yes, I do too. Okay, so you don't bake yours. You just season, flour, drop in that hot oil. Okay. He said, yes, CJ, that's what I do. So, I mean, how long does it take to batter? I mean, that's what I'm wondering. How long does it take to fry to get it tender? Because if you flouring them and you dropping them down here in this oil, it's like, like if you're frying a chicken wing versus frying a chicken leg. That dark meat versus that light meat or that white meat, it takes a little longer. So the ribs, when you cut them up into those, bones, they take longer to cook. So I don't bake it all the way done. Okay, so you don't bake it all the way done. You just kind of bake it a little bit. You kind of like
so it gets tender.
Yeah, you don't just bake. You kind of like just let it get a little tender a little bit, so that way it don't take too long to fry. You say you even do fried turkey ribs. What? Fried turkey ribs? And I heard people been doing, what do they call them? The turkey tips. The turkey tip. Everybody's been telling me about these turkey tips. I've never even heard of a turkey tip. I never heard of them because a lot of people are like not eating. A lot of my city people are like just leaving the pork alone, and so they're doing a lot of the turkey tails. And like asking my husband, "Oh, are you gonna barbecue some of those turkey tips, man? I can eat no pork, but I know you can barbecue. I need some of those turkey tips." Yes, okay. So you say I need to try it. I mean, are they at the stores like this? It says, what does it say on the package at the store? I want to try some of these. Okay, you say I do squid. So Jen says she does squid and gator. And you say I'm still here. Okay, Miss Tina's still here. Thanks, Miss Tina, for hanging in.
Squid and gator, Lord.
Look, and Sis Sharita said I used to try anything, but not anymore. Yeah, see.
I ain't know that.
I like to try. I haven't tried many things lately, but I still am the type of person like I just want to taste it. I just want to taste it so I can say that I've had it. Now, if I'm gonna like it, now that's another thing. But
I'm full.
but I still just want to taste. I still want to like know it's gonna be any good. Like I still have that feeling. Like I just need to sample it.
What's my saying if I don't like it?
You fool.
I'm full.
Like my husband, he's super big on saying I'm full. Like if he doesn't like certain things, he'll be like I'm full. Like I'm full. He'll be like, oh yeah, I'm full. I'm like, okay. He said, I really like chicken legs. Yes, I like chicken legs too.
What do I like in chicken legs?
Angela.
Oh yeah.
Hey Jace. Nah, gator, no. Nah, no gator, no rabbit, no deer, no duck.
Who's in there?
That's Nana's hands.
Right, I'm right with you, Nana. We right together. We're each other.
But I want to try some duck. I thought you said you had duck.
I had duck, but it was a long time ago, and it was greasy and.
Yeah, my husband said he didn't like duck because it was greasy.
It was
But
not
they
good.
even I know duck has to be greasy because they use the duck fat for flavoring foods.
Yeah, I don't want none of that.
But I want to try some duck. That's one thing I do. I love birds, so I'm a bird person. So I definitely do I'll do the duck. I don't know about the gators though. Cause you know gators be eating people, don't they?
That's not
Like if you go in the swamp, don't gators eat people?
That's not what we.
But I guess they said pigs can eat people too. But anyway, we don't go in there. But still, I gotta try the duck though. If I don't get my hand on any gator or anything like that, I will try some duck.
Well, I don't know if I'm cooking for you.
You said you was gonna make me some duck.
I said some gator. I'm not messing with
Oh no,
gator.
so I said if I ever meet somebody and they got some gator,
yeah.
I'd try like if they got a cookout or something. But I will try the duck. I know you say you're gonna make duck for me, but
I'll make that for you. That ain't nothing.
I'm gonna go to Jen's house. I'm gonna go hang out with Jen. We're gonna have us some gator. We're gonna have us some. What else? We're gonna have Jen. We're gonna have some gator and some squid. Me and Jen gonna sit on the back porch and.
You gonna be throwing up.
Nothing like that. Messina said, what I had never heard of until somebody told me was turkey pork chop. Like that. Yeah. I never heard that either. I never heard. A lot of people are breaking these turkeys down and enjoying them. I didn't know.
Making up food.
Because the thing is, a turkey chop. Because nobody eats. A lot of people are cutting out the pork now. People are like really letting go of the swine. So they are like, you know what? I'm done with it. I'm about to incorporate turkey. Because like my mother-in-law, she don't eat no pork. So she likes to do what does she like to do, baby, in the greens? Turkey tails. She like to do smoked turkey tails in her greens instead of like no Joe bacon or no ham hocks or anything like that. She likes to put in the turkey tails. So I see a lot of people going in with this turkey. He said, go to the actual meat market. Oh, that's where we got to go to the meat market. Okay. That's where and I need to go to the meat market anyway because I'm a big fan of seafood. Well, I just started eating last year, but still, I'm a big fan of seafood. And they have really good deals on lobster tail and crab legs. They have some really good deals. I'm talking about great deals. So I'm going to try to find those turkey ribs. I can't wait. Why are you laughing for? Because that's the way I said.
Turkey ribs? What about turkeys?
I said turkey. Okay, well, it says turkey ribs right here. I was reading it. Turkey tips, turkey ribs. It's the same thing.
I don't want too much of that.
Jen, we can eat together. Yeah, so look, everybody wants to eat with Jen.
I ain't eating with Jen.
Oh, and Jen said, "Oh, I love some deer."
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah, my friends always make deer jerky and stuff like that. Niggas had a little deer meat sandwiches.
I'm full.
It's deer. What kind of meat is deer? Jay said, "Can I come down?" Oh, Jace, you can come down. Make sure you have no sound on anything that you're using. Thank you, Jason.
I'm full.
I don't need no sound on because Jason know.
Okay.
Huh? You
full? I'm full.
You said you full.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it says, Tina, they serve them out here in soul food restaurant. What?
What is that?
What they serving? Oh, they serve the turkey chops? Okay, he says, I like deer jerky. Yeah. So is it like a sweet deer jerky? What is deer jerky? I don't need to go off this channel. Just get off of me. I don't even want to see this channel. This channel's a no-no for me. Last time I got in trouble for this channel, I'm not... I ain't messing with that channel. So yeah, is deer like sweet? You said I like rabbit fried. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I gotta ask my father-in-law because I don't know if he remembers. Was that rabbit that I ate or was that raccoon?
Rabbit.
Rabbit? Do you know what it was, babe? Cause you just telling me.
It was rabbit.
How you know it was rabbit then?
Cause I know it was rabbit.
It wasn't raccoon?
No. That was rabbit.
See, you don't even know I was eating.
Yes, I do. Wait a minute. Cause you got me discombobulated right now. That was coon.
I ate some coon?
Yeah.
No, I did not eat coon, y'all. I ain't raccoon.
Yeah, yeah, coon.
I don't need no raccoon.
Yeah,
I ain't raccoon.
Yeah, coon.
So my father-in-law had some meat in a foil with potatoes in it, and he was like, "You want to eat it? It's chicken." I knew it wasn't chicken, and I still ate it because I want to try it. And now my husband telling me it's raccoon.
Yeah, yeah.
It was shredded, y'all. It was like shredded dark meat.
I told him eating it.
But it didn't taste bad though. I'm a coon head.
Yeah, you like coon.
I'm a coonie.
Hey.
I'm a coonie. Oh my God! You say you have to keep the duck on a rack. Cook it if you can cook off the fat, and the duck is good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what my husband said. He said he don't mess with the fat. It's so fatty and greasy and stuff. You said possum.
Who eating possum?
Tina, you mess with the possum? Well, I guess if I like coon, hey, what's wrong with possum? I guess, huh? And you said duck is greasy. Oh, okay. Possum? So y'all talking about the possum. We got possums, we got ducks, we got gators, deer, rabbit. What else do you want? Oh, my goodness. So if everybody's hungry, y'all want to try some different food, some gamey food, head over to Jen's, and she's going to have it. So, Jen, are you going to be cooking all this stuff, or you and your husband going to cook it? Or what are y'all going to do? Are y'all putting it on the grill? How do y'all cook these meals? Classic Kim says, Duck, you have to boil some of that grease off. Okay, yeah, because I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't. My husband just was saying it was greasy, but I don't know, because a lot of people say that. He said, I love smoked turkey wings for beans. Oh, yes, and greens. That sounds good. I love that. I love smoke.
Now we're talking good eating.
Yeah, some of them greens and beans, them turkey wings. Greens, beans, and turkey wings.
Fish.
Okay. He said, I just got 10 pounds of crab. Don't do that. Come on now. 10 pounds for 125. Don't do me like that, Jen. That sounds delicious. It seems like I haven't had crab in forever. My husband got me addicted to it, and now I haven't had none in a while. And I got to get back on eating it.
Jen eat everything, doesn't
Jen be eating everything.
Jen ain't no joke.
Jen is no joke. He said, we like turkey necks and make up from, oh, yes, make up some dressing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I love that. And them turkey, oh, yeah. Now, that sounds super good. And the dressing, yes, yes. He said, okay. Oh, look at you down here. What you doing? You got bored? Or are you sleepy now, ain't you, baby? Oh, that little baby sleepy. Okay, he said, oh, deer is venison? Oh, okay. Well, you teaching me some stuff.
Deer is nasty.
Oh, Joe said, deer is nasticin. You said, Jennifer, I on the way over. Oh, yes, you on the way over? Save me some. Yes. Oh, you say you love venison too? I never tried it, y'all. I never have. See, y'all got some stuff. Y'all been trying a little bit of everything. But I guess like y'all said, depending on where y'all at, these things are more common. Like where we live at, it's not really common. A lot of these dishes and stuff are not common. But deer is common though. But I just never have eaten it. One of my friends was trying to get me to eat some deer when I was younger. When I used to go visit her house all the time, Crystal, man. She would always like try to get me to try it and stuff, but I never. I was like at that time I was only like elementary age. I was like nah, no. Now I probably would try it. I would try like a small bit though. I wouldn't like dive in with spoonfuls, no. But I would like take a little,
I'm full.
Oh, Tina said deer is tough and stringy. Angela, I even won 10 pounds. Oh, yeah. That's how Jennifer came my first minute. She said, I won in a fish contest. She won 10 pounds of salmon, and I'm better than Arby's. I have the meats.
I'm full.
You full still? Tina said, Tina, not the way I make it. It is like beef. Oh, so Jen said she makes her deer like a beef, so it don't be like stringy and tough and stuff.
Yeah, I'm still full.
Look, and then since that, I told you, Dana, I thought that was so cool. You had.
I can't move my legs.
Because I haven't had it spicy. Oh, you had it spicy too? See, yeah, I never had the spicy. Look, Nana said, ugh.
Me and Nanahan, that's my buddy right there. We on the same level.
Come on, y'all gotta try some of these foods. Come on, y'all.
That's what I'm talking about.
We need to just have a little day where we just try different foods and have a ball.
We're on the same page. We is not playing no games.
He said, hey, it's not gamey for the male deer, and add a cup of wine to a stew, and it makes the gamey taste out of the meat. It takes the gamey taste out of the meat. The female deer are sweet. Oh, the females are sweet.
Yeah, and I'm still full.
You still full? Roasted rabbit with white wine.
Oh, yeah.
and veggies.
Oh yeah, right in my alley.
You want some?
Oh yeah.
Tina said I had coon with ghost peppers.
Coon.
I already ate coon, so you might as well taste it with me next
I
time.
ain't eat no coon. You know how much wrong I've been had stuff all everywhere. I've been throwing up everywhere.
Come on, man, let's just try it. He said,
mean-
blurred my eyes. What? Blurred my eyes and spun my head and burned my taste buds. What you did with them ghost peppers? Oh my goodness, one of my husband's buddies grows Carolina Reapers. Now that right there, those peppers are crazy, y'all. I mean, have you ever had them? Like, if you get a little bit on your finger, like you have to wash your hands, like really seriously, because
I see y'all won the mill. Y'all want one?
we had those Carolina Reapers, y'all, and we sliced them, and a little bit of the juice got on our fingertips. And I'm telling you, if you get any of that oil, the oil from that pepper, I literally accidentally I touched like my upper lip, y'all, right here. I might have probably was itching or something, scratched it. My whole upper lip was so burnt up. I went to the kitchen and used a little sprayer from the hose and just sat there and just sprayed my face for about an hour, and it was still burning, y'all. People use those Carolina Reapers for pranks. So my husband's buddy, he goes to Notre Dame games, and he'll just take them out there, and all the people will be out there tailgating, and they'll just eat the whole pepper, and they'll go crazy, and they're just steady drinking waters and stuff, thinking it's going to help. The water's making it worse. They don't have any milk or anything. They're trying to eat bread and hot dog buns, and they just sit there and burn. Those are horrible, yeah. Those are horrible. Jen said, Joe had been eating boy deer that is gaming. Joe had been eating boy deer that is gaming.
I don't want any.
He said, I don't eat deer. I have eaten it, but I don't like it. He said, deer is good if cooked right, but I'm a country girl. Yeah, Key is a country girl from the southern Louisiana, but I can't do the coon. Oh, so Key said she don't do the coon or the squirrel. Come on, Key, try a little bit of that coon.
Super country.
Yeah, Key is country.
Yes.
I love that country, Key. I love that. I love that country. I love her. Jen eat it. Look, Angela said Jen eat everything.
Jen ain't playing.
I'm like, everybody talking about Jen. Jen don't not play. Jen eat it all, and she know how to cook it all. She be like, oh yeah, all you gotta do is break it down, add this to it, stir it up, mix it in the pot, bake it for 2 minutes, take it out, add this to it. I be like, oh.
Jen no joke.
You know, this is better this way. You know, you gotta eat it with your roasted vegetables. Don't bake it first. What you want to do is saute it, put it on the oven at 350 degrees. Jen, you are not playing like.
I'm a cook too. I'm looking at that.
Jen, she making all. Oh, for your gator tail, what you gonna do is, look, Jen, how you make the gator tail? You put it on the grill?
350 degrees.
Okay, it's also, mine says, have you ever had mushroom dressing? No, I never had mushroom dressing. That sounds good though. I do like I like the sausage and cranberry stuffing too. Well, it's not dressing, it's stuffing. But I know it's kind of weird, but I like it. I think one time when I was younger, was it a graduation party? It was like it was like a little holiday party at school, like my senior year of school, and everybody had to do a potluck. And one of my teachers brought in like a sausage and cranberry stuffing. I was like, oh, it was so good. I've been looking for that recipe. I need some of that cranberry and sausage stuffing. I think it was sausage in there and cranberry. I bet Jen, how you make cranberry and sausage stuffing? We're gonna have an Ask Jen segment. Tonight we're gonna have an Ask Jen segment. This is where you will be able to ask Jen how to cook certain recipes. Also, if she's eaten certain animals, because I'm pretty sure Jen has eaten certain animals. Okay, Jen says Joe will walk in my house and want what is on the stove. He will take a snip of my cooking and then eat it up. He said, no, Manda. Dana, I told you had some coon. Look, yes, Miss Tina told me that. Miss Tina's like, you had some coon. He said, I had some lamb before that has a funny taste to it if you don't know. Oh, yes. Miss Tina, and it got a funny smell to it. Woo! And I'm telling you, just fresh out the package. If you open up some lamb, if you open up a package of lamb,
it smells like booty.
It will be the worst smell in your life. It smells like it smells like somebody used the bathroom. It smells like it is spoiled. It just now, and that's coming out the package. I know people can take the gaminess out. People can season it well, smoke it.
I know how to do all that with the lamb.
But if you open up that package of lamb, And you know, some people like, oh, I want to try some lamb. Ooh, it's me and my hubby's anniversary. Let's try some lamb. We never tried it before. You crack open that package, you're gonna probably throw up. I'm just gonna be straight real with y'all. It's the worst smell you ever smell in your life. And my father-in-law loves lamb. He likes his lamb chops. He likes ground lamb. He loves it all. Like, he loves lamb. And my husband cooks it for him, but he does not like cooking it for him because he don't like that smell. And he like just he seasons, hurry up and try to rinse all this stuff off of it and season it up. But he's like, ooh, y'all. I'm telling y'all. But like Miss Tina said, you gotta cook it right, because if you don't, you gonna taste that gaminess. I'm not a game person. I like to play games. I don't like to eat game. I'm gonna be honest. Amanda said, yes, it's very good. I'm allergic to chicken and turkey. I know. Amanda told me she allergic to chicken and turkey. I'm like, how does that happen?
Lord.
I know. Like, turkey, I don't really care. I can live without turkey, but I can't live without chicken though. I mean, I don't gotta have turkey.
Yeah, yours.
I know. I don't know what I said. I know. So, Manda, what else? So, Manda, do you eat? Look, that answer. I'm full.
What?
Anna said she full. You not messing with him.
What you messing with?
All this different stuff we talking about. We talking about coon and we talking about deer and all this stuff.
That's right. We full.
Oh my goodness. Tina said those. Yeah, those peppers was hot. Yes, they are hot. I'm telling you. Oh, my lamb is so good. Look, there go Jen. There go Jen. She said, lamb is so good. I have 2 hidden for a special occasion.
I'm full.
Jen do not play. She got the lamb ready.
I'm so full.
So, Jen, what do you do to get that gameness out of your lamb? Do you inject it? Like, what do you do? And how do you cook your lamb usually?
Where do you get that out?
What kind of pieces do you usually use for your lamb? Do you do the chops? What do you do for your lamb? Also, Key, I just saw a commercial for that Ninja Foodie, and I am in love. Key, I know you enjoy yours. And what is that thing that you also said you use to make your smoothies in again? Or your milkshakes and all your good stuff? I forgot what you said it's called. If you're still here, please tell me what that's called again, because you said you make your drinks in there. I would love to look into that. But that Ninja Foodie, I'm a big fan of the Ninja Company, and I saw that Ninja Foodie. You can grill on it. You can do so much. Oh, I was like, yes.
Oh, God, that means more money.
Yes, because I need that. You said, ooh, Joe, you laughing, LOL. You said, yes, you got to eat peppermint. You said you got to eat the peppermint may help it. Yeah, oh, for that pepper, really? You got to do something. One of my friends was eating now later. She was like, I asked her if she want to take a piece of it. This woman bit the whole pepper and was like, oh my goodness, she was fanning her tongue. She was trying to eat candy. I was like, oh, it was so hilarious. I got the video. Sometimes I like to look at those videos for laughter. I'm going to be honest. You say, I'm a southern country girl but some things don't touch these lips. Heard that, Angela. Sometimes you can be a country girl, but you can't mess with everything.
I'm full.
Jen said, if I'm cooking it, I will eat it, but I don't eat rabbit. But I will cook. Oh, really? You don't eat rabbits? Come on now. So you're going to tell me you're eating the gator tail, you're eating the squid, but you're not going to eat no rabbit. Come on now. Come on, Jen. You got to get you a little bit of that Peter Cotton. Get some of that Peter Cottontail. Come on now. Miss Tina said, Jamaican people who love ghost peppers. Oh, really? Anything hot? Oh, so they love that spicy stuff. And Mexicans love extremely hot food. Yeah, see, that's why I'm Negra. I can't do all that.
I'm Negra.
I can't do all that. I can't do that. Some spicy. That spice gives me a headache, though. Seriously, y'all. That spice gives me headaches. I can't do it. I like the little kick sometimes, but I'm telling y'all, it will really give me headaches. I'm telling y'all, it really does. You said gator, grill it. Oh, so you're going to grill it, then you're going to fry it, and then you're going to put it in a stew. Okay, then. See, now that sounds good. I could eat it in a stew. Now that sounds good. Because, I mean, like, what if you just grilled it or fried it? What kind of side dishes pair great with gator? Would you eat a potato and gator? Would you eat a...
Nasty.
No, like, would it be a French fry and gator?
No, I'm like
gator and fry?
Net of hand.
Would it be like a gator and yam? Because you do
cool.
yam and gator? Mac and cheese and gator. Now that sounds good.
Net of hands.
Gator and mac.
We still full, ain't we? Net of hands. Net of hands.
What, could you do a greens and gator?
Ain't Net of hands still there?
I think she might be still here.
Oh, we full, ain't we? Net of hands.
I'm trying to figure out what will pair good with a gator, though. Like, you have like a little grilled gator. Ooh, like corn on the cob and gator. That sounds like that could be good.
What about nasty? No.
I'm a boy.
No?
No.
He's like, oh, Jennifer don't eat rabbits. And Key over here cracking up. He said, I hated cranberry sauce. I like cranberry salad, fresh cranberries, orange, cut apples, and pecans. Okay, that sounds good. He said, word, that's for the heads up on the lamb. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to smell like, if you ever want to try some lamb, remember that. So don't think it's spoiled. Don't be like, oh, I got to take this back to the store. They done sold me some spoiled meat. No, it comes pre-spoiled for you. So don't worry. It comes like that. So don't worry. Don't worry.
Like, it do come pre-spoiled.
Yeah, Lanahan said, my hubby said that's the funkiest meat ever. It is. That's the worst. I'm telling you, my father-in-law love it. And he always be like, Joe, can you make me some, son? And Joe be want to make it for him, but he be like, oh, no, Dad, they didn't have it in the store. They was fresh out, Dad.
Sorry, God.
Oh, he be like, Dad, they didn't have
I had to
none.
go pray and repent after that.
Oh, look, Keith said chitlins smell like that, too. Yes, they do.
I ain't eating that either.
Chitlins, yeah. And Joe be like,
Ain't
Joe
gonna eat
don't
that
eat
either.
chitlins. Like, I will eat. My mother-in-law, my mom make them, too. But they just make like a
I
little
eat
bit.
that.
And every so often, if I can, I might try them a little bit.
Ain't eating that.
If they clean good, they don't taste like nothing. But you gotta clean that goo,
I'm full.
or they gonna taste like do.
I'm full.
Jimmer said, Angela, I will taste it, but when I was a kid, a babysitter would take the pinkies, not the babies, and put them in a stew. Oh, yeah.
What's that for?
The rabbits.
Yeah, that's nice.
See, she had a babysitter. That babysitter, come on. That babysitter need to be fired. Did your mom and daddy fire that babysitter? That's torture. Can you believe that? So they got the little small little babies up in there. You just see the little baby. Why that babysitter do that to y'all? Yeah, I hope y'all fired that babysitter. Oh no, it's torture to the children. Tina said, I can't eat chicken thighs. You can't eat them? That's one of my favorite pieces. That thigh.
That's a piece right there.
Woo-wee. That little meat that's right on top of there. That little thigh meat right there. That's woo. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I kind of got too crazy. Okay, you said, Miss Tina says, my dad knew how to cook it and it tasted good, but I wouldn't eat it I don't think I would eat it from anybody else. Exactly. I don't play that game because I know yeah, exactly. You know, you got to know exactly who to eat certain foods from because you got to know certain foods got to be clean. You know, well, all food got to be clean, but some foods got to be clean more, especially like chitlins and stuff like that. You got to make sure those are fully clean. And you can't just go to a new person you never ate before and you just, and you eat that food and next thing you know, you sick. Oh yeah, go get that. But be careful, is it raining? I need an ink pen. I gotta see what happens to my ink pen because I want to write down this stuff. Because Key just put that thing up there. That's for the drink. It's called a Vitamix. And I want that so bad.
What's a Vitamix?
It's where you can make your smoothies, you can make your different drinks and stuff like that. Your milkshakes, all kind of good things. I need to find my ink pen. Why every time I bring me a good ink pen
I
up
can make
here?
it slushy. I'm good.
Yeah, you can make everything in there. It's great. Right? Can you make like can you put ice in there and blend? I think you can put ice in there, right? Or do you not put ice in there? You said lamb. You have to use olive oil, salt, pepper, garlic, rosemary. You can't use too much. Oh, okay, that's good. 24-hour marinade. Oh, then cook it in the oven. I then make a mint sauce. That's 2 parts vinegar and 1 part sugar and fresh mint cooked over the stove. Oh, okay, that sounds good.
My slide fell off.
Oh my, is it raining still?
Yes.
Wow.
Where is it?
You say you eat something too hot. They say drink some milk. Yeah, I heard them say drink some milk. I remember they was eating those ghost peppers. I mean, not the ghost peppers, but the Carolina Reapers. I watched a YouTube tutorial. Not a YouTube tutorial. I watched a YouTube video. It was a father and son. They were sitting on there eating, what was those things, my baby? The Carolina Reapers? They were eating Carolina Reapers, y'all. The son and the father. And they had cups of milk and they had a half-gallon of ice cream. So they both out, and this boy looked like he was about 10 years old. I said, why is this dad torturing his son like that? He must have got some bad grades. They ate that whole pepper each. See if you can find me an ink pen. Please, see if there's an ink pen up there. I had that blue ink pen. I had one of my good Dollar Tree ink pens. See if it's right there on there. I'm like, why did he do that to the son? They literally each had a whole Carolina Reaper, and they had a tub of ice cream and a cup of milk, and they were just turning red. It was just horrible. The dad was just cracking up at his son. I'm like, he just tortured his baby boy like that. He said, you gotta go. Okay, good night, Monda. Get some good rest. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, so there is Gator Mac. See, I was thinking that. I said that sounds like that would be something good to go together. Some Gator Mac. I'm so behind on these comments, y'all. I'm sorry. Look, Madison said we full. I gotta go back. I gotta read all this. Okay, so Miss Tina said, Dana, I know a lot of y'all like to watch my videos for the laugh. I like to watch him for the laugh myself. Look, yeah. Talking about I like to watch you for the laughs too. Yeah. Thanks, Miss Tina. He said the normally do gator fried in a seafood platter. Oh, okay. I see that. That sounds good. Look, Madison said, tell Youth Pastor Joe, just YP Joe. I like that. Like YP Joe. Just fix me a cup of noodles. Oh my God. He said, I eat gator at the bar with honey mustard. Oh, okay. So you eat the gator with honey mustard. Okay. So Tina, are you down south too? Not Miss Tina, but Tina Bailey. Are you down south?
Because I might have to get another pack. I ain't gonna make that much. I'm making like a little.
Okay, and so Angela says, I like them, but I'm not cleaning the chitlins. You not cleaning the chitlins, Angela? Angela says she's not cleaning them chitlins. Pastor Kim says it comes pre-functified. It sure do. Pre-funkified. It sure does. You're right. It sure does. Like I'm telling you, if you like, that's how I feel the same way. You ain't find me ink pen? I guess I don't get an ink pen.
I can get you one.
You know what one is that? I had a good ink pen. I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. Is this one? No, this is. Oh, I got this pen right here.
Oh.
I got this pen. This will work. Oh yeah, I got my bosom holder over here right now. Okay, here goes my little piece of paper. Yes. Okay, let me see what everybody's saying. Okay. It says I think you can chop up greens in Vitamix. Really? That sounds good. It's like, yep, you can put ice, make ice creams, and even hot soups. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about, Key. That's what I need. Okay. Milk did not work for me. It did not. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people say it did not work. Because I'm telling you, you will be messed up. One time we had those things, and we be doing like little challenges to the neighbor people and stuff. And this one guy said he was eating and his ears were burning from the hot peppers. It was like going straight to the ear. Says, Joe, how does kale soup sound? Oh yeah, you don't mess with no kale soup, nah.
I'm full.
And that's what Jen said.
I'm full.
No, yeah, he said he don't mess with no kale soup. He said he's full off that too. Dana, I was looking at those different mixers at Walmart today because my daughter wants something like that. Yeah, that's why I love mixers and stuff. I used to have a Ninja blender, and I don't even know what happened to our Ninja blender. What happened to that?
It broke.
I don't even know how it broke. My husband, he loved to make a lot of like, what's those things called? Slurpees and ice drinks. He loved to make anything with icy type of drinks, and he liked to experiment with certain ones. And certain, you have to get the right kind because some are good for ice and some are not. You know, they mess with those motors in them. So we're trying to find something really good for ice.
Y'all, Slurpees is my addiction.
Yeah, he loves Slurpees. He makes all kinds of different flavors. Ever since he was a kid, he always buys Slurpees and all that type of stuff. Like we talked about Saturday, he always said I steal his Slurpees, but whatever.
He do.
Okay, but anyways. Okay, yeah, and he said Vitamix and all those things is like, they were costing $80-something on up to 100 and something like 150. Really? Oh wow. And then Classic Him says, hi Tina. Yeah, show some love to Miss Tina. He said, I watched Naked and Afraid and they be in the jungle for 21 days and eat everything. I be sitting there like gagging. And they naked. I be like, Joe, I'm full and I'm tapping out. Yes, we watched that show. One of our friends told us about that show a while ago, and that was Katie. Remember Katie Hudson? She was her and Chris, little Chris. So we watched that show, and we was like, what? These people was getting, and then it was like and we watched it one time, and the husband and wife was on there, and they got mad at each other, because they was supposed to be building a shelter, and the wife, they didn't agree on how to build the shelter at all. So, I don't even know if it was a husband and wife. I think they're just friends. Nobody was husband. I don't know if it was a husband and wife. I can't remember y'all if it was a husband and wife, but I don't think it was. I think it was. Y'all gotta tell me if there's usually husband and wives on there or not. But it was two people on there, and the man and the woman both disagreed on how to build the shelter. So the man had built this shelter up. He had it built up. He was sleeping up under there, and the woman, she got mad. She just laid over there on the side and put something on top of her, like I don't know if it was cardboard or what it was, and it was raining. She was so hurt, but I think he ended up talking back to her, or they ended up making up. Oh, I think it was a couple. It was a couple because they had to make. Yeah, it was a couple that was working on relationship goals and stuff, and they ended up making back up, and she ended up getting under the shelter. But it was hilarious. I'm like, I cannot do that, y'all. I cannot be up in there in the rainforest, trying to build shelters and eating up random berries. Like, I don't know if this stuff is healthy. I don't know if I'm gonna die. I'm not. I don't know how they doing it. They cutting up animals. They were just cutting up fish and different little pieces, making up traps. They was making traps. I was like, oh my goodness. I don't know how they did it, y'all. And all I had, Tina said, all I had was a jalapeno, and my mouth was burning. Yes, I'm telling you. After hours of milk, oh no, Tina, yeah, you cannot do hot stuff. I tried to do a little jalapeno. I don't know if you ever had the jalapenos where y'all cut the jalapenos in half, and then y'all make a mix of sausage. Y'all brown the sausage up, brown some like some ground sausage. Then y'all add in a block of cream cheese and about a cup of shredded Parmesan. Not the grated Parmesan, but shredded Parmesan. And y'all mix all that together, and then y'all put it inside of the jalapenos. Those are really good hors d'oeuvres. Then you put them in the oven. They're called jalapeno pop. I don't know what they call it, jalapeno pop or stuffed jalapenos. So if y'all can't remember what I'm saying right now, just Google stuffed jalapenos. And they're really good. You bake them for about 20 minutes on like 425. And they're really good hors d'oeuvres. So like if you're having little parties or something, those are really good. And depending on the jalapenos, sometimes they're spicy, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're light like a bell pepper. It just depends on how spicy the jalapenos are. Some people wrap them in bacon. Some people dip them inside ranch. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you can do either one. I think the next time I might try to wrap them in bacon and then put a little ranch dip on the side. Some people want to try it like that. But they're really good. I don't usually do bacon or ranch, but they're really good. Okay. So what y'all working on? Something? Yeah, I'm saying so. What y'all working on? What I'm just doing, I'm still working on this bag. I know what everybody else is working on. And then Mexicans and Jamaicans eat that stuff from a baby on up. I know they do. They do. And they're used to eating it. And I'm worried about that because sometimes you got to be careful about your appendix and all kind of stuff explode. Nowadays, these kids eat those hot Cheetos and Takis type of stuff, and it's messing up their stomachs. He said Joe needs a snow cone maker. Oh yeah, and he got one. He has one. He has
it don't make it smooth enough.
Yeah, but he likes his to be real smooth because the snow cone maker, he don't like it where it's the ice is kind of like, he don't like the snow cone texture. He wants it to be like a sorbet. He wants it to be kind of like Slurpee-ish / sorbet-ish. I'd be like, that's kind of like sorbet. It's so smooth and it's so delicious. Okay, anyways. That's why someone said that don't even seem like a Slurpee to me. Because he likes to eat it with a spoon. He likes to make it where it's spoonable. I'm like, babe, a Slurpee you drink with a straw. He likes to have it where it's kind of thick and kind of good. Oh, that sounds good. We got any ice?
No,
okay, I'm sorry. We don't even got no ice. That sounds really good.
I actually just got a little new small machine, though, like a small blender, and it's by the cup. It's like by the cup.
Yeah, he got one of those little cup, one of those like bullet type of things. You know those the little ninja bullet things. Those are good too. He said I've had mine for 4 years. They come with a 7-year warranty. See, that's what I'm talking about. And said people have them for years. I paid over $300, but I have monthly payments. Exactly. I like stuff like that. You pay for what you get. You might have to pay for certain things a little pricey, but like you said, it's gonna last you forever. And the 7-year warranty, yes, it's gonna last you forever. And you can make everything in, like you said, hot soups. You can make drinks. You can make mixes, milkshakes. Those are good. Those are good investments. See, it's a different thing when you're buying something just to last for a little bit, but an investment that you can have forever. And I love that. I love that. That's why I love my gadgets. I have certain gadgets that I keep that I spend some pennies for. The kids are not allowed to touch. And they last forever. Because once you start letting the kids touch them, I don't care if they're certain ages or not. My kids, they done messed up some gadgets, and so I learned my lessons on certain ones. No, hands off. Miss Cena said I will clean chitlins because I love them, but I gotta sneak and cook them. Yeah, I know you do, Miss Cena. Miss Cena you can't have them in the house. You gotta sneak them.
Miss Cena, how in the world is you gonna sneak and cook a stanky or funky chitlin? Would you answer me that? How in the world is you gonna sneak and cook some chitlins as bad as they stink?
We just had to try to cook some. I wouldn't be able to get them cooked because there's somebody here all the time. I know somebody always there. It's like hard to do it. What did Miss Classic M say? Oh, she's laughing. They're laughing at each other. Said Angela said never seen them. Used husband say never use husband and wife. Usually two people that don't know. Oh, okay, that's. Well, I wonder what it was I watching. Maybe it wasn't a husband and wife. Maybe it was just friends, and they were just making up. Maybe that's what it was. I can't remember. It might have not been that. Maybe it was just they had gotten. But no, it might not have been Naked and Afraid. That might have been a different show. Because we've seen Naked and Afraid, but it might have been a different show where the husband and wife had to make up. I think we've seen something else too. Because it was something else where husband and wife were building relationships, wasn't it, man? And they was trying to like get back together, and they was trying to work on certain things they was dealing with. They was bad at communication, and they made them go out there for communication and get it right. Yeah, that was something else. But we did see the Naked and Afraid show as well. We seen that too. But sometimes I mix my shows. I hate when I do that because Joe is really good at memorizing show like perfectly. I mix mine up so much. He said it was a man on there talking like, yeah, he know this and that, and he been capping all, so he ready for it, and he was the first to leave. What? Wow, that's crazy. Yes, poppers. I love jalapeno poppers. Dishcloths, Nana's hands. Yes, with honey. Oh, you love jalapeno poppers with honey? You and that honey.
Who like honey?
Tina Bailey. She says she loved that honey. Oh yeah, Tina, did I ask you where you from? Are you from up north or down south? Where you from, Tina? The girl the other night was eating a worm, and she said she could feel it going down. Oh no. Ooh-wee. So you said tapping out. So I mean, she ate it alive, but the worm was alive though, or did she just at least try to chew it or something? But even though, don't you break the head, you can break up the worm and it still be wiggling though. Oh. Ooh. Anybody get time for that?
I'm full.
Oh, a few masks for me. So you making some masks? Oh, okay. That's good. Nana Hands making some masks. Hey, Nisha. Oh, hey, Nana Hands. I think you were in the live. Yep. She was in the live today. Yep, she was in the live today, Miss Tina. She was hanging out. Yep, her name is Nana's Hands. She said she's from Bellflower, California. Yep. You said, I'll check to see if you're on later. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming in. Yes, you be prosperous too. And I appreciate the love, Classic Cam. You are amazing. Have an awesome night. I appreciate y'all for coming in and hanging out.
Ask Nana's Hands, have they been having church? Or do they got anything online going on right now?
Also, Nana's Hands, y'all been doing the online church, right? I think she was telling us that the other night. Oh, y'all still been doing the online church? We're talking about webcams and different things.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but our state is opening up, so we having church Sunday, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we having church Sunday. Our state is opening up Friday, so they're cleaning out the church, getting it all cleaned up, so we're going to be back in there Sunday. Miss Tina, that's fine. I understand what you were saying, though. Yeah.
I can't wait for praise and worship.
Yeah. I can't wait for praise and worship, too, but are you leading on the songs?
Yeah.
Yes, thank God. I'm just being honest, because I don't want to lead a song. I do, but I don't. Hey, how you doing, Dorbeth? Welcome in. I'm sorry I'm late on my comments, y'all. I'm just kind of behind. I haven't been scrolling. I'm sorry, y'all.
I don't know what I'm going to lead with.
Oh, Survivor. Yes, Survivor. Welcome in, y'all. Thank y'all for the love. Oh, that was show couples therapy. Oh, it might have been couples therapy. That's probably what it was. But I saw the Naked and Afraid, too. I watched both of those. And that couples therapy sounds familiar. Yes. And they was out there, and they, oh my goodness, yes. YP Joe said, how are you going to sneak and clean chitlins? Them stinky chitlins. He said, I'm dying laughing. Oh, okay, you from Florida. I knew you had to be from down south. I know you did, Tina, because I'm like, you got to be from down there, eating that gator and all that good stuff down there. Miss Tina said, my Dana say her name again. Okay. Okay, it says her name is Nana's Hands. You know, like Nana, like some people call their grannies Nana. So Nana's Hands, like kind of like granny, instead of Granny's hands, it'll be Nana's hands. Yeah, Nana's Hands. Yep, there you go. Nana's hands. Oh, you got it. Yep. You saying it right. Nana's Hands. Yes, you love praise and worship. Yes, we do too. He said, my hubby tried to sneak the pound of bacon, But I found the last 4 pieces. You found it? Yes, you got it, Miss Tina. He said I was just taking a break from sewing masks. Yeah, because you've been on the road doing a great job too, Dora Beth. You've been doing awesome. And I gotta get me some fabric. I keep going to Walmart. I haven't got no fabric, but I gotta kind of keep my eyes on one thing at a time because I get overwhelmed thinking I gotta make every single thing. But I do. I really want some fabric now, cause especially going back to church. And I know we gotta wear them. I know it's kind of like a new way of life and everything.
Charger, baby, please.
So I gotta get some fabric. I want to make some crochet ones, but I know it's gonna start getting, it's gonna start getting a little bit hotter outside, and I know I gotta get something with some cotton. Walking around with that crochet on, I'm be sweating like a little hog. I'm be sweating like a gator for real. I'm playing sweating like one of them lambs and one of them gamey pieces of meat that we talking about.
Don't do it, baby.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it, but I'll say it. And my husband, he's a bowler, and they said they gotta at the bowl now. They're gonna have to wear a certain mask on their face, but it's gonna be. I guess it's supposed to be a certain kind of sports mask. It's good for them.
Yeah, we gotta order a couple, but I'm gonna just order the family some.
Yeah, his order's awesome.
Yeah, they $8.
And I seen some people got the mask and they got the little holes in them, like little vented. That doesn't really vented.
$8.
So I guess it's easy to breathe. But I don't like the way it looks. It looks just so weird a little bit.
They is really nice. It's real nice.
I mean, I'm glad. I want to get a good quality mask. I just don't want me walking around looking like I'm going hunting or something. I don't know what. He said we have been having online service. Yep, that's what we've been doing too. We've been doing an online service because we do a service on Wednesdays and we do Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
My wife got a feeling, y'all, that they're gonna call her she gonna have to do next Wednesday.
Yeah, I think I'm about to speak next Wednesday.
I think so too, y'all.
Because I'm the only one that ever spoke. So I think the second week we were out, Joe spoke. And we ended up getting sick the following week, so then they didn't call on us for a while, so I know it's probably my turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can get her to go live on YouTube when she do it.
That'd be good. We had to have 2 different phones.
Yeah,
I
have one for Facebook and one for YouTube. Just set them both up there. And
Yep.
See if I can get another. What's the name from Walmart? Tripod from Walmart. And just set them both up there. I love that. That'd be nice.
He said I was just making masks, but back to my Dana poncho. Oh, just taking time. Oh, okay, yeah.
Or you need probably need a tabletop. How would we use last time? Did we use a tabletop or we use a regular one?
We just use a regular one like this.
Okay, yeah.
But it wasn't this one because it was my other one that was good before it broke.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you trying to make that poncho? Yeah, them ponchos are good. He said I'm also trying to make Lost in Time shawl. Oh, I love that Lost in Time shawl. It's so pretty. It's giving me a headache. So maybe 2 rows and put it. Oh, it's giving you a headache. Is it because of those different stitches? It's so many different stitches. I see the different stitches and stuff. Are you changing colors? I feel like if I was to make that, I would probably do like a Mandela yarn or something. I couldn't change colors because there's so many stitches plus color changes. I would probably be going nuts. So I'll probably do like a Mandela or something. So that way I don't have to worry about steady cutting in and going in. There's a lot of stitches though. I see a lot. It's a lot of texture in that shawl, but I like the way it looks though. So Wildane, I feel the same way. Like I got my hands are so many pots. Yeah, trying to cook so many different things. That I'm just tired. Yeah. I wish I didn't get tired, but I'm exhausted trying to keep up. Exactly, with just why I haven't got to making any masks. Yeah, because I'm totally tired. Exactly. I feel the same way. I want to make everything, but it's just like if I start putting my mind on making this and making that, I won't get anything done. Have you ever did that? Y'all be like, "Ooh, I want to make this. Oh, I want to make that," and then next thing you know, you actually not making nothing. I've done that so many times.
Jesus, what?
I got all these different ideas of what I want to make and what I want to do. Like even right now, I'm still not done with the bag. Let me slide up and find this handle so I can at least get the bag now. So I can at least say, hey, you did something for the day, right? Okay, and now the handle is super simple though. Okay, so what you're gonna do is I did that crochet as back side, but don't. Okay, so you're gonna continue at the inner row, make a chain of 10 stitches. Okay, and then you'll slip stitch back, slip stitch a chain. Okay, then you chain one time, 3 rows. Okay. Okay, said then I have a couple projects that are that I'm stuck on. I'm totally tired. I don't know when I'm going to feel like I can just get up and work. Like I'm trying not to be able to do. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You all these different projects. It's like, you got. I think a lot of us is kind of like getting to that little mode of where we kind of tired and we kind of like don't know what to do. So that's why I've been trying to like watch different people videos and trying to talk to y'all because y'all help me get my little pro drawing. Like y'all help me get me different ideas and stuff because I'm telling you I get so like I don't know what to make. All of that. You said yes. I'm using Mandela yarn. I would quilt if I was changing color. Oh, you would quit. Oh my goodness, yes. I would quit if I was changing. I'm sorry, I can't. My eyes is acting up, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, woo. That's what I said. I would definitely quit. Different colors. Y'all telling me different colors, plus all these different crazy stitches. Yep, done that. One thing at a time. Deep breath. Yep. Yes, take your time, y'all, because I'm telling you.
Hosanna.
When it comes to this crochet stuff, people ask me, what do I make? You know? And he said, when you do take a day off, enjoy it. Yep, there you go. When you take a day off, enjoy it. Like me, when I get to this crochet stuff, y'all, I can't make this one type of stuff, one thing. Some people are like, oh, do you make this or do you make that? Like, what all do you make? Some people, which I'm not knocking anybody. Some people make clothing. Some people make dolls. Some people might make household things where you make like the Swiffer covers or mats, rugs, and different things like that. Some people make blankets. Some people make hats. Some people make scarves or whatever. Me, I want to make it all. The only thing I haven't made yet are dolls, though. I haven't made that. I started dolls. I got like 2 doll heads. I never finished them. I made rugs. I made like the little baby rugs and stuff. I made an owl rug, 2 owl rugs. And so, it's a couple things I haven't made, but I want to make it all. So some people are like, oh, can you make this? And I'll say, yeah, because I want to make it all. Like my mind wanders like that. My mind is like, ooh, you can make it all. I can make the stuffed animals. I can, like, especially when it comes to money. Like if it's an order, oh yeah, I'll make it. Especially if the price is right. If people are willing to pay the price that I'm willing to give them, I'll make it all. But I can't sit. I don't want to make one thing. Like my mind tells me to make everything. But it's like I said, it's a good and a bad thing because, it's a good and a bad thing. But at the same time, it can be bad because you drive yourself nuts. Because it's like, oh, I want to make everything. If you go on like social media, you go on Facebook or Instagram or something, y'all, you can scroll through. Like if you got me, like me, I have so many people are crafty and everybody's making something different. And it's like, oh, I want to make that next. So I try to save it, for me to give an idea to make something next. And then I scroll down a couple more pictures later. It's something else I want to make. And I drive myself nuts doing that. Yeah, he said, I like to make a lot of things too. But the family has got me on. But yeah, exactly. And the family got you on blankets right now. And that's how I am too. Like sometimes, like if like this top that I'm making for my daughter, people want this top now that I just posted. So I'll be making a whole bunch of those. And yet I still want to make other things. But everybody wants this one top, Like even when I made a poncho, I made a cowl neck poncho, like a grain square cowl neck poncho. I made that and people saw it, right? So people wanted it. But the thing is, when I made it, people did not want it to be different. They wanted it to be exactly the same as the picture. And when you're making cowl neck ponchos, I mean, which is good. There's nothing wrong with that. But you talking about you want me to make the same exact, you want different colors, but you want me to make it the same amount of rows, the same, no different design. And it'll make you, it's like you're in this box. You can't let your creative juices flow. You're like stuck in this little box because nobody wants something different. So it's like, man, I gotta make the same exact thing. I guess it can kind of make it easier, but like when you in those creative juices, like man, I can jazz this up. I can change the color of the collar. I can add a couple different rows. But like you said, people get you when you selling stuff or making money. I mean, you gotta keep on producing a certain way. I know some people that won't do that though. They'll tell you, hey, I don't do the same thing. I create differently. So you got to get what you can get. Some people are like that though. They refuse to make the same thing. They'll let you know, I make this. This is one of a kind. So if you want something else, you gotta pick a different color. You know, some people do that because they refuse to be stuck in that box. You said I like to make. Oh, okay. You sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. So I gotta make a chain that's 10 inches, and I'm trying to figure out.
Let me do it for you.
Yes, please.
I wish I could.
So I gotta make 10 inches on this one, y'all. Okay, you said, oh, they asked for a blanket. I choose. Oh, you choose the design. Okay, yeah, for a blanket. Yeah. Oh, but are you doing it for free or are you doing it? Are you paying for this design? I mean, are they paying for these blankets? If they're paying for the blankets, that's something different. But if you're gifting them some blankets, and you pick whatever you want to do. He said one thing happened to me. I wish in DIY creation, and people act like they when I said $15 for a face mask that I was funeral being too greedy with the cost. I mean, I don't think that's bad at all. I know a lot of people that are charging $15 for them. I know people that's charging $20 for them. So it's different when if you sewing them and you crocheting them. So to be honest, because crocheting them is take longer. I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like crocheting may take longer, but I know you gotta cut the fabric. I know you gotta iron out the fabric and do different things. But like you said, my thing is when I make something, I kind of got a good idea of what the cost is to make, and I feel like the cost plus my time work. Yeah, exactly. It's worth that. It's definitely worth that. Don't get discouraged because sometimes people will try to have you discouraged. Make your money off your hard work. That stuff, okay, it's not free. A lot of people want you to make that free stuff. It's not. We can't do free. We cannot do no free work. That stuff is hard work. That stuff is hard to do. That stuff is not easy to do. Just we sitting here. We could have some other stuff done. We got to get paid. These are orders and stuff. Yeah. You said it depends. I give them a choice of design for a price. The more complex the design, there you go. The more complex, the more color changes you got to do, the more money it's going to cost. You talking about you want names in it, you want graphs, you want certain shell stitches that are yarn eaters. You got to pay. He said, but if everybody feel like I'm charging too much, and that's what I feel like my work is worth, that makes me feel like, well, what do I do? Okay, why do it if I can't get one? No, keep charging. Don't stop. Please don't stop charging. I used to feel the same exact way. First, I used to undercharge. And when I used to undercharge, y'all, I used to not even like to do it. Because every time I would charge a certain price and I would begin gypped. Turn that microwave off, please. Turn the microwave off. Okay. So I would charge certain prices, y'all. And when I'm making certain things, I would be feeling bad because I'm like, I'm not getting enough money for this. I'm looking at other people that's online on Etsy and all these other websites, and I'm thinking they charging super high because I'm charging so way lower than they charging, and I'm jipping myself. So then I didn't go. Sometimes I won't go extreme. I won't go as high as the Etsy people because I'm not going through Etsy. Etsy still wants money. So if you selling off Etsy got to get paid too. But if you just selling from you cutting out the middleman, you selling out your house or wherever you're doing.
Stop it.
You got to push the stop button, baby. That's what I said. You got to push it off.
Turn it off.
You got to push the off button. That's why. You probably got to push it double times, probably. But if you just selling it by yourself and you cutting out the middleman, then you can charge whatever you want to charge. And, but I still don't, I might not charge extremely high as Etsy depending on certain people, but sometimes I might charge the same prices, but I'm not going to settle for anything. I used to settle for people and I would feel so bad. I'm like, I don't even like doing this anymore. And then now I charge what I want to charge. And if people don't want it, then that's fine. But eventually somebody will buy it. It's just like one of these baby sets I was selling. I had this baby set for like 2 years. Nobody wanted to buy it. Guess what? The other night, I was just sitting here. I've been going on YouTube. I've been going to Instagram. And I have not been going on my business channel, my business page on Facebook. Went on there, and people was on there waiting for me to answer back for baby sets that I hadn't sold and that I already got them ready for them. So guess what? I just got some orders in. And there was people that didn't want them because they thought it was too high. Guess what? The right people wanted them. They came along and they got them. And he said, when I look at the electricity that it takes to make them and the gas, yeah, exactly. Don't get discouraged. You know what it takes. He said, I definitely understand what you mean by being sick of making the same thing. That's what happened to me with his hats and earrings. I mean, I was like, I can't take it no more. Exactly. You want to make some new things. It's so many different things out here. It's springtime. You ready to make some nice shawls or some nice little outfits, some flip flops, so many different things you can wear, and you stuck on making the same thing because everybody wants it. He said, I definitely need to make something different. And that is why I'm kind of enjoying being able to take a break and make something. Yeah, exactly. From the earrings. I love those earrings. When I looked on your page, I was like, ooh, you make them so beautifully. Good night, Angela. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. You be blessed as well. I appreciate you for joining me tonight. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you. Oh dang, there's some people. And I think I had more thumbs up, and I think a couple people undummed it. Oh, it's okay if you undummed it, but yes, yeah. And I was looking at your earrings, and Miss Tina, you do really good with that fine thread. I think if I never would have been able to use that fine thread if I didn't make earrings, because I see people making clothing with that fine thread, Miss Tina. Have you ever did that? Because you make that hat, you make your hat with that fine thread, and I don't think I can do that. I do not think I can handle it. But I've seen people make like the summer tops. I've seen people make like skirts. I've seen it, but I don't think it's a size 10 thread. I think it's probably about a 3 or a 5 thread. But still, I would like to make something like that, like a really nice summer skirt, but not my size. It had to be my daughter's size because I wanted to be something easy to make. Because if it's my size, I'll probably be working on that mug for about 2 years. But if it's my daughter's size, I probably can get it done within a month or so. He said, I'm a newbie, and I like thinking of and taking into account my studying. Yeah, exactly. You're a newbie. I mean, but at the same time, if your work is neat, these are complex stitches, and you had to pay for a pattern or stuff like that, or you had to take your time to watch the tutorial, that's still your time, you know? Don't discredit yourself if you're a newbie, you know? Just still know that it takes that time. And if you're putting in that work, then you deserve it, you know? Because I remember my mom was telling me that. Like, one thing I was doing differently, my mom taught me. She asked me, she said, what are you charging for your stuff? And she asked me this one day, we were sitting at the bowling alley. She said, what are you charging? And I had been doing this for years. I didn't know. I thought I was doing really good. But she asked me, she said, what are you charging for your items? She said, okay, if you just say you're selling a hat, what is the price of your hat? I said, okay, what if it's $15? She said, are you including your yarn too? She said, are you charging like, do you charge for the yarn, or you include your yarn with your projects? You know, that's what she was trying to figure out. Like, you know, she was like, oh, if your hat is $15, you should charge. She's like, you should charge $15 for the hat, plus you should add in the price of the yarn too. So you should round it up to 20 or whatever, 25 or whatever else. And I never thought about that. I always just charge one flat price. So I never thought about that. How do y'all do that? Do y'all charge? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all charge a flat price, or how do y'all do it? Because I never thought about it like that. I always just thought about this one price, you know. Never figured out the yarn. I just kind of like just drew in whatever price I wanted to be. But I never thought about that. It's like, okay, add your yarn. You should pay for your yarn and then your labor. But I know a lot of people say, what, 3 times your yarn and then plus your labor and stuff. So I know a lot of people do that. They say you should charge, like, if it costs you $15 for yarn, you should charge, you know, 3 times that 15. So what did that be? 30. That'd be $45. And then how much you want to pay for your you said you've been working on it. You've been working at it since 1998. Oh, that's good. So how long have I been working on it? Probably about the same as me or more. Okay, when was I born? Oh. So yeah, you've been crocheting a year? I started crocheting in 97. So that's great. I'm 32. How old are you, Tina? Are we the same age or what? Are you older than me or younger than me? You said, wow, I am cheap. Are you cheap? He said, that's why I didn't want to make a channel that I had to crochet and make designs on a daily basis. People got those channels and bet you just about to hate crocheting. Yep. Exactly. Because I'm trying to do orders. It's so crazy because look, I'm trying to do orders. I'm trying to create stuff so I can show on here as well. Plus, I'm trying to, you know, create different fashions and stuff just to advertise. You know, it's a lot. And then I want to do tutorials as well to show people different things. Okay, so you do more than for the family. Okay, that's good. That's what I used to do too. I used to do a lot for the family. Now I'm just like trying to do more for me. I'm trying to really, you know, I've always been this family person, which I'm still a family person. But now, like Miss Tina said, I'm ready to start doing some stuff for me. Like when you start doing so much for your family all the time, you always be the motherly figure or the one everybody comes to, which is great. Sometimes you kind of leave yourself out. You know, you don't think about yourself. You always like put yourself on the back burner. I'm at this point now where I love this blogging and vlogging and talking to y'all. I love the tutorials. I love to create. And I love to have this business. This business is something I've been wanting for a while too. So now, you said by 6 years. Oh, okay. So you older than me or I'm older? Oh, you're older. Okay, really? Okay, that's great. I mean, you know what I'm saying. That's great. Okay, that's good. I didn't know. So yeah, it's time for, I'm getting to that point now where I'm ready to do some things that I want to do. I want to have me a business. I want to create. I want to be able to do this vlogging and talk to people. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Like Miss Tina said, it's good when you're giving people things, but it's, you see how happy people get when you make them things. But now you can make something for yourself. Like I never used to make anything for myself. If it wasn't for this making these ponchos, I would never make anything for myself. I've been making these ponchos up and people love them. People are like, oh, that's nice. I've got so many orders for these, because people are like, oh, those look really great on you. So I make them all the time. I like to make earrings for myself or different things. I love to make stuff for myself. I never used to though. I used to always make stuff for my family, my kids, my husband, my mother-in-law. Yeah, I'm making you hats and stuff like that. I made you a blanket, that first hard blanket I ever made. Don't even try to do me like that. My husband trying to be doing me like that, but whatever. I made you. But certain things, it's summertime, I make you nothing, babe. I can't make you no flip-flops and stuff.
I don't really force you to. I don't even ask you really to make me stuff like that.
Yeah, I like wintertime, make you your hats, and I make you your cardigans and stuff like that. But Father's Day, I make you some slippers. But I'm just saying certain things, like summertime, I don't know what to make you for summer, babe. I can't make you no summer tops. I can't make you no flip-flops, no earrings or nothing, babe. But I will, like fall and stuff. I want to start working
Yeah,
on.
my wife takes care of me. I'm just kidding.
I want to make you like your vest and stuff. I do want to make you a vest.
I was just making a joke. You take care of me.
Yeah.
All the time.
So you say you feel you more than a newbie. Okay, I would say, yeah, you are more than a newbie. Oh, did I read it wrong? I might have read it wrong, Tina, didn't I? I probably read it wrong. Okay, I think I read your message. I think I probably read your thing wrong. Yeah, you're not a newbie. Yeah, you're more than a newbie. So yeah, you can charge whatever price you want, even if you are a newbie. I know people that are newbies and they still charge top dollar. I'm going to be honest, because they just feel like if they're working, they're going to get paid. I know people that's been crocheting for a couple months, and they have businesses on Instagram, and they're like, oh, I'm getting paid, So never shortchange yourself. When I got my cosmetology license, all the instructors told me that. They said, don't shortchange yourself. When you get out of this and you graduate and you get your license, don't let your friends come to you and tell you and try to talk you down on your prices. Don't do it, because I had a friend tonight. She asked me, she said, how much you charge for your earrings? And she said, oh, I think these earrings are too simple to charge high. And I'm like, huh? She said they're too simple to charge that high. What you charge your friends? I'm like, how you gonna have a business? How do you have a business if you steady shortchange yourself and you tell yourself these prices are too high?
You can't go to Walmart and tell them that.
You can't go to Walmart and say, oh, this is too simple. I need a discount. No. You're never gonna have, your business is never gonna work out if somebody can come talk to you out your prices. I'm gonna be honest. You gotta be honest. If you want to have a crochet business or any type of business, if I can walk up to you and say, oh, can I get this deal? Unless you've priced your items like that, unless you're at a craft fair and you got a ton of stuff and you kind of like marked it up a little bit to see who you're working with. You might be working with a little richer crowd. So you're like, let me up these prices and see what people say. And if people kind of like, oh, this is a little too high, and you be like, oh, I'll take off $5 for you, giving them the price that you already want anyways, and they think they got a deal. Now, that's something else. But if people can talk, if you got your regular prices and people can talk you out of it and make you feel kind of less than, that's not a good thing. Don't let them talk you out of your stuff. Because I used to do that. And I'm not telling you that to be rude. I'm telling you because that's what I used to do. I used to let people say, talk to me like that and say, oh, no, that's too expensive. I can't afford that. And I would let my prices go down. And next thing you know, I'm like, I ain't even make no money off of this. I would feel bad, like, man, what was the point of me making this? I sat here and I had to buy the pattern. Then I had to buy the yarn. And then I had to frog it a couple times because I didn't understand the pattern. And then you come here and talk me out of my prices? So, we got to, we can't shortchange ourselves. We can't. Okay, let's see. All right. I got to go back. I'm sorry. Okay, so Nana said one maker said that you should charge 3 times the amount of full price of yarn, not partial skeins. Okay. So if the yarn costs $25, then you're gonna change. Okay, times 33. Exactly, and that's a good thing because usually when you're using 3 skeins of yarn, that's probably some type of nice cardigan or some type of nice top. Okay, Tina said I just been looking for the right pattern, like Little John Yarn said. Yep, yep, exactly. You gotta look for the right pattern. You're right. Okay, so at the end of the day, just because you're a newbie, you gotta look at your work. If you don't have any mistakes in your work, and it looks the way the picture showed, then you should. There you go. Exactly. I really enjoy her class, Tina.
Because there's a bunch of people out there. I don't mean to. I just want to say that on that. There's a bunch of people out there that don't call themselves newbies that really don't know what they're doing, and that's the truth. They don't call themselves newbies, but they really don't know what they're doing, and they charging top dollar, and they don't even care. They making their money.
Because I know some people that. I know people that crochet and they don't even weave in the ends. They sell projects top dollar and the ends are not even woven in. And they're getting top dollar. They're getting $200, $300. I'm not even talking about 50s or 60s. I'm talking about at least 175 and up. And the ends are not woven in. You know what I'm saying? I at least try to take my time to weave in the ends as best as I can, get them tucked in as best as possible. But there's people out here that don't even weave the ends in and they're getting top dollar. Oh yeah, you really enjoy her class? Yeah, yes, me too. I love her classes. When I can, now I'm about to start going back to church, so I'm gonna be missing her class. I'm gonna be missing a lot of different things doing my choir practice and stuff. But yeah, I've been enjoying catching up with everybody. You said then get your money because if you don't get it, you're going to feel very disappointed. Yeah, I done dealt with that disappointment for a long time. Just trying to how much are my earrings? It depends. I got different types of earrings. I got some that are 7. I really range from anywhere from 7 to 15, depending on what type of earrings they are. Some I have to pay for loops. Some if I gotta pay for loops and different pieces to go with it, I gotta charge more. If I'm just doing something with just the crochet thread, then I got what I'm saying, different prices. But I'm not gonna charge less than $7. She was telling me, oh, you should charge $4 or $5. I'm like, what's the point? What's the point of charging a price of $4 or $5 for these earrings? You actually bought the loop. If you don't pay for this actual loop and then you're gonna charge $4 or $5. And if it's your friend, you say, oh, what if it's one of my friends? If it's your friend, they can support your small business. I'm gonna be honest. They got a larger job that's making big bucks. That should be no problem. They should want to support you. They should want to. It's not gonna hurt them none because the crochet item is gonna last forever. It ain't like it's something that they're gonna buy from Family Dollar and it's gonna break up on them. This crochet piece is gonna last forever. And after so long, they can pass it on to a family member. They can do whatever they want with it. And most of the time, you can wash them and keep them going. So yeah, you gotta. Yeah, friends won't say that. Oh, can I get this deal? No, they know that you worked hard. They work. It depends on, and that's what I told her too. I said it depends on the type of friend that is, because it might be a friend that you can always go to and get certain things. Y'all might be that type of friend where y'all do tit for tats and y'all work together and y'all trade things. If that's your friend and y'all the trader friends, that's something different. But if it's a friend that just you might have just known from elementary and they come out of the blue and they want something, they gotta get that full price. They gotta get it. You gotta get paid. I mean, we don't do this for looks. We don't do this to just we gotta bills don't get paid on air and we can't buy yarn with air, so we gotta You said it says one thing about charging for your yarn. If you get your yarn on sale, that does not mean that you lower the price for your project because they're supposed to pay the full price. There you go. Exactly. Yep, y'all said the same. That's exactly what y'all said. Don't charge for that sale price. You got to charge for that regular full price of yarn. The sale price of the yarn is the benefit. Yep, that's your benefit. That's for you going out there and catching that sale. Because everybody don't catch them sales. If you spend that time to go to that mall go to that yarn place and yarn shop and get your yarn on sale, you caught that sale, that was you. You said, then I had to learn and study and search. Yep, that's what it's about. Word, yes. You said, nervous at my what is a novice? Oh, a novice? I heard, yes, a novice. Oh, that looks good. Ain't that good?
$50 from Kier.
Kier.
What's it?
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Ain't that good?
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm just trying. My husband showed me some different people that makes logos. I'm trying to get a logo done. Okay, it says Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that was novice. I think it's like what? I'm not sure what novice means. Hey, Alexa, what does novice mean? Oh, it's a beginner? I guess a novice supposed to be like a beginner, I guess. I don't know. Oh, here it says a beginner, but I don't know. If you're talking about novice, your price is fair. Okay, yeah. Right. This ain't wholesale. Exactly. This ain't wholesale. This is not wholesale. We're not doing no wholesale work. I'm not about to give nobody no price of wholesale work and not get no money.
Yeah, I just heard you bring up something. That's spaghetti. Where is it?
He said, I'm charging $5 for the ear savers, mostly because it is the cost of the buttons. I'm not making a lot. They are also being sold in the hospital. Yeah. And you know the hospital going to be selling. I mean, I went to the hospital one time, and these people was, I don't know what they were selling. They were selling something. They had a whole little, they had a whole little system. What was that bag? The hospital had a whole like little shop. Man, and it was like somebody like one of us or something. But it wasn't crochet though, but they had like different shoes and stuff set up. They were selling that stuff so expensive and people were just loading up on it. I wish I could have gave them some of my stuff and just let them sell it. I gave them a set price and they could just, I don't care if they made their money, but as long as I make mine. Because they were, I mean, their prices were expensive, y'all. So yeah, I saw all kinds of things. Diamond paintings, crochet items, jewelry that I make. I always 3 times the material plus my face mask. Right now I'm selling $15. Yep. See, Miss Tina? Charlie sell her face mask now for $15 too. Yep. Yeah, that's supposed to say I sell all kinds of things. I know you do. I know you sell all kinds of things. Yep, you sell everything. Miss Tina, so that's what I said. Charlie sells her face mask $15 too. So don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged. Like some people saying, "Oh, well, I don't sell mine. I'm giving them out." Now that's different. If you're making some up with your fabric, you can make a lot up with a yard of fabric. You can go buy your yard of fabric and you can go ahead and sew them on up, cut them up, and sew them and be done. You know that's easier. But you're talking about I gotta go buy skeins of yarn and crochet them up. That takes a little more time. You know, and it takes that wrist work. You're doing a lot of different things with that when it comes to crocheting. Because you can buy a yard and you can whip up those things. You can't make that many with one skein of yarn compared to when 1 yard. Okay, measure out 1 yard of yarn and measure out 1 yard of fabric and see how much you're gonna get. That's how you do that. You know what I'm saying? If I go to the store and go get me a yard of fabric for about $3 or $4 or something, you know, you're gonna get way more. You're gonna get way more of that. You ain't gonna be that. That's 1 yard. I know it's gonna take how much yards of fabric. I mean, how much yard of yarn is gonna take for a mask. You know, you're gonna take. You probably can get maybe about 2 or 3 masks or so with that. Depending on, I'm not sure though, how many you can get with that. But that's not a 1 yard. Yeah, he said it'd be like that. Them gift shops. Yeah, them gift shops. Yeah. And then they're laughing. I gotta pay to store this yarn. LOL. So yarn trade is hot. Oh yeah, I gotta pay to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You said my thing is if I was a newbie, I would go high and rattle bargain me down. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That's how it works. Don't let nobody take advantage of it. You got, you know, if you're a newbie, hey, you got something there, and if you, like you said, put the charges up where you want to be at, and you know, or a little higher, and then they can kind of, you know, what is it called? What's that word when they do? What's that word I want to say? Haggle, or something. I think it's called haggle or something like that. They can haggle you down a little bit, and you know, they can kind of, you know, knock the prices down a little bit. You agree to it because you know you already, you know, you're fine with it. But don't let nobody. You said 1 yard of material, you can get 12 face. Exactly. Exactly. You can get 12 face masks or 6 large medium. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, I need some rest now. What's on it? Yeah, it's about to be 1. It's about the time. Yeah, so, you know, you need that. You can't just be, you know, it takes way more yarn to make that. If you're talking about making a mask with yarn, you know, you're going to need way more yarn than that. So some people can say that. Some people can get mad at, you can't get mad at a crocheter for that. I can't charge you a fabric price for that. You know, like even when it comes to crochet clothing and fabric clothing, sewn clothing, you know, I mean, I understand they both should be, you know, pricier, but crochet clothing is going to be more expensive than if I crochet you a dress and I sew you a dress, my sewn dress is going to be more cheap. It's going to be cheaper than my crochet dress. It is. It's going to take longer. He said one thing about this world. Let me tell you, when you young, you take a lot of stuff. You take a lot off of people, but as you get older, like me, you be like, I'm going to tell this. I'm going to tell this. So I feel that's what you. Can you say that again, Miss Tina? Say it one more time. You said when older like me, he'd be like, I'm going to tell this song. Yeah, say that one more time, Miss Tina.
I cannot find it.
I better have some spaghetti somewhere.
I don't think we do, man.
Made spaghetti, didn't we?
Yeah, we made some. Yeah, we made some.
Come
Yeah,
on.
because I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder, and I haven't been coming with you to go get no shopping done.
I'm used to you having stuff.
Exactly, because that's what I do. You know, when I go to the store, I load. We haven't did. That's what I told you the other day. I said, man, we haven't gotten none of our dry goods. We get our mashed potatoes, our pastas, a lot of our canned goods and stuff that we get. Because when I go to the store, I gotta get 2 to 3 things when it comes to grocery shopping. I'm not no toilet paper hoarder, but I will hoarder on some noodles and some pastas and sauces. Excuse me, y'all.
Guess what?
What happened? You gonna do something else and try fettuccine?
You wouldn't have nothing with it.
Okay, we'll have some fun.
No, having fettuccine. Man.
Okay. As you get older, up in my age, you're going to learn to tell people what you really feel, or just don't say a word and move around. You make your choices most of the time. The choices is, yep, there you go. You're right. Tell them how you really feel about whatever your feelings is. You start to realize you're going to die and don't want their spoke. There you go. You want to be a speaker of peace. Exactly. You are so right, Miss Tina. Say yes, Danny. You are right about that. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing in a rude way or anything like that. I'm just saying, because I'm definitely not a rude person or anybody. I'm a sweet person. I am. I'm just saying, what it's like when you have gotten taken advantage of, and because people will do that. When I was young, before I really got my business mindset, y'all, I'm still young. I'm not saying but I'm just saying when I was really young in business, I used to let people talk me out of my prices. And people would make me feel bad for pricing my things. They'd be like, oh, that, and I had to second guess myself. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, you're right, go down. Yeah, it's okay. I used to do the same thing when I did hair. I mean, I'm still licensed and everything, but I don't do it as much because people love to try to charge you, and I'm standing up for hours doing hair and you trying to knock my prices down because I'm not in the shop or nothing. But I still got my license. I might not want to be in the shop right now because I don't want to pay that heavy booth rent price. So if I'm doing it at home, you still want to say, oh, I'm not charging that much, but I got to stand up for 12 hours to do your hair, and you want me to knock it down 50 or 60 bucks. No, that's not going to happen. So you're going to help me when my feet and stuff start aching and my back aching and my head hurting and my fingers and wrists and stuff twisted up. What you going to do about that? People will try to knock you down, so we got to stay firm in our prices. We have to stay firm, and a lot of times people will put, like when they do their prices, they put firm next to it so that way they don't get haggled. Have you ever seen that? People put firm next to their prices? Because, some people try it. Oh, will you take this instead? And then you start worried, oh, well, I got this and I got that. Now, it's another thing. What do y'all feel about this, though? This is another question. I'm going to read the more comments in 1 second, y'all. But what do y'all feel about when somebody buys multiple objects or multiple pieces? Do y'all change our prices? Or do y'all stay firm with whatever it is? If it's a hat and it's $25, do you say, oh, well, this is $25, which is 2 for $50, or if you buy 2 of them, I'll give you for $45. Do y'all change your prices, or do y'all just keep them the same exact prices so y'all can just make your money? What do y'all feel about that? He said, all of my dance team paid me full price for everything. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Tina. That's an awesome team. That's an awesome team. You very welcome, Tina Bailey. You very welcome. We just talking and having a good time, and because these are all different things that we all experienced. Yep. You are so right, Charlie. Said I used to second guess the age I am now. My price is my price. They either buy it or they don't. The next person will. You're so right. The next person will because I'm telling you. Um, I used to do that. Did y'all used to like let people tell you like you have a friend or somebody that you knew, like if you posted on Facebook or whatever, and you would post something, they're like, "Oh, I want to get a couple of them," and you would make them up for them, and then you like, "Oh, your order's ready," and they'd be like, "Oh, I can't get it right now. Can I get it later?" And they never came and got it. Have you ever did that? I used to do that a lot too. I used to let people just order and there would be no money. And I used to do that all the time. I used to be like, oh, and then I would get suckered. And I would have a basement and tubs full of stuff that nobody ever came and got. And I had to tell myself, like, what? I talked to one of my friends, and she said, that's not no order. You have to start getting your orders in. They have to give you money first. She said, if you don't want to charge them the full price right away, you can do a deposit. You will send them a PayPal notice because if everybody, I don't know if y'all all got PayPal, but I got a PayPal account. So I send them a PayPal, make up the invoice, and I say whatever it is. If it's a red top, I charge that, I put that price and stuff on there, and I email it to them. Then they pay it with their credit card, and once they pay it, I go shopping for the yarn, and I do it like that. Cause I used to not know how to say it, so I'd be like, hey y'all, I don't have no yarn in stock, so I have to get half. I need at least half the money to get the deposit, the material, and so they will start sending me send me the deposit. But then after that, people wasn't even paying the rest of the deposit. I don't know if you ever had that either. So now I just basically I do full price. I don't do any deposits anymore. I used to say just pay me half, and then I do it. Now I just say give me the full price. Because when I order stuff online, I can't pay a deposit unless I'm doing like a flex pay or something. But I'm not doing any flex pays because some people just take advantage of that too. You don't went to the store and bought certain things and they don't even pay it. And that's the weirdest thing too. I had a friend who paid half a price for an item, and I'm like,
man, she paid over one half her price for her item.
She paid over the half of the price. She was basically almost done paying for it. And I'm like, you still want it? She's like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. She never even came. I saw her at the store multiple times. Everything. She still never paid for the item. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, you say I used to second. Okay, yep, we did it. After you've done all you can, you just stand firm. There you go. Yes, and be sure. You right.
Who was that?
That's Tina Bailey. He said that would depend on the time of day. If you're at a craft fair last day and it would be get rid of some stuff. Yeah, there you go. If you had a craft fair or something and you just want to like, you kind of in a good mood and you made some money now. Because I don't care if I ain't made no money. I'm not just throwing my stuff away. Because my mom did it. I was at a craft fair. My mom was like, oh yeah, you need to lower your prices. I love you, mama, but no. These people not giving me, I'm not lowering my price for all these people. If I'd have made a nice little slew of money, I'm in a good little mood. I'm like, okay, yeah. I might lower some prices, or I might give a deal, but for the most part, I need it all. I got to have it. I got to have it because when I go to craft fairs, the last craft fair I went to, I got so many that's cute. So I could have bought a mansion. I went to a craft fair and they told me that was cute. That's cute. That's cute. I said, oh my goodness, I didn't get it. I'm saying, why y'all touching my stuff now? With all this stuff going on right now, I'm gonna have to put me a shield up because nobody gonna touch nothing and say that's cute. You can touch it if you're gonna buy it. You said I do. Half the money up front. You gotta have something. Never get it no more. Exactly. Yep, I do not want to give any mask away. I'm sorry, I like my. There you go, Messina. Exactly. That's how I gotta be. I mean, this stuff is not free. All this hard work. We sitting here cramping up arms and fingertips and just giving everything away. Now, it's something different if somebody gets us some yarn or something and we just want to be a blessing or something. We want to bless, maybe a hospital or some little children in the neighborhood. We want to be a blessing. That's something different. But when we got these grown people, got good money, good paying jobs, and they steady got handouts and stuff, they see we trying to work hard. Come on now, support us. We got to work hard. We got to support each other. If I'm going to buy one, get one half price, I set that up and put a sign, maybe in older stuff. There you go. Yep. If you got your craft fair, this might be some stuff that just been sitting there, and you just like you don't even care about it. You know, it might be some stuff like that. You like, I was just playing around with some stuff. I really didn't. It's nothing I really care about. It was some gifted yarn. You know, all those different things. Discontinued yarn. I don't know. You might just have a little box here. You know what I'm saying? This is discounted items. You know, a little clearance stuff. That's understandable. But if you making some fresh after press stuff, no, I'm not gonna lower my prices. I can't do it. I'm making fresh tops, fresh outfits, and I'm supposed to lower the price? No, because you're gonna run into the right place. It really depends on your right place. You know what I'm saying? You have to be in that right place at the right time. And I went to a craft fair that wasn't really for makers. It was just it wasn't a craft fair. I went one for Christmas time. That was an awesome one because people were looking for gifts, so that was perfect. And this summer I want to do one that's called Art Beat, and it's along the river in my city. So everybody's gonna be walking around the river and just looking at all these different makers. People gonna have jewelry, people gonna have food, people are gonna have all these handmade items, and I cannot wait to be a part of that. That's what I'm excited about.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's us all. Yeah, Joe's gonna do a food booth. I'm gonna do a crab booth, and I think it's gonna be amazing. Miss Tina says, I feel it in it. I want my money. I want money. If I did, I get hooked on making money. So then I really want my you're right. You get them, you gotta get your money. You're right. You start doing this stuff and stuff. This is not just for just sitting around and for hobbies. That's what one of a couple people say, I need to get me a hobby like that. I mean, it's nothing wrong with a hobby, but y'all, this is also a small business. Don't try to knock me down or nothing like that. I don't like that type of stuff because some people will do that. Some people will talk to you a little bit like you kind of, you know, they'll kind of demean you a little bit and try to make it seem like you just little. Oh yeah, I need me a little hobby or something. Like I'm just chump change or something. No, this is hard work. We are artists. We are designers. We are artists, and we are business people. We're not just little hobbyist people that's just sitting around. Come on, don't do us like that. Because I don't know if you've ever been treated like that. I have. People are like, oh yeah, I should start trying to do something. Yeah, you know, like it's easy. This is not easy, and this is hard work. But a lot of people, if they don't know it, they will think this is just simple because we make it look simple. Because we put our, you know, we work hard and we make it look simple, but it's not. Especially when you start making clothing, you gotta measure people out. You gotta make sure it fits, and you gotta do a lot of stuff. Make sure they're not allergic to certain things. Make sure you're not allergic to certain. I mean, this is work. And then don't talk about you doing this. Plus, you're balancing a household. We don't just sit here and do this. We actually gotta balance the household too. You said get half your money up front, and the rest, yeah, exactly. You got to at least get half that money. You got to. And that's why I do a lot of those PayPal. I don't know if y'all go to PayPal Business. If y'all got a bank account and y'all want to set it up, y'all can go to PayPal Business if y'all don't have one. And you go to PayPal Business and they you put your card number and your bank account number and stuff in, and whenever somebody wants to order something, you tell them, hey, what would you like? I need half the money up front to buy my materials. I'll send you an email to this invoice. You email them that invoice, they spend their money on there, they use their bank account and they pay it. And the money come right into your bank account. Whoosh. And then there you go. You can go to the store, buy your material. And then when they're ready for it, you tell them it's done. They pay the rest of it. And then they got a little spot there if you want to take tips. And you say, do you want to accept tips? And I'll put down there too. And people give me tips as well. So that's a good way to do it. He said, if I saw you address, if I crochet you address, you going to pay for my work. Yeah. And I'm not cheap. Never will. Here you go, Miss Tina. You can't. I mean, you know. We gotta work hard. This is not. We have to pay. We have to charge what we worth. I said when you get. I said when you young, you don't say things that you feel. Oh, yep. I read that one already. Yep. You know you're not going to live forever, so you don't think. So you don't want to die thinking something. Yeah. Like you sit there thinking in your head, like, man, I should have did this. I should have did. You don't want to live with regrets and stuff like that. Charlie said I do baby hats and donate them to the hospital when I get my leftover yarn built up. Yep. There you go. And I do lap blankets and donate them to nursing home. There you go. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love to be a blessing to people. Like you said, there's nothing wrong with, you know, donating and things. I definitely love to do that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying when it comes to the business side of things. When it comes to the business side, when you're trying to build up your business, that's when you start trying to get your prices and stuff out there. But like you said, when you get the leftover yarn, you know, that's how you get blessed as well. When you give and when you help others. That's how it works. But when you're trying to, this is your business. I got my business side here. This is what I'm creating to make my money for. And then this is my gifting side where I'm donating and being a blessing to others. You know, like even me, I see young children. Even though I'm a licensed cosmetologist, I know young people in the neighborhood, they don't get to hear none. I know what it's like to go to school and look crazy and have people bully me and talk about me. So yeah, there's people in my neighborhood. I bless them. If I don't just give them a cheap hairstyle, I mean not a cheap hairstyle. I don't give them. If I don't let them. If I don't pay, you know, if I don't accept a smaller fee for it, or if I don't give them a free hairstyle, I've done that because I know what it's like. As a young woman, you want to you want to look presentable. And people bully you about your hair all the time when you're a young woman. So I've done that. I've gifted hairstyles. I've gifted, you know, or charged cheaper. So I understand that. But when you talk about business, you know what I'm saying? When you talk about business, you're dealing with adults here that have the income. That's something different. Yeah, it's definitely been studied. Yep, studying and doing it. Yep, and practicing. That's what it's all about. It's a never-ending thing. Hair, food, crocheting businesses, they're never ending because there's always a new stitch. There's always a different technique that's coming out. And we got to stay on top of it because if we don't stay on top of it, the next person will, you know, catch on and we'll be behind. So we got to catch up with the new techniques that's out there. So we always got to study. Yeah, yep. You building up your self-esteem and your confidence. You got this, Tina. You got it. Build it up. We right here. We got your back. Yeah. And I had to do the same thing. I had to get assertive because people could talk me out of anything. And I had to build myself up a lot too. I did. You know, I really did. Now I got it because I rock my own stuff. You know, I wear my own stuff and I have my daughter model it for me. I get all these pictures. My husband. Like I've been building up a support team and we've been, you know, building each other up and talking to all of y'all. Y'all always have my back. You're always so supportive. So yeah, y'all make me feel good. So, you know, we all here for each other. Miss said, I understand to do the fullest. You hear me say all the time. I'm not doing nobody here but my own. Yep, you're not doing nobody here but your own. Exactly. Exactly. I do my hair and I do my family's hair. But y'all will not understand. I had different people here that I was doing for years. And everybody, and I was charged. And the crazy thing is when I came to hair, I started doing a lot of locks. Because y'all know my husband got locks. My two sons have dreadlocks. Y'all see them. So, and I do their hair. And I was doing other people's hair for a long time. And everybody, even though I always charged good deals for them, I did. I don't know why, but whatever. I gave them deals on the hair. On the hairstyle. Certain hairstyles, when it came to locks, when I started doing their hair, I already had a cheaper price. So I didn't go up on them. But the new people, I would, you know, have the higher price. So, but they still had to go somewhere else. They still wanted to go somewhere and get it cheaper. Or they would start dating somebody and their girlfriend would want to start doing their hair. And their hair ended up getting messed up and all kind of stuff. So the last time I had somebody, I did his hair, I was doing his hair for a long time. And so you would not believe, I did his hair for years and grew his hair out. His hair, good night, that Yarny Zebra, sleep tight. I see all y'all saying good night. Sorry, y'all. We just having a good time talking. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back and read. But yes, I was doing this guy's hair, y'all. And, but she was pretty cool at the time. Y'all would not believe that after I was doing his hair for years, he was always coming late. The latest time he ever came was an hour and a half late, y'all. I didn't charge him. I didn't charge him for wasting that hour and a half time because that's how long it usually take me to do his hair. So that was like his time slot was used up, right? I never charged him for coming late. He used to say he would come. He would say he was going to come and he would never even show up. So those are called no-shows. He would do that times. Every time he came, me and my husband would feed him. Never charge him for a plate of food. All these different things, y'all. We made him, it was like family. He would have parties, like where he would watch boxing matches. We would come and bring food. We would come and bring ribs, chicken, desserts. We would bring all kinds of stuff. Never for free. Out of all kinds of our heart. Do you know this man? One time my husband was selling some dinners through a church, right? And the church, what was it? It was $15 for a plate. So he said he was going to buy one. So when they came about, my husband was like, he never came and got the plate, right? The man never came and got his plate. And so since he never came and got it, my husband, he was like, oh, I need that $15. And my husband was like, what? You never came and got your plate of food? What are you talking about? Oh, I need that $15 back, man. I'm like, what? Dude, you never came to get your plate. It wasn't a delivery. You were supposed to come pick it up. This man still hounding us for that $15. I'm just going to give him that $15. I mean, he was putting like all kind of little messages and being really rude. I'm like, why would you be so rude to us over $15? All this stuff we done did. I thought we were supposed to be friends. I thought we had built up a friendship. It was horrible.
Cussing at us and everything.
Yeah, cussing at us.
And we don't cuss, so it's like it was like he was pulling on me. And I'm like,
yeah,
man, he like pulling on me, babe. I'm like, I don't cuss. I'm like, this man is like really trying to.
That was hard.
Pull me out, and like, it was tough. But hey, like I said, I told babe, let God handle it. He'll be all right.
Yeah,
but he ain't getting that $15.
I was like, man, that was horrible. I was like, what?
And I was gonna give it to him before he started cussing at me.
Yeah. When we showed him give it to him, we start cussing and calling us out our name. I'm like, oh no. He said, gotta be the right location and the right people, and you'll make your money. You sure will, Charlie. You gotta be the right location. And that's why I said I want to go. Man, this one lady in Michigan. She goes to this little craft type of fair thing, and it's all about makers. You know, it's all about makers, and she racks up. You know, you talking about me charging $10 for a pair of earrings? She charges $38 for the same earring. And they buy them. People buy them. $38? $38? And every poncho she makes, she use scrap yarn. She doesn't make one full skein. Like, you will see this right here. This is one skein of yarn. No. You're going to see some of this in there. You're going to see some Red Heart with Love. You're going to see some chunky number 6 weight yarn. You're going to see it all. And people buy it. And it'll be $150 for this poncho. I don't do anyone's hair but my own family. And it's all because doing hair is hard. And, yep, you're right. You're right, Miss Tina. You got to charge big money for hair. And people don't want to charge that big money. And when you give them deals, they try to treat you like trash. I've been there and done it. You say, I sold items a lot in my local library. What? Now that sounds good, your local library? And that sounds really good. I wonder if my local library does anything like that. Hey, son, you need to be going to sleep. Oh, you're going to eat. You're going to eat. Okay, you're going to eat. He said, I do the African festivals here in my town. Oh, see, that's why I wish we had some more African festivals. But at the same time, I'm not even sure if we do or not. I'm going to start looking into it. And I don't know if y'all ever looked into y'all thing. If y'all go on Facebook, if anybody's on your own Facebook, look and see where y'all at. Type in whatever city y'all in and state, and type in craft fairs. Because like where I'm at, I do like Northern Indiana craft fairs because I'm in Northern Indiana. And so, Miss Tina, I don't know if you're in Southern Indiana or where you at. Or you can just look up like East Chicago craft. Well, Miss Tina, you done did craft fairs before anyway, so. But so you know what I'm talking about. But for those people who looking like trying to figure out a good way to find them, you can look up your city right in that Facebook thing, and they'll tell you. It's like a lot of groups. I've been in a lot of groups, and they tell you where the craft fairs and stuff are at. And I've gotten to a lot of them like that. And you can look and see which ones you really want to do. And you said, I don't give a lower price for my projects, no lower than $5, about $5. And I'll be in already added that. Yep, extra 5 to the first price, so you ain't really getting no cheaper. Exactly. That's how I do too. I kind of like, you can think that you're getting some little deal, but you're really not getting a deal, but you can think it though, I do the same exact thing. Like, oh, they always throwing deals. Yep, I'm sure. You say, yeah, you always look good. Oh, thank you so much. You say, when I get generous and decide that I want to give, it is my choice. There you go. Exactly. That's your choice. When you ready to give something out, that's your choice. You shouldn't be forced to do it. You said, Danny, you have noticed that I don't want to crochet because I'm not into giving everything that I got away. There you go. I'm telling you, I'm not into giving everything away either. I have tubs of stuff that I'm going to start advertising. I'm going to start getting back out advertising my stuff so that way this money can be made. I'm not giving nothing away. I'll keep it for myself until I do that because I'm not. If it's certain things that's expensive and but like I said, I just gotta get to the right place. I've been doing a lot of stuff at church, so I haven't had a chance to get into my craft fairs. But that's all you gotta do. You gotta go to some craft fairs and go to places where people are wanting to buy things because people are looking for that. People are looking for one of a kind handmade items, but they don't know exactly where to go. So when you go to those craft fairs, then people can hear your name and they can get your business card and they can know where to go to, and they can just keep coming to you. But it's hard when people don't know exactly where you at to find you. You said, I count things like that as donate to my channel. Thank you. You pay for it, but don't want it. Thank you for the donation. There you go. Exactly. Said, Dana, I understand. My sister paid me $200 to make her wedding cake. 3-tier and cater all the food. Then her husband broke his hand and I had to set up the venue as well. Whoa. What? Wow. That's a lot of work, Jen. That's a lot of work. Wow. Wow. And now that's a blessing for you to do that for her though. You know, for you to be there for her, 'cause that's a lot of work. You welcome, Tina.
I'm scared. I need to go to sleep.
You not eat nothing?
You know eating at this time of night.
Okay, you're not eating to go to sleep?
I'm burning up.
You burned up. I know it's hot in here, huh? Turn the heat down. It's hot in here. I don't know how it got so hot in here. Y'all got the window open upstairs?
Huh?
All right, turn the heat down. What's the temperature on here? I don't know. The heat is
77.
turned down. Well, I was on 77. I was on 75. Just turn it down to 74 or something. It was turn 74, 73 back.
No matter what that one is on.
73 for right now or something. We'll do it. You say, yeah, I'm still salty, but are you? That's good, Jace. Cause they going with the fan. Yeah, make sure you turn the fan on for a second. You want to sit by the fan, turn it on. Don't put on, don't put on high or something. Put on like low or something, or you got your face. But yeah, I know. I'll be salty about it too. That's a lot of work. How long ago was this? You said? How long ago was this? That's a lot of work setting up a venue. So what you had to do, like set up the tables, put the cloths and stuff down. Oh wow. Cause I know catering is enough in itself. That catering is enough in itself. I'm telling you, I know that's a lot. I know that is a lot. Because you got to make all the different foods. I mean, that's a lot. You ain't talking about after you make it, putting it in the pans, packaging it up, traveling with it. Because I don't know, every time I travel with it, travel with food, it seems like, unless you got like a nice bed of a truck bed or something, that's good. But, man, that's a lot of work. He said, plus on top of that, we have to pay bills, we have to eat, we have to get something out of life. Yeah, exactly. Like all we know how to do is crochet, knit, so we do hair, then need to get paid. Exactly. Oh, it was 10 years ago. Wow, that was a lot. Exactly. We doing all this type of stuff. So that's what some people think. Oh, we just sitting around crocheting or we just sitting around doing something. No. We do a lot more than that. We do a lot more than that. It's just not about something simple. We doing some work. Everything we do is work. But a lot of people do not pay attention to that. They take everything we do lightly. Certain people, not everybody. Because some people, you'll run across those type of people, which I love. I love those type of people. That you will run across them and they'll be like, oh my goodness, the work is so beautiful. They appreciate good work. That's the type of people I like to run into. They appreciate good work and they keep coming back for more. I have people that still to this day, life happens, so they may not always come back to get other things, but, they may come back, but when they can or whatever, but they still wear it. You have people that wear your products and they wear forever. He said, we need to get paid so we can get the things out of life that we want. Just because skills is crafting. Exactly, we need these things. And here, does not mean, exactly. We should still be able to live good. You're right. We still should be able to live good. It shouldn't be just us not having nothing behind it. Crocheting is emotional for you. Is it? It's emotional for you? I like crocheting. Crocheting helps me, like, with that. Like, if I feel stressed out or if I feel like I'm, tired, crocheting, like, helps me, keeps me going. And it also gives me, like, relaxes me. That's why I love to create. I love to create. Even like I said, if I go to a point where I don't even feel like making anything for anybody else, I'll make something for myself. I make something up for me to wear, something for me to look good in. Then I like, oh, okay. Even if it's a pair of little footies or a little anything, a little shrug, something simple. Make something up for myself, and then that way, I'll cheer myself up, and then I go to the gas station and grab some snacks, or go with my husband, we'll grab some snacks, or go to the grocery store. Then somebody will want something, I tell them the price, and they like it, You ever said she always is a victim, and I'm always stepping up for all the family. But my sister is nothing like me. She is always wanting people to do for her, but she is never there for anyone. Wow, you're right. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of family like that. You always got to do everything. And you probably the sibling that does everything, right? Yeah, I know about being that sibling. That you have to step up and you got to do all the work for all the family, and you got to do all the errands, and you got to keep everybody together, and you basically the glue, right? You say I have to be moving, so crochet, knitting, I have to be doing something. Yeah, me too. That's how I feel too. I have to keep it going because I don't like to sit still too long, because then I start thinking about this and worrying and stuff like that. I used to be a worrier. I don't really do too much worrying like I used to, But I did. I used to worry and think all the time and get stressed out about it. Now I don't really do too much. You want that fan on?
Yeah.
Come turn this fan on. I don't know why I thought you had it still on. I'll turn the fan on so we can cool down here. I don't know why it got so hot in here. That's the oddest thing ever. Is the oven on?
No.
It got super hot in here. I don't know why.
No,
Turn the fan on.
turn let his window up.
Turn the fan on.
Bring the fan on.
You got hot in here, y'all.
It's real
Bring it
hot.
over here.
Hey, Vivian, hello.
Don't turn the fan around like that. Just bring it over here.
Okay, you said, I think we all try to
Tell
give
Joseph to come do it.
from the time, but I don't want anyone to think that they can make me give. It should always become, yeah, exactly. It should always be your own decision. When you want to give somebody or bless somebody, it should always be your own thing. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, because sometimes you give somebody something, then they think it's always a gift. You know, you might bless somebody, like just say you had a pair of earrings or something or whatever it is, and you like this person. This might be a person that got a little good sweet spirit about themselves, and you just like, ooh, I want to just bless you with something. The next thing you know, they're like, ooh, she always giving out something. Let me come over there and see what she got. Some people think that it's always a gift thing, you know? So how you doing? What you got going on over there, Vivian? What you working on? Are you working on anything or are you just relaxing? Good night, Gail. Thank you so much for coming. You always come in and support me. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. You said I'm starting to speak about what I'm doing, lifting myself. Yep. Here you go. That's what you do. Speak life into yourself. And that's what one thing sometimes you have to encourage yourself, just like the song. Sometimes you have to encourage yourself. You're right.
Sometimes you have to encourage yourself.
It's true, you do. I always say you're doing good. You up cooking greens? That was given to me a couple. Oh, so somebody gave you some greens when somebody has a garden. I like that. You know, people, your family or friends or somebody have a garden, they want to hook you up with some greens.
Poppin', bro. Where you get that from?
I love that.
Did you pick up that? Okay. I have to give you one now.
I love that. What kind of greens you doing?
Huh?
I know we usually do. Yeah, I don't know why it's hot in here. It just got burned up like the oven was on.
Ain't even that hot like that. I used to be the hot one.
It's 77 here, though.
I know, but I ain't even that hot like that.
It's exactly.
You told Joe to open up this window?
It is open.
Go sit by it for a minute.
Is any cool air coming out here?
No.
Well, come sit by the fan for a second. Then. Get your pillow and sit by the fan. Oh, you doing? So you do mustard by themselves? Oh, because we do. I was just about to ask you that because I was wondering. We usually mix turnip and mustard together, and then we do collard by themselves. But then sometimes my husband will throw in a little spinach in the collards too.
I don't know.
So have you ever mixed your turnip and mustard greens together, or you just do mustard by themselves and turnips by themselves? You said speak up, yourself. Okay, I can't sing. But yeah, that's what Tina was saying. Yes, you do. You got to speak over yourself, encourage yourself. You right. You sure do. You sure do.
Where's Tina did that?
Tina Bailey.
Oh. I don't know which one is it.
Yes. Well, we got Tina Bailey. We got Miss Tina.
Have to encourage.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. It don't look good on me. It's gonna look good on my daughter because she got the little small arm. But I made this a little bit bigger than the 10 inches. They said 10 inches. I made this longer. I ain't like the 10 inches. So, but yes, let me see what you're saying. Yes, exactly. We gotta keep ourselves lifted up, you know, because I'm telling you, I used to always kind of just get down and because I used to worry about what people thought. I was a big person in that. I don't know if y'all ever. I used to kind of worry what people thought, and you know, people's opinions was really important to me. Now, I'm over it now. But I used to let them like when people say, you know, it could be something small. I would let people like, I would think about it and harp on it, and I would just get so discouraged. Now I'm like, man, I know I'm doing good. I pat myself on the back all the time. It could be the smallest thing. I still pat myself on the back. You said I hated greens until this old guy showed me how to make them really tasty with a little apple cider vinegar and apple juice and a pressure cooker. Ooh, really? I never had it like that. Okay, I never had them like that ever. Yay, yes, exactly, yes. I have never had them like that. See, you done taught me some different stuff. I never tried them like that before.
Ooh, that feels nice.
It feel nice because it's air.
Hello.
Again, I still haven't finished this. I still haven't finished my bag, y'all. I'm trying to figure out because I don't want to sit here and be rude. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. Okay,
How
so
long you been on, baby?
I'm probably gonna be on for about 10 or some minutes or so. Hit the 4. I'm gonna do a 4-piece right quick.
Then you been there 4 hours in a minute?
Yeah, 10 minutes every 4. I'm gonna do a 4-piece and let everybody get here.
Wow, awesome.
Okay, and this says, okay, so I got to chain 1 turn. Okay, so
Mommy hit the jackpot.
I'm
How
trying to
many
figure
you
out
got on with you?
9.
Oh, look at you.
I'm trying to read this part real quick. 1 second. So crochet, front side. Okay. Make a 10-inch chain. Okay, I did that. Then you're gonna slip stitch it to the chain strap.
It says heat when a
Okay, I did that. Okay.
That's why
Now I'm gonna chain 1 and turn it. Now I'm gonna make a
What's that supposed to turn the heat on?
so chain 1 and turn.
Jay said the heat on there.
It is on. That's what I told you. I said, what do you want me to turn down to?
Oh.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. I said you want to turn down 74, 73. You said no matter.
Oh.
That's what I thought you just said. Okay. Miss Tina said it's things like that. What you're talking about right now? How this guy treated you about $50, and it was $15, Miss Tina. It was 15. You know what I'm saying? $15, Miss Tina. 15. That's why I charge all the money I charge. Everything I do charge according to what I feel. There you go. You're right. And that's what I'm saying. Like I could have been charging him crazy prices, Miss Tina. Ain't that crazy? Say I want money and I'm not going to settle for anything less than getting what I think that whatever is I'm selling is worth. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you charge. Don't get gypped. Make 3 rows. Now make the contour strap. 3 rows on the right side.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, nice.
Okay, well I guess I figured it out. I'm just trying to make sure I had it right, guys. Speak on it. Yes, speak on it. So I guess I figured it out, y'all. I guess I just gotta go single crochet around. I guess I'm going to. I don't know what they want me to do, but whatever. It's just a simple bag, y'all. Cause I really, as y'all see, I used scrap yarn when I made it. It was nothing I really wanted to do. Said two more balls and I'm done with the blanket. What? That's what I'm talking about. Work that stuff, Jen. You getting your work done. I'm proud of you. Cause I'm not getting nothing done over here. Well, I'm about to start getting it done. I'm about to get this bag done. Then I'm gonna get these earrings done. And I gotta figure out what else I want to do for the spring. Oh, I want to do this one thing. I want to do a couple things from the Double Stitch Twins, y'all. The Double Stitch Twins have some really nice stuff that I want to do. Some really nice, easy summer pieces. Really nice, easy summer pieces. I want to make some of that. And I got to do some stuff for Mother's Day. I'm trying to figure out what to make for Mother's Day. I think I might try to find a cute bag, a cute purse or something to make up. My flip-flops and, what I want to do? Flip-flops, a bag, and earrings. Because that's what I did last Mother's Day, y'all. I did a whole bunch of earrings and flip-flop sets, and those were selling, y'all. So since it's about to be May, I don't even know what day Mother's Day is, y'all, but those are super simple things. I did coin purses. I was selling coin purses too, y'all, because I bought those. I bought a whole bunch of the coin purse clasps from AliExpress, and I got 20 of those clasps. 20 of those clasps for, what was it?
I'm sorry.
20 clasps for $11. Right here. So yeah, I did 20. I got 20 of those, y'all. Oh, what do you say? My sister-in-law is giving me some linen. Really? Okay, that's great. Look at you. That's what I'm talking about. That is awesome. You get some linen.
I'm perfect now.
We're trying to get it cool down in here, y'all. It got hot. I had to turn the heat. We had the heat on. So we had to, but the heat was okay, but I guess it started to get warm. It started getting warm, y'all. And then my husband just cooked. What'd you make, babe? What'd you make?
I made some spaghetti, and I didn't have no spaghetti noodles.
What did you say?
So I use, what I use? I can't think of the new what I use.
We use fettuccine, right?
Fettuccine.
So we just made spaghetti with fettuccine. So we made fettuccine with fettuccine
I
with.
didn't have no spaghetti. I can't believe I got no spaghetti, but I hope it tastes alright.
This is the first time. I'm at a place right now where I just want to do the YouTube channel and get it where it is making me money and just crochet for my family. I really never wanted to business of doing this. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm still at the business place. I'm still at that business stage right now. I still be getting different orders and stuff. But I still want to do the YouTube as well. Like I want to do YouTube. Like I want to do business, and I want my YouTube to expand my business too. Like and I want my business to expand my YouTube. So I want both, and I do Instagram too. So, and I've been getting a lot of sales on Instagram too. Ever since I started doing stuff on Instagram, I've been selling stuff from California. I've sent stuff to California, Texas, Philadelphia, New York, New Jersey. I've sold to different places ever since I started doing Instagram.
Joe, come here.
He said crocheting is too hard for too much work, and that's why I'm going to stop place right now because I'm tired of crocheting so much. I just need to not be crocheting, thinking about making. Yep, exactly. It's best to try to do one thing at a time because when you start trying to do 80 things at once, it gets overwhelming, and we can't. That's when like you said, you can have mental breakdowns and all that stuff. Like you can, because I went through one myself. Like, oh my goodness, I'm trying to juggle all this stuff. I can't juggle all of this. I'm going insane trying to juggle all this stuff. Yeah, he said. I'm thinking about just doing YouTube channel and being happy with whatever I make from it because I'm tired of crocheting. Even though I might keep crocheting, but I'm tired. Yeah, I think it's just figuring out what you want to make. Sometimes it's just when you figure out something you want to make. If you've been making the same thing over and over again, it gets tiring. And that's why I said make something for yourself. Like you said, you wanted to do your the stuff that you said you was gonna make for your birthday. Make you some different things that you want to make. Take you some pictures. Your birthday coming up pretty soon. Before you know it, the July gonna be right here. Make you some. You gonna make stuff for the babies, yes, but still make some stuff that you want to wear. Some cute you can wear for your birthday. Make you a nice little birthday set. And then have you some fun. Make some things for yourself. You making stuff for Miss Muffet. You making stuff for everybody. Make some stuff for yourself so that way you can get back into doing it. And like you said, you ain't gotta do the business part. Just get you dressed up. Get the Gipper dressed up. The Gipper want to get dressed up. Have some fun. Seriously. That's what I like to do. When I can't think of nothing, I just make something for myself. Or make something simple. One of the two. It's either something real simple or something for myself. Or something I never made before. Like even now, I want to make some coasters. They doing these little mug rugs. They're coasters, but they flat and they got little fringe on them. So they're like little rug type of little things. They're like little rugs, but they're coasters. I never really made any coasters, but a lot of people like that type of stuff. I never really thought about it. People like them. They like coasters. They like the little the dish rack toppers, all those different things. And I never made any of that type of stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna start making some things I never made before. I'm gonna start doing all of that. I'm like, this is my time to start doing different things. Just experimenting with some new stuff. Because I used to always just make nothing but baby stuff, and I got so tired of it. But I know that's where money was coming from, but I wanted some different things. So I started making clothing. I started making little purses, and I started making the little flip-flops and earrings. And people started loving it. Like the clothing, I want to get more into my clothing though. A lot of people don't buy much clothing like that, so I got to start trying to. That's why I say I want to start getting my daughter to model more of the clothing so I can get more of it. But I got to figure out what people want, all of that too. So, yeah. But yeah, get the Gipper dressed up. I know the Gipper wants to get dressed up now. Yeah, it's your birthday coming up. You got to get you a nice little birthday outfit. Some matching earrings, all of that stuff. Get you something cute to wear. Get you one of them cute shawls so you can dance. All of that. Come on now. Finally got my strap on here, y'all. So I'm going to get this strap done. I got to go around here. They said do it 3 times. Yes, get this done 3 times. After I go around there, I'm supposed to go around here 3 times and then attach it, I guess. So we shall see how it comes. Every time I look at this, I remind me of Pac-Man. Every time I see it, y'all, I'm like, look at Pac-Man. I don't know why. I don't know why I chose to do yellow only, but my daughter loves yellow. I probably could have did something different, but I had some scrap yarn. I was like, I'm just gonna use this scrap. He said to me, crochet some clothes is my goal. Yes, exactly. Try to crochet some clothes. They got lots of YouTube tutorials out right now. Shyler Crochets, Shyler Crochet. She do some really good stuff. She got a YouTube channel now, and she's been doing a lot of tutorials. Cause she always sells her patterns. I feel like she's gonna be one of those people that she gonna get all her, she gonna make all her stuff up, and then she gonna either erase her channel, or I mean not erase her channel, but make her videos where you got to pay for them or something. I feel like she's gonna do that. Cause she already been selling these patterns already, and now she's giving them away on YouTube. So I don't know. Mimi said my request is always blankets and shawls, so that's why I'm working on nothing but blankets and shawls. Exactly. That's what a lot of people. Sometimes you have, people always want certain things, so you kind of get stuck in what they want you to make. But sometimes if you can, while you making the orders, maybe make something for yourself, something that you wanted to always make, and then there you go with another thing. You can wear it, plus you may get orders because you're advertising it. So I love crocheting for my babies, my great-grandbabies, my grandbabies, and my family. But as a business, I'm not really into that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Don't get into that business. If it's not comfortable for you, don't even do the business, because if you get into that business, you got to deal with these people, and sometimes we don't want to do that. So, yeah, do what's comfortable for you. Do crochet and make it fun. If you're doing something that's not fun, don't do it, because that's what I had to do when I was doing hair. Sometimes certain hairstyles I didn't like because people didn't want to pay. People didn't want to pay what I charged. So I just wasn't fun for me. And I know exactly how you feel. And her name is SHYLER Crochets. That's SHYLER Crochets. So that's CROCHETS. So she got some nice little tops. She got tops. She got pants. She's got shorts. She got it all. And I'm trying to find. I'm like we do. We watch the videos and write them down. So I just haven't had no time. So I'm gonna try to watch her videos and write them down, because I feel like they're gonna disappear. Because she sells those patterns. And so for her to be giving them away on YouTube, she's like booming, and she's getting all these YouTube subscribers real quick and all these views. I think she's going to do that, and then she's going to start saying, you got to pay me to watch these videos. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she is or not, but a part of me feels like she is. Because she every day she bringing them up. She just putting up a new video every single day. I feel like she's getting herself up there where she'll get monetized real quick. And then after she get monetized real quick, she's going to say, hey, I got to pay, so much money to view these videos. And I feel like she's going to do that. So I would say, whenever you're free, try to watch some videos and write them down. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know if I'm going to write down every single one, but I'm going to try to write down a couple that I see. You only see 10 videos? Yeah, she just started. And she put 10 videos up there. She just started this, and she ain't been up there about a week. She put 10 videos up, and she's already got that many subscribers already. She probably got 1,000 subscribers right now. When I went up there, she had 900 or something. She probably got 1,000 subscribers up there right now, and she's doing all that. I'm telling you. Yeah, because on Instagram, I think she got 10,000 or something followers or something. And everybody wanted her patterns. So she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do." It was like, "Do you got YouTube tutorials?" And she was like, "No." And then she started selling her patterns, and they say her pattern be $25 and stuff like that. Then, because she's in Africa, somewhere in Africa. And now she's doing tutorials, so I don't know how long they're going to be up there. Or she'll keep all of them. She might leave a couple and take some. I don't know. I just feel like that, because I know some people that do that. But she might keep them up here. I don't know. But I still want to take them down. You said beautiful color. Yeah, I love that. You said just join in. Who are you guys talking about? Hey, Shanita, how you doing? We are talking about Shyler Crochets. I don't know if you ever heard of her. She does a lot of nice clothing. She's from Africa. It's not C. I'm thinking of your name. SHYLER Crochets. And she makes some really nice stuff. She got different little, we were talking about clothing. And we're talking about crochet clothing and we're talking about, what was just saying? Crochet clothing and, you know, just coming out of our comfort zone, make different things, some of our goals when it comes to crocheting and stuff. And we were also talking about being comfortable if we want to make it a business or if we want to just do stuff for ourselves. Because sometimes we just got, you know, it depends on what we want to do. You know, some of us want to do business. Some of us just want to just do it for us. You know, because crochet is a therapy as well. It's a therapy where you can relax while you're doing it. Yep, shout out. There you go. Thank you, Tina. So crocheting is, thank y'all for hitting the thumbs up too. Shanita, I don't know if you did or not, but thank you if you did. But yes, you know, it's a therapy. So you make sure you use it as a therapy. You know, if it's stressing you out, don't do it. And that's why I was telling a lot of people, don't do it. Don't do anything where it's going to put you in a stressful mindset, because that's not what it's supposed to be for. And that's what I was telling Miss Tina. I was like, Miss Tina was talking about she don't want to do the business because of how people don't want to pay. And I was saying like the same thing when it came to my hair business. When I was doing hair, a lot of people did not want to pay. And I was staying there for hours and drained and tired, spending money on all these products, and people was not want to pay. And I didn't like the way it felt. When I was doing people hair, when you do hair, you should be getting good money. And if I'm not getting good money doing it, it's not fun. I'm watching people do hair and they're getting top dollar, and then people are mad at me for charging the minimum dollar. So it just wasn't fun. So yeah, I know exactly what Miss Tina was talking about. Yes, I appreciate you. So all I gotta do now, guys, is just go around this thing a few times and sew it together, and then I had this bag done. So hopefully tomorrow when y'all see me again, I had this bag done. So yes, guys, I guess I'm gonna let y'all go. It's been 4 hours, y'all, and I don't want to hold y'all forever because I appreciate this conversation. I'm having a great time. So I guess we'll do this again tomorrow, guys. Maybe I'll try to do a little bit earlier though, so I won't be so late. Just depending. I'm trying to hurry. I don't know. I'm thinking I might go to Walmart. Try to do a Walmart video, guys. And then probably try to come on tomorrow later, because I know Miss Tina goes on tomorrow. I think Miss Tina's gonna be on here tomorrow too. So, but she don't usually, she do it earlier in the day anyway. So I might probably be coming on again tomorrow, guys. If nobody else goes on, I'm gonna see if Kristen wants to come on tomorrow. If she does, and I hang out with her. So it just depends on, if nobody goes on at certain times, I just go on. But I definitely appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. I had a great time talking with y'all. And we hung out for 4 hours, y'all. Thank y'all. This is amazing. Y'all gonna help me get these hours. I appreciate y'all so much. It means everything to me, y'all. So again, I'm gonna let y'all go. I hope y'all get some good rest. Be blessed. No stress. Get some great rest. And I'm keeping y'all lifted up in prayer at all times. So I love y'all. And thank y'all so much for everything. I appreciate y'all so much. God bless y'all. Love y'all. Good night, y'all. Love y'all.